Good morning. I'm sleepy. Oh, I think we have some game jam stuff today or something. I don't know. But it's gonna be the whole day. It's gonna be a little while before I wake up, though. So, hi. You're all wonderful. Hello, everyone in chat. I need some water. So, this is gonna start out low-key, relaxed, and sleepy. Then I'll probably wake up, and then probably in half an hour, 40 minutes, I'll do more game jam stuff. And then after that, I'll probably do some ring fit or something of that nature to wake up. And we're just gonna stream forever and keep on going and not think about anything, because thinking is for smart people, and I have the smartens. Yeah, that sounds right. Hi. I've done a couple 24-hour streams, and one thing that I always do is I start streaming the moment I fall out of bed. That way, like if I waited until I've been awake for 3 or 4 hours, then it's 3 or 4 hours extra that I'm going to be awake at the end, so I'll be awake for 28 hours instead of 24. And that's bad. That's not a good thing. I can nail a 24-hour stream, but there's a lot of things and precautions you have to take. Like making sure that you have enough water and tea. Why don't I have music? I need music. I should have music running. Why don't... What? Not that music. There we go, we have music now. Yay! Hi. Okay. Jade starts to seem sleepy and ends the stream sleepy. It rhymes, you see? It's like poetry. It rhymes. Exactly, you understand. Hello to Buck. Hello to Wizard of Nicole. Hello Phantos. Hello Raya. Hello Vaporeon. Hello Getty. Hello Data. Hello Lila. Hello Susan. You are all wonderful beings, and I appreciate all of you. Okay. Oh, heck. I need to take my meds, dang it. I am back. I have my medication now. Because I am a very smart person who makes good life choices. That's why I'm doing a 24-hour stream. Because of all the good life choices that I make. Yep. That makes sense. Okay. I'm very responsible. Whenever something goes wrong, I'm always responsible. Let's see. So, how many game jam are we doing today? Oh, I need to poke Adrian to do the thing. There they are. They're not awake. That's okay. Sometimes they're not awake. Okay. play all of them. There's 200. Yeah, there's a good chance that I will. There's a pretty good chance it's gonna happen. I will play all of them. I did last year, but because we keep on growing every year, I'm not going to hold myself down and say... I'm not going to hold myself to the idea and say I'm going to play every single game. Because that'll eventually become untenable. That'll eventually become impossible. I think last year there was just above 100. No, last year was 180, I thought. There was 185. I could be wrong. I might be wrong. I don't know. I have 146 left to play. The thing is, I try to spend a lot of time on each of them. I try to, like, actually focus and give my dev thoughts and ideas and brain thinks on every single one of them. Which tends to mean that I'm spending 20 to 30 minutes on each game, and the math just doesn't work out, right? At some point I just have to just tip my hat. We have other streamers. We have other streamers who are doing awesome work. Are any of them on? Should they do stuff? They should probably be doing stuff. I bet they're doing stuff. Odds are, they're doing stuff. They're people who do things occasionally. I do things occasionally too. I'm even doing stuff right now, some might say. Others might say I'm not, and I think they might have a better idea. There's 111 games for last year? Wow. Look, we didn't have that many more participants. Participation went from like 800 to 1,000. But we doubled the number of completed projects, which is actually really impressive. Because that means that people are actually completing the games, their gaming projects. Usually only around 10% or so of the people who put up an entry actually submit a game at the end, which is totally fine. And life gets in the way, and that's very normal. Also, some people enter just to be part of the community and to go join the chats and stuff. Opinion on peanut butter? Peanut butter, very good. Peanut butter, excellent. Oh, last time I tried to run TreatStream, which is a cool application, and TreatStream lets you, it connects to Grubhub, or whatever it is, and I think it's DoorDash, I don't know, one of those things, and lets you anonymously buy me food without knowing my address and deliver it. We tried to do that last year. We tried to set that up. And that didn't go well, because I live far enough away from civilization that the places that would deliver to me, several of them decided they weren't going to deliver to me. So I was just like, oh yay, someone bought me a burger. And then, half an hour later, I haven't received a burger. Let me check up on this. Oh, they decided not to deliver it because I'm too far away. Yeah, I live in the middle of nowhere. So I ended up... Yeah. So if you want to feed me, you can by, like, money, I guess. I don't know. You don't have to, though. The Jade have burger. You always felt if you sign up, you may, be in the small group who doesn't finish their game? Yeah, it's only a small amount that actually finish a game. And that's always been normal. I think you should sign up. And try. I mean, you should try. You should try to make a game. You should try to make something beautiful, because you're beautiful, and you deserve to make things that are beautiful like you. Yeah. I like peanut butter. Peanut butter is tasty. It has really, really good health nutrient things for my diet. So it's kind of like good. I'm not gonna, like, start quite yet on account of not being awake yet. Is itch.io fixed, or is it still broke as heck? It's still broke as heck. I'm blaming Adrian for this. On account of the fact that it's probably his fault. Yeah. If you want me to judge your game, well, I'm gonna start playing games in probably half an hour or so. Why not stop being awake, you, though? I'm working on being awake. It's a process. There are some people who fall out of bed that are completely awake and just hit the ground running and be like, yeah, I'm gonna do the day and make wonderful things happen. I'm just sitting here like, how can you do this? The morning is the time where the sleepiness. It makes no sense to me. I have an entire kettle down here for tea. Not like caffeine tea. So fun fact, I don't actually really drink caffeine. Not really. I used to be wildly addicted to it. Like, very addicted to it. And then I kicked the habit because I was unhealthy level of addiction. And I very rarely have any caffeinated product. And if I do have caffeine, I'm taking it as a drug. I'm taking it as something that will have an effect on my body. Not just, I'm gonna grab a Coke. No, for me, caffeine is, I'm going to have a third of a glass of Diet Mountain Dew, because that's, going to give me the proper dosage for the amount of caffeine that I need. I usually don't have any. And, yeah. The tea is mostly going to be throat coat. I need to get my box of throat coat tea down here. It's voice acting tea. It's very, very tasty and good and happy. But, yeah. Yeah, I kicked caffeine because I was having an unhealthy amount. And that doesn't mean that having caffeine is unhealthy. I'm not saying that anyone else needs to follow that idea. I'm not saying that anybody needs to do that. I'm not, on a high horse about it. But I personally don't drink the caffeines anymore. And last time, I had the entire 24-hour stream without having any caffeine either. You take the need to be productive in the morning from everyone else. Oh my goodness, you're a morning person. Oh no. I can do stuff just after waking up. If it's something that keeps me focused and moving. If I stop for a second to realize I'm tired, I break forever. Oh. Well, hack your brain. Trick your brain into doing whatever works for you, right? If you... sometimes you need to gamify your own brain thinks so that, oh, if I do this, I'll give myself a reward. And then, actually hold yourself to task on it and not give yourself a reward if you don't do the thing. And yes, last time I had a lot of caffeine was during the Wonder Song stream where I could feel my blood. That was not healthy, I guess. Yeah, cute yawn. It's just a normal yawn. Okay. What am I doing here? Normal eating time for me is gonna be closer to noon. So I've got some time before I actually have any food. But I'm off my diet today and I actually do have food for the stream. I have some yakisoba. I have some, curry. I have some curry, Japanese curry. And I actually have some spicy noodles. So this might turn into a spicy noodle stream at some point later this evening. How does blood feel, though? It felt, how you can feel your skin? That's the dumbest thing. Of course you can feel your skin. That's how you feel things. Well, I could feel the veins underneath my skin. And just with a little bit of a tremble and whatnot. That was about what I felt. It was really weird. And not healthy. And then I died. And then I woke up the next day. and I was still dead, and I'm still dead now. When this is heaven, because I get to spend it all with you guys, because spending it time with you guys is basically heaven, right? I had a dream that I got raided by several people today, but like it's YouTube, and that you can raid people on YouTube, fun fact, but it doesn't work that well. But I had a dream that I got raided by several people, and that I was staying above, like, between 100 and 300 viewers the whole time. That was weird to have in a dream. I occasionally have streaming dreams. I occasionally have content dreams, which is healthy. And yeah. So I occasionally have content dreams. And last night I had one. Because it makes sense though, because this has like been really heavily on my mind. I've been thinking about this a lot. You can raid on YouTube, that's a thing. It is a thing. So a lot of people, even on YouTube, don't even know about it. But if you go into the stream settings, there's an option for redirect. And you can choose where you want to redirect the stream to. And you can choose any of your own premieres, you can choose any of your own streams, and you can choose any stream of somebody that you are friends with. And they define that as both of you mutually follow each other. That's why it never happens. It makes hate raids impossible, but it also makes it very uncommon to actually use regular raids. But yeah, redirect redirects allow your users to keep viewers engaged across multiple events. Add a stream or premiere for people to watch after yours ends. They made it dumb? I mean, it's not for the community side that rating is on the Twitch.television. I don't know if that's dumb per se. I don't know if dumb is what I would call that. It's designed for... It makes hate raids impossible. That's really what it is. She thinks Jade's the only person alive who can start an answer about, so this is how my blood feels, and turn it into wholesomeness? What? Anybody can do that. Try it. Just say this is how my blood feels, and keep talking. Just open your mouth and let words fall out. That's all I ever do. I just open my mouth, and occasionally words fall out, and once in a while they have meaning. Not often, but once in a while they have meaning. Okay. What do I need? Take my meds. Yay! I have some water here. I need to fill my water bucket. I should have done that before I hit live. Oh well. So much for life choices. I have a lava lamp going just because I'm going to zone out and stare at it later. I have my kettle, though I haven't turned it on yet since I'm not ready for tea. I have some iced tea as well, with green tea. I have a very cluttered desk with a belt, every kind of controller, Steam controller, Switch controller, Xbox controller. I have multiple stress balls, not balls, but like, squeezy things, including a koosh ball. I have a dog clicker, it goes click click. That's useful for voice acting. If you are doing recordings, get a dog clicker. Because here's how you use it. You use it the same as a clapper when you're doing movies. So when you click it, it creates a spike in the audio, and it's a very obvious and visible spike. So when you're doing the editing process, let's say you're reading a line and doing a take, let's say you're reading a line and doing a take and you mess it up. Well, now what you can do is every time you make a mistake, you just hit the clapper. Every time you make a mistake, you hit the clapper, and then you can very easily find it while editing because you can see the spike in the audio line. And if you make two mistakes, like I did earlier, you double click it to say, okay, so there's one mark, and I go back until the 2 marks, and then you can finally go to the place where there's 2 marks, and then you edit it all the way back to the first mark, so you can keep track of how many takes you had to do on a particular line using it. Makes sense, right? Like, once you think about it like that, it actually makes a lot of sense and is really simple, but it's incredibly useful. YouTube is a drama-heavy platform. Hate raids would be more common here on Twitch. Maybe. I don't know. I want to know other YouTubers. I want to make use of it. I want to be more cool, I guess? I don't know. Meow, 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 meow. Oh yeah, I was talking about what's on my desk for some reason. I have a herbal throat spray. I have multiple essential oils, which smell nice. I have cypress, I have spruce, and I have birch. All of which smell very nice, and I just open them up and go. Very relaxing, very calming. Bunch of napkins, nail care stuff. Someone asked me what nail polish I used, and I couldn't find it the other day. Now I found it. I have a package of gummy fruits, my big water bucket, a spoon, hairbrush, and then my streaming stuff. So I have two monitors. I have a monitor in front of me here. Is this my last judging stream? Yes, I believe judging will close after the stream ends. So I believe this is the last judging stream. Other people are going to do judging streams at the same time, I think. But this is going to be, if I recall correctly, things. So I have, for streaming setup, in case people want to know, I have two monitors. One is mounted to the wall in front of me, and then there's one to my right on my desk that's a little bit smaller. The one in front of me, there's 4 days left for judging. Oh, that's cool. And I guess that's cool then. This is gonna be my last judging stream, because I'm gonna be starting up Tears of the Kingdom and Honkai Star Rail and Diablo 4 when that drops. So I'm going to go back to my regular streaming stuff. I will do more game design stuff. I do stream with a thought towards game development. I do stream and give my ideas on game design while I'm streaming fairly often. So like, if you're just here for, game jam stuff, maybe consider watching some of my stuff. Go watch me play Tunic. Really. Genuinely. Go watch my Tunic playthrough. It is one of my best playthroughs in recent times. And I'm talking about game design and game development throughout the entire playthrough. It's just kind of my thing, I guess. So, yeah. If you're here for the game jam, you should be here for me. Or not, I don't care. I love you. Gotta follow trends for viewership. I mean, yeah. Like, I'm big enough now that if I pick a random game that I want to play, people will watch it, right? If I pick a game that's strange and weird and niche, I will have enough people who follow me that I will still get views. I will still get interest in it. And that's the goal. That's my goal. That's my dream. That's my hope. That's my goal. Is to become big enough that I can just play a thing that I want to that's going to be fun. And have people to enjoy it. But I also want to keep growing. And to keep growing, I need to play things that are popular and that get people in here, so that they can also experience me when I do weird, dumb stuff. Like, Terranigma, this is a strange game that didn't get a North American release, and that came out in the mid-90s, right? Who's gonna care about that? Well, it was a really interesting game. Good? That's debatable. But it was a really interesting game, and there was a lot to say about it, and a lot of people followed me on that experience. A lot of people came with me to experience that. Not as many as I'd like, obviously, but yeah. Jade play Honkai? Yeah, I'm playing Honkai Star Rail. I don't know if I'm gonna like it, because I don't usually like gacha games. But I don't know. I'm gonna learn from it. I'm gonna find interesting things to talk about. I'm going to learn about what... Oh, I'm gonna learn about what the Honkai is largely about. I played a little Genshin. It wasn't for me, but didn't make it bad. My biggest complaint with Genshin is that only one character actually really has a plotline, and who is in your party is different for everyone who plays, right? So there's no cohesive decision making about what your character setup is going to be. You don't have your characters talking to each other with voice tabs like you have in Mass Effect. You don't have key events that your characters are all talking to each other in their own character voice like you have in like any Final Fantasy game that lets you do that. You don't have the granularity and weight importance on who's in your party. It has rather a focus on what the overall storyline is for the world. And that's not inherently a bad thing, it's just a very different way of story writing. Video game story writing is a completely different beast. And that's Quintus for you? JD got lots of coffee, right? Nope, don't drink coffee. I just don't. So sometimes they did something like that, but overall I see your point. Yeah, and again, that doesn't mean that the games are bad. It doesn't mean that that's like something that you can't do effectively. But it is something that I usually don't like for games I play for myself. I prefer the characters to be more important. Like Fallout New Vegas is a good example. Who you have in your party is how you experience the game. If you are playing Skyrim and you have Inigo in your party, then you have a different experience from someone who has something else. It's just a wildly different experience. There's so many great story games, you couldn't shut me up if you got me talking about them. Okay, I should probably start thinking. Thinking's not my forte right now. Okay, what do I do? I am going to... what am I gonna do? I need to fill up my water. And then I think it's about time to start, moving my body. That'll help me wake up. I'm going to do some Ring Fit Adventure. Is this... if it works. I don't know if it works. Hold on. Meh. Yeah. Okay. You heard from friends that in Genshin there's also events that a new player missed, so they're not going to know what if... Oh, interesting. Okay. Let me hit this button. Am I here? Do I exist? I exist now. Yay, I'm here. No, we're not playing Pokemon. I don't think I did anything that requires saving. I should save anyways, just to be safe. Oh, I need the cartridge for it. Okay. I'm working on it, game. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to be visible on this. I realize now. Bye. Goodbye, Vaporeon. Alright, I'm getting my strap on now. That's the left Joy-Con goes here. I haven't done this in a very long time. I remember how to play though. I hope nothing in there doxes me. I don't know. No, keep it like this. We're gonna go hard. I'm gonna be very sleepy. We're stretching because of all the life choices that I make. Take it away, Chip.
Keep your posture straight.
Yeah.
And here we go. Alternate bringing your knees up to touch the ring con.
I will
Make
be
sure
getting
your back
full
is
body
straight.
tracking. I think it's supposed to revive this month, maybe?
Last time. All right.
Oh gosh,
Good.
Ring Fit 24-hour stream? No,
Next
I
is
can't.
the heel lift stretch.
You know, if it got me enough viewers, maybe
Bring
I would.
the insides of your ankles up toward the ring con. Focus on moving the insides of your ankles upward.
Maybe I should just have a stream where I do this until
Last
I fall
time.
over.
All right. Good.
Yeah. maybe
Next
that's a good
is
idea.
the back straightening stretch. Take a big step forward
Oh, yeah,
and drop
lunges.
your hips.
Wow.
Breathe in as you extend your leg. Breathe out as you pull it back. You should be able to feel your back muscles stretching.
No, I don't. I feel my
Let's do one more of each.
leg muscle stretching, but I don't feel that in my back.
All right. Good. Finally, spread your feet. Raise the ring con above your head and lean to the side.
So I am very flexible.
Face forward without letting your head drop. Try not to bounce during this stretch. Let's do one more of each.
Oh, one more of each.
Great job.
That sounds even less healthy than a regular 24-hour stream. No, it's exercising the whole time. It has to be the healthiest thing possible. Okay. The game's rooting for us. Oh, that's right. I'm in solar plexia. Okay, that's good. The priest just gave us directions to solar plexia's shrine, but also revealed raindrops had no purpose. Okay, we're at the boss. Are we just opening this up with a boss fight immediately? That's fine and good.
Oh. Huh?
Oh, you finally made it. Hey, the sick villager. I knew you were faking. You lied to us about gathering the raindrops. Don't worry about the bot. I don't think you'd even succeed in gathering these things. I kind of thought you'd die. Wait, that voice, that attitude. I knew you. Over the penny drops. Took you a while, but you actually figured it out. Abdonis. I knew it!
Oh.
I don't mean to be rude, but it would be great if you could go now. This is Lord Drago's private shower time, after all. Oh, we're immediately walking in on a dragon in the shower. Really? I'm sorry, what? It's his shower time? Are you saying all this rain is for Drago's shower? Quite impressive, no? With the beautifying properties, it's only natural that Lord Drago should purify himself in solar plexia's tears.
Oh.
So again, it's time for you to go. I don't have the patience for you right now. Recommended to set abs. All I have for abs is leg raise. Do I have any other high tier ab stuff? I have flutter kick. Yeah, I'll slot in flutter kick. Keep that in case you need an AoE. I should probably get my water before, but I already clicked go, so. My feet. How would you about the impact? Hey, Abdonis, how's it going? You know, I am gonna do that. I'm gonna go grab more water because of good life choices. I'll be right back. The game's a bit loud compared to me. That makes sense. That's mostly because I'm quiet because I'm further away from my mic than normal. But I'll be right back after I get some water in my water thing that has water in it. Okay. Alright. Put on my leg again. Alright, got the strap on. Got the ring. Let's take this guy down. You're repeatedly told to go, but you just can't take a hint, can you? Nope, I definitely can't. Definitely not my forte, taking hints. Okay, he looks kind of bad, kind of cool. Well, since we're here, you might as well take the opportunity to respect my abs. Do you believe you can break through this perfect wall? Oh, we're gonna try. I guess we're doing leg raises. I left 3D in Jade's 3D mode. Yeah, that's because it's not really gonna track me effectively while I'm doing Ring Fit. So, I mean, like, if I'm here, half the time it's gonna be here, half the time I'm gonna be off camera, half the time it's gonna be like only partially working. So I think I'm just gonna leave it in sleep mode. It just makes more sense, I think. Leg raise. Like right here, you're not gonna see me at all because I'm all the way down here. Wait, can you even hear me? No. There we go.
Okay, let's go. Exhale as you raise your legs. Yes!
There we go.
Yes! Excellent! Excellent! Fantastic! Fantastic! Good
We're
work.
doing great.
Awesome.
Definitely using these muscles before.
All right. Keep it up. Very nice. Nicely done. Great. Nice.
Nice
Neat.
and relaxing.
Sharp.
Yeah, I'll
Well
go into Game
done.
Jam judging after we finish this.
Okay. Let's keep going. Nice. Great.
Ooh,
Yes! Yes! 5 more. Excellent. Very nice. 3. You got it. Neat. 1 left. Right on. You made it. Stand up. No need to rush, though.
Okay. We're doing great. Okay.
You should feel it in your stomach, not your arms.
Oh no. Ab blast. Look at him wiggle. Do you see him wiggle?
Okay. Let's select
was-
the skill. Flutter kick.
Flutter kick. Okay. Alright. Apparently I'm gonna be on my back for a lot of these. Yeah, pillow. Be on my back.
Raise and lower your legs. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right,
There we go.
left, right,
This is not so bad.
left, right. Get into the groove. Left, 20 more. Right, halfway there. Left, right, 10 more. Left, right, left. 5 more. Right, left, left.
There we go.
You made it! Be sure to stay hydrated.
Alright. So basically we can just do this. These two powers if we alternate them back and forth. Should be easy. Evil wiggling true. Okay. I could do a support ability. Back press just does a lot of damage. Or I could shoulder press just to top off my health. That is a 3 charge and it's more useful to use it later though.
Back press. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Be careful not to let your head fall forward. Okay. Good.
This is a
Perfect.
dangerous one for my shoulder. It's also a really good one for my shoulder.
Good job. Wonderful.
I have a bad shoulder if you didn't know.
Amazing. Okay. Fantastic. Fantastic. Keep it up. Well done.
Yeah, my rotator cuff
Good job.
is...
Excellent. Okay. Great. Increase your pace.
damaged to the point where it just occasionally
Come
doesn't
on.
keep my
5 more.
shoulder in the
Keep it
socket.
up. Okay. 3.
So my shoulder just occasionally falls out.
Yes.
Just
Yes.
completely falls out of the belt and socket joint. And
You should
That's
feel it in
generally
your
considered
stomach
bad.
when you breathe out.
oh geez, I need to
Careful.
heal.
You don't have many hearts left. Shoulder press.
Okay. Oh wait, on left shoulder. Wait, he's mirrored me.
Okay, let's go. Good for working those upper arms. Nice. Okay.
This is another really good exercise for me.
Excellent.
Sounds incredibly painful. Oh yeah, it is.
Very nice.
And
Sharp.
it just stays out of socket for like
Amazing.
a good 10-15 minutes, and I have to lie down, wait for the muscles to relax,
Nicely done.
and then I can put it back in the socket myself because it's loose. So kind of putting it back in is also possible.
Excellent.
But it definitely
Challenge
sucks.
yourself. Great. Okay. Come on. One left. Okay, let's switch sides. Okay, let's move.
It's
Press in on the ring.
it's bad enough that it used to happen like every couple weeks. It used to happen like like twice a month or something.
Nice. Well done.
Lately, it's been a lot better,
Wonderful.
partially because I did several years of martial arts, and not that the martial arts help build the muscle around it, but rather the martial arts just
Okay.
help me understand my body better, and I can control
Keep it up.
my arm better, and I'm more conscious of its limits.
Awesome. Great. Let's pick up the pace. Okay. Fantastic. Good job. One left. Excellent.
Yo, max health, let's go.
Guard. Keep squeezing. Oh. Oh.
Oh no, he's wiggling! He's wiggling! We
Watch
must
your skill
survive.
and good luck.
You can complain about how the new idea of doing that and the kind of back exercise would make your skeletus hurt? Yeah, that would suck too. I mean, me hurting does not invalidate you hurting, right? Me hurting doesn't mean that, that you're less valid in your pain. Two things can be true at once. It can suck for both of us.
Okay, let's move. Challenge yourself by keeping your feet off the ground. All right. Neat. Sharp. Yes. Yes. Excellent. Good job. Perfect. Great. Amazing. All right.
A lot of enemies in this
Fantastic.
game have the same weaknesses as their own type.
Great. Wonderful. Very nice. Excellent. Nicely done. Okay, let's keep going. Fine work. Fine work. Well done. 5 more. Great. Okay. 3. You got it. 1 left. Okay. You made it.
Okay. Oh no.
Seated forward press.
Phase 2. Okay. What are we doing? That seems okay.
Press in firmly on the ring. Keep squeezing the ring cup. Okay. Very nice.
Abs fight.
Fine work.
Abs fight. Okay. Do you expect me to be rock solid? Well,
Excellent.
sounds like a skill issue, my dude. Oh, I don't want to flutter anymore. I don't want to flutter anymore.
Flutter kick.
Okay.
Raise and lower your legs. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. This will target your abs. Right, 20 more.
20
Left.
more?
Halfway
That's
there.
a lot.
Right, left, right, left, right, 10 more. Left, right, left.
You better be following me along with me, chat.
Right, left, right. You made it! Stand up. No need to rush, though.
You guys better be doing this too. You can't just have me do this. Okay. I need to get a good level there, Mike.
With your legs
Okay.
bent slightly, squeeze.
Oh gosh. Oh no! Oh heck. That. I wasn't even that low on health. Oh, let's go back to town. we have more side quests we can do. Alright, what can we buy? We got the best top. We have the best bottom too. So there is a different shoe, but it actually has worse defense than what we have now. Okay. I guess we'll see some extra levels. Or to know that it has that attack. It's not even about being broke because... Silver Crest. Okay. So I need to find some crests. Complete a special mission. Yeah, let's go. Special mission, let's rock. Yeah, screw the other guy. We're doing this quest. Wait, where? Oh, it's over here. It's on the secondary map. Okay. Oh wait, no, I wanted to... Oh, heck. Oh, it's a red bell dog. This thing I can crush, though. Okay, this back crush should annihilate it.
Okay, let's move. Work on your back and shoulders. Fine work. Okay.
I might even be able to run around it. Well, maybe not.
Very nice. Excellent. All right. Sharp. Good job.
Right, so if I put Adonis again,
Well done.
I just need to keep myself topped off.
Great. Fantastic. Awesome. Yes.
I think, yeah, we kill this in one round.
Neat.
Strong.
Excellent.
Whew.
Great. Let's pick up the pace. Great. Excellent. Okay. 5 more.
Nice. Get wrecked. Round 2. Let's go. Where's the cooldown on that? Just a little bit more. Good leg raise or flutter kick. I kind of don't want it right now. I should just flutter kick. I don't want to flutter kick. Okay, I'll flutter kick. It's got type advantage. Again, you guys better be following along with me on this. You guys just leave me to do this on my own, right?
Raise and lower your legs. Left, right, left, right, left, right,
Oh,
left,
wow, this thing's weak.
right, left. This will
Oh, wow.
You've got this.
What do I do here? No, climber sounds too tiring, and we don't need the AoE. I can just... Yeah,
Combo.
we will groove.
Move super energetically. 1, 2,
No,
1,
one,
2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2,
Yeah.
1, 2,
Yes.
1, 2.
Yeah.
Full range of motion for maximum effect. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Halfway there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2,
1, 2,
10
yeah.
1,
2,
1,
3,
1, 2,
1, 4,
1,
5,
1,
2,
5
3,
more.
2, 5,
1, 2,
1,
1,
8,
1,
47, 2,
1.
1.
Nice move!
Oh no, I got buffed.
sure to stay hydrated.
I mean, back pressure annihilates.
Okay, let's move. While breathing in, relax the ring power.
This thing
Okay.
should get eradicated.
Yes! Yes! Nice! Nice! Great! Nice! Fantastic! Very nice!
Nice. Alright, 2 more rounds. Oh, heck. It's my highest single target attack. It's the one I just used. You know, I'm using Warrior. It's not the most damage,
Warrior
but
3 pose.
it's something I'm in the mood to do.
Bend slowly. Perfect. Lower a little more.
Oh, lower a little more? Oh, okay.
Slowly return to the starting position. Be sure to keep your elbows above your ears.
Oh, I have to go slower.
Bend a little more.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
That
let's
actually did
switch
pretty good
sides.
damage.
Don't forget to switch legs. Bend slowly. Slowly
I need to
return
reach
to
my
the
floor.
starting position. Lower
I
your
see
body
this now
and
when I'm
avoid
bending
tilting
forward.
to the left or right.
I'm straight at my floor and like, oh my goodness. This floor is actually really dirty.
Ab guard!
Okay.
You should feel it in your stomach, not your arms. A tough one, but you can do it.
We're gonna dance again.
Combo. Move super energetically. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1,
Yeah,
2,
1,
1,
2,
1,
1,
2,
and
1,
1,
2, 1.
3, 2. Okay. I should do a DDR stream when I get my full body tracking.
Back press.
Kill the Megafauna first, because it is a support and it will buff other guys.
Okay, let's go. Be careful not to let your head fall forward. Well done.
Can I one-shot this thing?
Okay.
I hope so.
Amazing.
Maybe.
Fantastic. Excellent.
As long as it doesn't get healed this turn, I'll be okay,
All
though.
right. Perfect. Great. Amazing. Fine work. Yes. Yes.
Good, good, good.
Wonderful. Very nice. Okay. Nicely done. Good. Challenge yourself.
Do we kill?
Neat.
Do we kill?
Fine work.
Yes, we do.
All right. 5 more. Well done. Keep it up.
Ah.
Well done.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm feeling it.
With your legs bent slightly, squeeze.
Ooh, okay. Solid. I should top off though. Heal. That dude's vibing.
Don't push it. Take a
It's
break
fine.
if you need to.
We have Chris. Oh, wait. Whatever. Let's just do that to be safe. I could warrior that. Yeah, we warrior the Nautilus and it does chip damage to the Bulldog.
Warrior 3 pose.
Okay. The real difficulty of this is looking at my floor again. And recognizing...
Perfect.
good it is.
Lower a little more. Maintain your balance and avoid tilting your body.
I've had a very busy week. That's my excuse. I've had a very busy week. That's why I haven't cleaned my floor in 2 months. It's because I had a very busy week, you see. If you think about it, it's a pretty good reason.
Bend a little more.
Oh, we're doing good damage to the bell dog. We already finished
Okay,
the first
let's
dude.
switch sides. Don't forget to switch legs. Bend slowly. Slowly return to the starting position. Ideally, this pose should be shaped like the letter T.
Woo. Okay, one more. Alright, this thing's probably about to get healed.
Perfect!
That's okay.
Ab guard! Keep squeezing.
Oh yeah, we're fine. Oh nice, it didn't drop a heal.
Skill and
Lucky.
good luck. Leg raise.
This kills the bulldog 100%.
Okay, let's move. Try this to work your core. Yes! Yes! Keep it up. Okay. Fantastic.
Okay.
Well done. Amazing. Fine work. Sharp. Fantastic. Amazing. Excellent. Keep it up. All right. Perfect. Good job. Good night. Stand up. No need to rush, though.
Okay, I'll stand up. Just give me a minute. Okay. I'm good. I can do this for another 24 hours. Easy. Easy game to live.
You should feel it in your stomach when you breathe out. Excellent. Just like
All
a
right.
skill.
120 damage there. 155. We are dancing again. Cool. I'm okay with this. We're gonna groove.
Move super
1 and
energetic.
2 and 1, 1, 2.
1,
1
2,
and
1,
4 and 1, 2, 1.
1,
1, 7, 1, 2, 8. 1, 7. Y is game. Okay, good job, everyone. You're all doing this too, right? You have to. Yo, level up, ding. That's a big level up. Promotional item? Actually, that's pretty good. Drink after being defeated to revive? Oh gosh, yes, we need that. That would have... Yeah, we're good. That would have saved us. That was a good work on today's Ring for Adventure. Cool, awesome. Leg raise 100? It's not that many. Alright, I guess he just got that skill.
Let's begin our static stretching. You won't need the ring con.
Okay.
Be mindful of your body and stretch within the range of your ability. Use your right hand to pull back the fingers of your left hand.
Yeah, I have to modify
While
some of
arching
these
back
stretches
your left wrist, stretch your left
because
arm
I
forward.
am very flexible. Like, very flexible. And some of them simply do not stretch me unless I modify them. Like before with the lunges, like you should feel this in your
Now
back.
do
Like,
the
no,
same on the opposite side.
I can't do a lunge in such a way that actually stretches my back because
Take care not to bend
I'm
the
too
elbow
flexible.
of the arm you're extending.
I have to stretch it in my back in other ways because that normal lunge motion just doesn't go far enough to stretch my
Bring
back.
yourself back slowly.
Certainly not the speed that they go.
Raise both arms and pull down on your left elbow.
This one
Stretch
I
your
have to
upper
modify
arms
for
while
other reasons
pulling
because
your
this
elbow
genuinely could pop
downward.
my shoulder entirely out of socket. Like this just one could just end my shoulder. By the way, right now my elbow is below my
Now do the
ears
same on the opposite side.
because of flexibility reasons. I have to go more to the side. Like my
Stretch
elbow
slowly
is
and don't hold your breath.
on like the far behind the far ear.
Bring yourself
Okay,
back slowly.
safe, shoulder safe.
Join your hands together in front of you. With your palms facing out, stretch out your back.
This is what I can do if I adjust it slightly. There we go.
Bring yourself back slowly. Put your right leg forward and put your hands on your hips. Bend your right knee and stretch out your left calf.
Yes, that is a good one. You have joint hypermobility as well? Yes. It's
Now switch legs.
It's actually a very common comorbidity with
Shift
ADHD.
your center of balance forward
People who
and stretch
have
out the opposite side.
when will Jade play Go Godot games? After we finish Ring Fit, then we're going to talk for a few minutes about the jam, and then we're going to get into it.
Bring yourself back slowly.
I have a plan for
Widen your
24-hour
stance.
streams.
Place your hands on your knees and drop your hips. Rotate your left shoulder inward and extend your left hip joint.
Yeah, if you have ADHD, there's a heightened chance that you have extreme flexibility or even hypermobility of joints.
Return to facing forward.
It's actually just something that's
Now
a
stretch
common.
your right hip joint too.
No, it doesn't mean that you do, but people who have
Be
ADHD
sure not
are
to let your knees
usually
bend
more
inward.
flexible and usually have better joint mobility. Sometimes to a detriment in my case.
Bring yourself back slowly. And your stretching is complete.
And obviously it
job.
doesn't mean that if you have joint mobility then you have ADHD. That'd be insane to think that. Why is sleep so important? Wow! Game directly calling me out today. Game is just immediately going hard on me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Regular quality sleep gives your body and brain time to recover from the day's activities. A good rest can help you feel more alert. I'm plenty alert! 7 to 8 hours of sleep. Gosh, that must be nice. Okay, so one thing you need to always close the software for Ring Fit before you turn off the Wii. Otherwise, it won't like it the next time you turn it on. It'll assume that you still have the Ring Fit controller set up instead of the Pro controller, and pull the control scheme out of it. Okay, hi, how's it going? Where are we going? We'll go back here for a sec. Pow. Ooh. I'm glad I got my Switch working again. I mean, so the Switch worked fine, but I couldn't get it working in my dock for a little while. It just wouldn't connect to my Elgato card. Not sure why. If it was an update or something, then I guess it just updated again and fixed itself. Okay. I have water. I should just turn the tea on now. I'm gonna just turn the tea on. Setting the kettle to 93 degrees, as you should. Anyone else is inherently wrong. Okay, let's talk about Godot. Hi, how's it going? Isn't it here? Yeah. Okay. Hold on a second here. So, we have plenty of time, but this is going to be my last voting day, and I'm going to cover as many things as I can. Yeah. And then next weekend, on the next Saturday, is going to be closing ceremonies, which is going to be on Adrian's channel, which I might be able to attend for, or maybe not. I don't know. But Adrian's wonderful. You should definitely go check out his closing ceremonies. We've already had multiple people get banned. Well, not banned for life, but like entries removed. I think one might have been banned for life. We had people. We had a game that was made in Unity. Legit. We actually had a Unity entrance for the Go Godot Game Jam. Yeah. We actually had someone submit a game that they submitted to another game jam, which is not uncommon. So they submitted a game that they had already made. So we had one person banned for this, one person banned for that. We had a couple of questionable moments in Trademark. Nobody that I could see openly violated copyright, but 2 people had music that was flagged by Content ID. Why is there always one Unity game? It's just, I mean, people thinking that the rules don't apply to them or that they can get away with it, I guess. No submissions. We are always a little bit flexible if someone's like, has trouble uploading or, like something like that. We are usually pretty flexible. We didn't have any not safe for work or, yeah, there were no fascist games, which is good. Voting. I'll cover this one more time. Until somebody asks me later in the stream, in which case I will, probably do it again. I think it's less, hey, a jam lets me submit my game, more, well, they won't know. There's no way that they know about this. I think that's more of what it is. It's just an assumption that the other party won't be conscientious of what's going on. But I'm like super conscientious. I'm the conscientiousest person in the world. I am just extremely conscientious, Sometimes you just gotta be conscientious. Technical, does the game work? What does a 1 look like in technical? 1 looks like me not being able to open the game or the game being fundamentally flawed in its coding. If it just does not work. What does a 3 look like in technical? Technical, it works. 3 in technical is the baseline, and it's difficult for me to go higher or lower. Most games from me receive 3s in most categories. What does a 5 look like in technical? 5 in technical is a jaw drop. 5 in technical is, I didn't know Godot could do this. This is incredible. It's very rare. I think of all of the categories, technical 5 is the rarest from me. It's the so Mazos, exactly. This technical 5 is the most rare for me of everything. Because technical 5 means I didn't know it could do that. It is a genuine, oh my goodness, that's incredible. And that's very uncommon. Artistic. Is it pretty? And yes, sound and visuals. I think we might, I don't know what else we could call this, but if people always ask, why isn't sound its own category? The answer is very obvious. There's 5 categories. If art is a category and sound is a category, then you have a third of your score dedicated to how pretty the game is. That means that how pretty your game is and sounds is more important than the design or the gameplay or the theme. We just bundle sound and visual art into the artistic category. Both are art, because that makes it 20% of the grade as opposed to nearly 40%. So yeah. What does a 1 look like in art? A 1 in art means that there is no art. Like a 1 in art is almost impossible because anything that's put together has art. We can't vote on a game based on the quality of the music if the person didn't make the music. But music integration and asset integration are good skills and are very important skills. So we do judge based on how well you were able to put it together. If you didn't make a single asset for your game, but you managed to put together all the assets that you made in an interesting way, then you'll probably pick up a casual 2 stars and artistic at the very least, if not 3, if it's actually really integrated well and your game design has some interesting design to it. A 1 in art is virtually impossible, and that's good. 1 in art shows a genuine failure to create anything. So that would be the greatest insult. Design! But when a 5 in art is just stunningly beautiful, incredibly coherent graphics and theming, and just everything is... A 5 in art means the game can stand on its own based on its art. Very few games can do that. Very few games can stand on their own purely based off of the art that they have. Okay. 1 in design. What is a design? Design is simultaneously the most obvious. Jade, is this general judging the jam? This is me. This is my votes. This is how I rate. This is my personal thoughts, and the thoughts you're going to be seeing for the rest of the day, and well into tomorrow. This is a guideline you can follow. You certainly don't have to, but this is how I see all of these categories. Right, design. Game design is always one of those things that's difficult to describe, but we all know when we see it, right? A 1 in design means that the game is non-intuitive, difficult to play, makes no logical sense, and if you hit the spacebar, what do you expect your character to do in a platformer? Probably jump. If you hit spacebar and it opens the menu, then you better have a good reason for the spacebar being on the menu. There better be some justification to break a convention, right? It's not about following conventions. But when you break a convention, you should have a logical answer as to why. You should have a thought process behind it. Do the mechanics make sense? A 1 in this would probably be like having to use the mouse and having the other keys be on A and L, like something that's almost impossible to do. Something without having a good reason behind it. It's the game that puts the main menu on spacebar, and jump is number lock key. It's a game that is incoherent. And a 5 in design means that a player can pick up this game, never having played it before, and just immediately working with it, just immediately flowing into it. A 5 also means that the core mechanics of the game work and integrate into everything else. Panel curling is the only game you gave a 5 in technical and 1 in art. I will have to try that one. I'm curious to see what that would be. Gameplay. Is it fun? If you have accessibility options, I give you bonus points here. But this is really just, is it fun? Would I find myself playing this? Would I play this game outside of the jam? Are there any games here that I'm just going to pick up and play because I want to? And a 5 in this is just, hey, I'm going to play the game because it rocks. Hey, the game is enjoyable. The difficulty scales well. It has a polish to it. Polish usually goes into gameplay. Polish is somewhere between gameplay and art, right? But polish is also a big part of gameplay. Accessibility options, like I said, are bonus points in here. If they have an options menu and the options work, props. I respect that. A 1 in gameplay just means that the game's not fun. Some games are just like just really not fun to play. And that's really all it means. Gameplay 1 means that I am struggling to play this game and not in a fun way. I'm struggling to play this game usually means boring. You know, like there are games where having fun in the game is not the core mechanic. That's a thing. Like that is a thing. And we actually played a couple of them in this jam where the games were not fun, but they were compelling. That's a good thing. Gameplay 1 means the game is unenjoyable. Theme is 20% of your overall grade. That's how we make sure that you're actually paying attention to the theme, you know? Otherwise, sometimes people just wouldn't care. Does the theme fit? Does it work? If a 1 means that you made something that completely ignores what the jam's about. You know, there's no indication of what the theme is or why anyone would care about it or how it's a part of things. And a 5 means you've integrated it on multiple levels. Either it's a part of your core verbs, it's a part of everything that you do. You understand the theme not just at a baseline level, but also you are deconstructing it and making an analysis of it. A 5 in theme means that you are not only looking at what the theme is in words, but also in metaphor, in story, in verbs, and in the mechanics of how you play the game. It's core and integrated into everything that the game is. I did give a 5 theme to something this year, but that's very impressive when it happens. I usually give bonus points. So, 2 traps that I always have is the theme trap. Yeah, there's always a theme trap. And the theme trap is, what is the obvious baseline interpretation of the theme? It's what is the most basic, simple-minded, oh, yeah, this makes a theme, interpretation. When the theme was growth, object gets bigger, that's growth. Or number went up, that's growth. Those are examples of things that are falling into the traps. Like, yeah, technically that's growth, but that's not interesting, that's not compelling. That's not dynamic. That's not anything worth doing. That is technically following the theme, but it's not actually thinking about the theme. You didn't, and yeah. So that's usually a 2-star if it's just something basic like that. In this game jam, it's golf. The theme is less is more. If your interpretation of less is more is just lower number better, that's not really an interesting interpretation of the theme. Less is more implies a deeper enrichment. It implies a focus on, like, well, make me think about it. That's really what it boils down to. Just show me that you thought about it. Well, I have an update to Waterfox. We'll see if it fixes everything and makes all of our dreams come true. Oh boy, DRM support. Okay. So, I think we'll start with Solstice because I know that they're here and that they really are excited to have their game judged. Oh yeah, first prize, the WA production, is a really good prize. It's over $1,000 USD worth of assets, and it's stuff that you as professional developers will want. Right? We struggle sometimes to find, prizes, right? Because, we have a great Godot class that we can, add as, a prize. Cool. But if you won, then you don't need it, right? Or, hey, we have this prize of giving you, like a shader pack or something. It's like, okay, you probably already have that. Like, you probably, if you're a game dev or a game dev studio, you probably already have a lot of the tools that we could offer in a first place prize. So we decided to go with this audio production bundle, something that a lot of game developers want and need, but don't actually pay a lot of attention to. Like this is going to be useful for everybody. If nothing else, all the asset licenses for music is really good, and these are all samples. Like most of them are samples. And this is licenses. This licenses that you can use them in your games too. Ah. And then second place was all 2D stuff. A lot of very good tile set asset packs. I forget who made them. Thank you for the look. Thank you, Lucy. So yeah, $500 in value, and again, this includes licenses. This means that you can use this. You can use this in any project that you want. We'll own the digital rights to all these, not just like here's a bunch of sprites, here's a bunch of sprites, and a legal permission to use them. And then third place, just a couple games, and this course is supposed to be very good. I don't know. And then random participants that submitted a game will gain a couple of cool stuff. You should definitely follow us on Discord. You should also follow me on Discord, because my Discord is very active and wholesome and uplifting. It's a bunch of cool people who are friends. A lot of VTubers, or a lot of streamers in general, have Discords that are just like, this is the streamer Discord about the streamer, where we talk about streamer things, like with the streamers. Like, no, I'm not even a mod on my Discord. I'm a participant there. My Discord is just kind of a cool place where people hang out, and that's what I want it to be. And we have the new rules about AI art. Is basically that you have to cite that you used it. And the thing with AI art is that you can't copyright it. You can't copyright AI art. You just can't. You cannot set a copyright on it. And this is, something that we need to be conscious of. Realistically, you should never be using AI art in your games. Because if you do not own the copyright to your own game. Or at least parts of it. And that is bad. Now, I understand for a game jam, it makes more sense because, okay, I just need to crank out a couple of pieces of art for this. Sure. I get it. But as game devs, we should be avoiding AI because of the legal difficulties of actually keeping it in there. I'm going to get my tea, and then we're going to start the judging process. My tea's like right over here. I'm not actually going that far. Although I don't have a mug down here, so I actually need to go far to get a mug. I'll be right back. found it. Okay. All right. Hi. I need to set a timer for. I even responded to my TikTok comments today. I mean, I can't do that now, obviously, but I should have done that last night or this morning before I streamed. But I didn't do that because I woke up and streamed. I've been with you guys this whole time. How dumb would it be? Where's my things? Where's my things? There it is. How? Okay, this tea will help. Hi, how's it going? You guys having a good time? I hope you are, because we are rocking a thing. Actually, my voice coach just literally texted me. Hi. Okay. Solasis. Wait, where am I? Submissions. No, Solasis. That's right. Fix the sprites. Okay. You are given over-detailed pixel art. You have to fix by removing all the details that don't help with understanding the objects. Okay, so less is more. It's re-establishing pixel art into being a minimalistic effect so that you can create... Okay, that makes sense. I like it. I'm curious to see how it's judged, how the game works, though, because that is usually more of a interpretation situation. This game works only on desktop because the game is finished by saving the picture to the user folder with the save button. Oh, that's cute. Ah, okay. All right. We are playing on the Windows. And setting it up to open in stream. There we go. It is upside down, as that sometimes happens. I don't know why, but OBS frequently recognizes games upside down, turned around, left is right. I don't know why. Oh, thank you, Buck. Abracabother. Oh, thank you so much. Could I put my logo under the on-screen chat? Oh, I see what you mean. I can best remove the logo for now, actually. I initially put the logo there. Okay, I should be focusing on the game, though. Thank you so much, Buck. That actually really helps me this month. Why is my voice already getting a bit weird? I mean, admittedly, I just woke up, but I didn't, do any yelling yesterday or anything. Okay. um. So what are we doing? So what is our actual goal here? What is the gameplay? It doesn't quite... Oh, hey, this is actually really nice. I'm going to bring this bit up to 5x. I'll have to adjust this so you all can see it. But the game does let me adjust. Oh, you can't see my cursor in this. Gosh, Godot hates cursors. Abracabolda. Alright, right. So what am I doing? I like that the window has a transparency. You guys can't see it, but the window itself is actually semi-transparent and I can see my desktop stuff behind it, which is actually kind of cool. Oh no, chat just broke. Hold on. I don't know. Right, we cannot see because of the flipped image. We cannot see because of the flipped image. We occasionally see it by going... What? Oh. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? There's nothing in this that gives me any direction. I assume this is just we're just making pixel art here. I only have 2 colors, whereas this has more colors. There's no actual description or tutorial in the game, which isn't great. But so we have to return to the page over here where it says you're given over-detailed pixel art. It's very hard to see what it represents. Where? Where are we given overly detailed pixel art? I mean, this is obviously a pillar, this is obviously a feather, and this is obviously a lantern, a lamp, a desk lamp. So you have to fix it by removing details that don't help with understanding what the objects that the sprites want to show. I mean, I could see cleaning this up a little bit, sure, but it's not... I would actually redo the lamp entirely. Let's blast out the lamp entirely and make a new lamp. So let's make a wider base. Now I don't have any other colors though, which is a little saddening. Okay. So this is getting wiggly wiggly here, which doesn't always necessarily read terribly well. So let's just get rid of the wiggly wiggly bit. Why don't I have any other colors? The originals that I'm editing off of have colors, so it's strange to me that this thing doesn't. Alright, so what am I doing for a lamp? Oh. Let's... do I need to adjust this? I think I do. Let's get rid of this entire pathway here. Boink. There. Now you... burn you out for a second. I looked away as soon as I said you say the goal, because if you have to tell me in a chat what the goal of your game is, then you have failed to convey that information to the user. If that is a game design issue. If you have to describe to every single player what you have to do, it's show don't tell, right? If you're writing a book and the book says and then they were happy, then that's usually not a great style of writing. If the book describes how they're happy, that's better, more compelling, more interesting. Likewise, telling the player here's what you have to do versus giving the player something and encouraging them to find it is a different thing entirely. It's yeah, a kid can pick up Mario and play through the first level with trial and error without actually even reading the manual. You know, game design has reached a point now where we can explain to people how to play the game without relying on I want to make a lamp shade, but I would want a third color. You have extra space for colors here. I don't understand why we have more space here without colors when the colors are clearly available and would help drastically. Because right now I want to make a lampshade. I want to make a shade that comes out here and goes up on an angle. Actually, it still doesn't look bad like that. And comes up on an angle. Where's that? There? There. Nope, that needs to be down one. So, I mean, all of these do too. But I can't distinguish it from the metal, from the metallic color. You could also, the right mouse button doesn't do anything. You could also have set this up so that the left mouse button is one color and the right mouse button is a different color. That would give a difference in type. So I kind of want all these to shift over 1 pixel, but I can't do that. So I have to make everything else shift over 1 pixel the other way. If I want to keep on using that color there, to be blunt, I'm also having difficulty finding the fun. Like, which part of this is supposed to be the enjoyable part? I mean, I guess if you like editing sprites, then that's easy enough. I guess I should just leave that at that. If you're enjoying pixel art editing, then this is good. Alright, so we need to go over to here, into, the other side, out to, and down here, this entire line just disappears, as does this. Because I need to move the entire base over. It still doesn't really read as a lamp. In fact, it reads drastically less as a lamp right now. But I'm not a great pixel artist, you know? This little niche there goes away. This part here, you know, I need to move this over a pixel as well. Up here's not really symmetrical, and that's gonna bother me. I don't know, this kind of reads as a desk lamp to me. The top part is off-centered, but I can't make it not off-centered, right? I can't recenter that because I can't get the colors back. If I change the top part, I can't get the colors back. Honestly, I think this pillar looks fantastic. I don't think the pillar is over-designed. I think the pillar just looks like a good pixel art pillar. So the idea of having to quote-unquote fix this is kind of like, I think it looks fantastic as is. But this feather, I do think that fluffs out a bit too far on the sides. Maybe we can have it come down to more of a tip at the end. No, maybe this is a bad idea. It's not even inherently a... No, that just looks much worse. I have to be very careful about what I remove, because if I remove any colored tiles, they're gone. I can't get them back. If I remove any colored tiles, then I'm in a much worse position. Let me try doing my own quill over here. What would I do for a quill? Gosh, I wish I had more colors. So what I would do for a quill is I would add an ink pot. Over here. How can I make a compelling ink pot? You can see in the background I'm actually pulling up pictures of quills and ink pots. Okay, let me just nuke this entirely. And try again. So an ink pot, let's just do a wide base. There. That could read as an ink pot if we add a quill to it. But I can't make the quill a different color, so it's just going to look like an extension of the ink pot. Sometimes less is more, but the difficulty is cutting too much and getting to the less is less category, right? So the quill is going to come out and go off to the right. Which means we're going to go up to this block here, which is not the right block. I see. I need to show the cursor again. I feel like the game has been teasing me by giving me the extra colors. There's my quill. Actually, I like that. There's my quill in an ink pot. The ink pot's too big. The ink pot is too big by half. How do I fix the ink pot here? Probably just fix it by making the quill bigger, huh? Let's just add a... Too much on that side. And... one less pixel there. Well, yeah, kill that pixel too. There we go. There's my quill in an ink pot. I'm pretty happy with that, actually. Now, it's assuming it's supposed to be a quill, not a feather, but I'm reading it as a quill, and there's my quill. If I was going to make a lamp from scratch, how would I do that? Of the style of lamp that it wanted me to do before. That's E.T. That's not a lamp, that's E.T. Yo, can I draw E.T. from memory? Is that about right? Hold on, I'm gonna check. That's my E.T. from memory. Let's see how I did. There it is. You know what? I'm okay, yeah, I think I did get it pretty good. That's pretty good ET, as far as such things go. Anyways. The quill, I think this is a good quill. Actually, I'm pretty happy with this quill. How do I do a lamp? The difficulty is everything. Everything's difficult. This reminds me of old pixel editing programs from the 90s, though, which I appreciate. I do respect this. Lamp. A lot of my lamps are more modern. So like they come up. No, not that one. They come up like this, and then the light is up here. That doesn't really look... Actually, no, that kind of looks like a table lamp. It's wretched, though. I hate it. So let's nuke it entirely and make it bigger so we have a little bit more detail to work with. We'll do 2 sprites tall like that, the other one. Come in here with this. And then this goes up, and then from here... Nope, not there. Here... This border here on the canvas screen has an inner black border. It's a white border and a black border, and the black border is disruptive. And that's interesting. Alright, so... I kind of want the lampshade look. So let's go out... like this, maybe? No. No. This is awful. This is wretched. What am I doing? I'm not an artist. I apologize to any artists who have to suffer through watching me do a thing. Or is that there? No, there. And then... There's my lamp. There's my table lamp. I don't love it, but it's a lamp. It doesn't actually read as a lamp terribly well. It reads as an arrowhead. And this, though, this column looks fantastic. No notes, 10 out of 10. I love this column. Wait, yeah, okay, yeah. Like, I can't improve on this column, being honest with you. That column is already perfect. Not without more colors. I need to make this one wider. Which means I got a pixel over here. That will let me add a third section there. Or is it here? Here? Nope, here. That looks so much worse, but I guess that's my take on it. Okay. That's just a good column. Can't deal with that. Add a pixel here, and pixel here. There we go. It's colummatic. The idea of having to switch over by block to edit reminds me of how... Hello, Dragon Timothy. Thank you. Reminds me of how sprite editing was done for, like, the older games, like NES. Actually, specifically Game Boy. The original Game Boy had a similar thing, which I think I think the Game Boy effect of this, and especially the Game Boy looking gradations here, is why I want to have 2 more colors. I want to have the 4-color Game Boy. Like, I feel like that would be fun to work with. And you could even double down on that and give it, these color palettes, these, four colors if you wanted to go in that direction. But I think that right off the bat, this isn't a game. This is a tool, right? This isn't a game. There's nothing here that Judd is, giving me feedback on how I'm doing. I just checked the save does work. It does give me an export of my pixel art. It exports it as a tiny PNG. It looks blurry because it's stretched here. So that does work perfectly. Yeah, I feel like it's not a game. It's a tool. It's a utility. It's a tool utility. The game. Oh, it's only a game because the page tells me it's a game, right? If we opened up the game and we had this, and just straight up put the text from this here inside the game, like actually maybe even give like a little dialogue box story thing, say, hey, we got this art from the art team, but it's too detailed for what we're going for. Can you fix it for me? Add a characterization in the game instead of forcing it into the page. It's good. It's just, it's good at what it does. It just doesn't quite even qualify as a game right now. This is a pixel utility, which is useful. There are very good pixel utilities, and thank goodness there are. The game requires you to read the page, and I think that's the biggest failing here is that you aren't saying this and then submitting it to somebody and saying, hey, here's my work. Here's I just do it and hit save. I don't know. Let me think. Okay, where am I on this? Technical is good because it works, but technical is also the thing that's impressing me most about the technical side of this is actually the overlay. I genuinely didn't know that Godot could do semi-transparent overlays. It's a shame that you guys can't see that aspect of it, but I'm going to go high on technical. Just because it actually did flag I didn't know Godot could do that, which is usually what I flag as being a very high technical. The only reason I can't go higher than this, though, even though it did flag that, just because there's not enough here, right? There's not enough here. It's just click on grid, receive cursor position, and change color of location where you clicked. It's not really enough technicality to go higher than, to go even to 4, honestly, but because it did do something that surprised me about Godot, I'll keep it. It deserves that. Artistic is solid. There's no gameplay. There's no gameplay, actually. You have a tool that lets you do things, but in the game itself, there's no actual gameplay. The only reason this is really considered as a game is that is by the storyline you have here. Other than wise, it's just a utility that gives you a couple of example pieces and gives you a small palette and a save button, right? There isn't really a game here. That doesn't mean it's not good. That doesn't mean it's not fun, but there isn't really a game here. In the base program itself. Design, it's okay, and it is a good interpretation of the theme, actually. I do like the interpretation of the theme. I would double down on showing the minimalism aspect. I would explain that I would make a game out of this. I would take this as the base tool of what we're going with, but I would make this encapsulated, make this inside of something that exists, make the game, make it exactly what it says. You are given over detailed pixel art and say, okay, hey, here's some over detailed pixel art. We need you to fix. I don't know. It just doesn't read as a game unless you check the page. You know. Let me check my comment section, which I've been roundly ignoring. Some of the UI design decisions copied from Pico 8's. Nice, that makes sense. Couldn't do a modern editor UI. That's totally fair. The 8x8 squares reminds me of how NES handles sprites. Yeah, I was mentioning that earlier, how the NES and how the Game Boy handled sprites. That is very much in that retro style, which works well. I like that. Yeah, I do think that the 4 palette sprite would have given me more to go off of. Or, you know what? Hey, you know what? I just thought of what would be kind of interesting. What if the base sprites had... So, this gives me 4 colors, right? Background blue, dark blue, light blue, white. And then I only have blue and white. What if we extrapolated that same idea, but turned it into something that gives us a bit more flexibility? What if we had 6 colors in the base artwork, and then the storyline, because then the characters, then the goal, because there's no goal here, right? The goal, when I say, story, like the goal is only listed on the page here. But then have the goal be, hey, we have these beautiful 6 color sprites. We need you to reduce them down to 4 colors because we're doing a Game Boy port. Because we need to reduce it down to 4 colors because the terminals that we're installing the software on only function in 4 colors, and the technical and the engineers are going to need to use it on these terminals. Hey, we need you to take these this 6 color sprite and constrain it so it fits inside of 2 boxes, because these all go over 2 boxes, right? And then they can say, oh, okay, I need to. Then it makes the player think of, I need to make this more minimal. I need to minimalize this as a goal, as a verb, as a thought pattern, as opposed to here's just a page of sprites, right? I feel like that might have been a way of giving the player your interpretation, because right now it's difficult for the player to find your interpretation in this. But I think that's what you're going for, and I think that would have made it more, frankly, more interesting, to be blunt. Where am I in the comments? You like this idea expanded to be an Animal Crossing Happy Home? Where you, okay, that's kind of funny. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that's right. Animal Crossing, even the new one, does let you pixel art design clothing, I believe. I'm also kind of unhappy. That this was the only game idea I could come with the theme less is more. You know, I am glad you submitted something. I genuinely am. I think that this is an interesting thing, but yeah. I think that there's definitely an issue in a lack of gameplay. It doesn't really have much that exists here. And I think that could have been remedied without too much more difficulty. As far as, like, ideas of where to take this, is I would force the player to be minimalist. Instead of forcing the player to be minimalist by just having 2 colors that are pickable, give the player some constraints, but then give the player some constraints and have them and tell them to work with it, right? Or, give a character a picture of like a lion and say, hey, we need you to make this in pixel art. I think there's more that can be done with this idea, because as is, I don't think the idea really holds a lot of water. Not the idea. The idea holds water, the execution does not. But thank you for submitting it. That is an interesting interpretation, and I do appreciate that. All right. Are there any other devs in chat who want me to take a look at their cool things? Otherwise, I'll start going through things that I haven't rated. Oh, right, the spreadsheet. What was that called again? What was the name of it? Fix the sprites. That's the wrong window. Hello? Oh, I'm not logged in. There we go. Sorry, I'm just updating the spreadsheet. Oh, let's see. Poltergeist. Ooh, that sounds fun. Poltergeist. Each page. Alright. Play as a playful little poltergeist who gets the kicks by scaring the residents and guests at the house you've occupied since your death 100 years ago. Oh, it's fun. The latest owner is throwing a big housewarming, and you're ready to have some fun by scaring all the guests. It's not all fun and games. Watch out for one guest in particular. Oh, there's a priest here that might exorcise us. That's kind of funny. Clear the house of guests to win. Okay, that's fun. As somebody who loves Spirit Island and constantly touts that as one of the best games of all tabletop games of all time, I do like the core idea. I have the great idea that this game needs. New version of the game should be about porting sprites to weaker hardware. I really do think that's would make it a game. Like, the biggest problem right now is that it's not a game. And I think that's would make it into a game, and I think that would be a compelling game. I think it would be a very interesting game for you, Slasses. I'm glad I was able to help you. I don't know. Oh yeah, just to do a quick plug. If anybody is interested in hiring me, either as a designer or as a consultant or as a voice actress, because that is the other thing that I do. I guess I should say voice actor because a lot of my best voices are the more masculine ones. Yeah, but I don't know. If you want to, if anybody wants me to do things for them, my professional contact information is in the about page of my YouTube channel. Anyone can feel free to reach out. All right, where do we go? Does it work? No, it does not. Okay. Not a problem. I just want to clarify to everybody this is not a problem. But several games, anything made in Godot 4 does not work in WaterFox right now. Not a problem, just something to consider. There was a Flash game that was something like this. Oh, wait, I'm clipping over my bounds. I need to adjust my bounds. There we go. Ah, cool. Alright, run the party. Just called the party? Nope. Poltergeist is. Proudly made with Godot 4. Hype. Alright. We do have some nice ambience music. Is there any accreditations? Yep, music and SFX. Royalty free. Good. Love to see it. Okay. So it looks like most of the assets were not made by the developer. We have the font, we have the sounds, we have the music, sure. Then we also have, okay, yeah, this is the Kenny tiles and the Caswell files. Okay. I do appreciate all the accreditation. It looks like almost no assets were made by the creator, which is fine because putting them together is an important skill. Settings. Okay. I do love that key rebinding exists. It does allow double binding. And it doesn't allow a reset. What was that set to? Was that space? No. Okay. No, that's a fun way of doing a credit scene. Okay, sure, why not? Alright, let's see what we got here. How's the audio for you guys? Is that good? Looks like it is. We got a big panel here. Yes! Fresh meat. Where am I on this voice? Yes, fresh meat. It's been way too long since I sent the last runner running for the hills. I'm getting major lag issues. I'm gonna reboot Chromium here. Give me one tick. This might be another one I have to switch over to Opera, which has happened before, but that would also mean it's the third browser I have to run it on. Artemus. I like the name. It sounds like Artemis, but it's Artemus. I'm guessing this is stuttering. I'm guessing that's supposed to open up fluidly. Also, the way she's moving is very stuttery. I'm going to... Okay. Does it have a download? No download available. Okay, so I will test this in a third browser. This right now is stock Chromium. Yeah, I will be trying Opera. So this is a stock install of Chromium with minimal number of extensions installed, so this should work, right? My computer can absolutely handle it. There's no question of that whatsoever. Give me a few moments to set up Opera. Okay. So WaterFox doesn't handle Godot 4. It just doesn't. So let me explain my browser setup, because that is actually going to be relevant for things. My primary browser is Vivaldi. I love Vivaldi. It's a fantastic browser. This is my default browser for most things. My Vivaldi browser is set aside for stream stuff. That's how I'm monitoring stream health. That's how I have the and that's also where I have the spreadsheet of where I can check out all the games that I'm having played. My secondary browser is Chromium. It's a Chrome browser with just some very simple extensions. Nothing noteworthy, honestly. Just like uBlock Origin and an Imager updater and an old something awful last read plugin that I just never uninstalled. That is in my browser that I use mostly for media. I use that for YouTube, Crunchyroll, Disney Plus, things like that. And that's usually my secondary browser for most things. Then I also have Opera, which I don't really use actively, but I do have installed. But the reason I use WaterFox for streaming... is because that is one that I know is not going to dox me. Right? If I'm on Chrome, it might pull up my Google login. If I'm on Vivaldi, I could pull up credit card information if I click the wrong button enough times. If I'm on WaterFox, that browser has no information about who I am, which is why I set it aside entirely. And I like to have that be the only browser that I put on streams when I'm live. Now, obviously, playing the games is more important, but this does mean I've had a failure on WaterFox, a failure on Chromium, which is the most normal browser. And now I'm going to test on Opera. There we go, that's smooth. Yes, fresh meat! It's been too long since I spent the last one running for the hills. I can't click. Oh, spacebar, yeah. Fancy Pants is all dressed up. Looks like they're throwing a big housewarming party. A perfect chance for me to practice my haunting skills. I love this. I love the shaky text. I love that you took the time and effort to consider take shaky text as an option. Maybe before I forget and I guess arrive, I'll practice on our humble homeowner here. Okay, so pop-ups. Oh, I did a better job than that. Oh, okay, so that actually is... Okay, understood. I'm gonna talk about slow time events in a few minutes, because this is very much a slow time event style game. Let's look around before we do anything else. I can't go that way. That's weird. Why can't... Okay, maybe it's just because we're in the tutorial. I love the sound effects. Ooh, that's fun. Eeh, is that a ghost? Eeh, is that a ghost? Oh. What a lovely home. Yes, I can sense a presence here. Not to worry, I shall dispose.
Yes, what a lovely home. Yes, yes, I can sense a presence here. Not to worry, I shall dispose of such evil.
There's no indication of who's talking. Yes, there is a character in the background, but there's no visible indication. What? Who invites a cardinal to a house party? Who is this guy? And in this one, we can assume it's the ghost, but just normal good conventions would say that there should be some indication as to who's talking. I better take it slow with the spooking. Can't have that guy catching wind of my shenanigans. Oh, whoops, okay. Hold on one brief moment here. I'm gonna... 1 sec. Okay. My voice feels a little bit scratchy, and I'm not sure why. Okay, so we're gonna... I'll play the game first. Then I'll just talk about slow time events. Slow time events are a very cool thing that you all should think about. Oh good, it did keep us where we were. That's actually nice. I do like that it saved where we were. Well, Cardinal's not here, so let's go haunt. I wish the arrows were a different color. Oh, they dead? Down, left, up, left, right, left, up, down, up. Oh geez. Oh geez! Okay, so we scared a whole bunch of things. Oh no, slow time events are a thing. I do not mean quick time events. Slow time events are very different. Okay, now I can explore. Ooh, interesting Cinemachine. It comes in a little bit late since I already have a character completely off screen. Like right now, I'm not visible. But I do love that motion. So I don't see the cardinal, so this should be safe to do. Good. Rattle the ice in the glass? That sounds fun. I love the... Where'd he come from? He wasn't there! He wasn't there! No, I was watching for him. Okay. Dang it, why was he there? I'm watching out for him. I'm trying to see where he is. Yeah, there again. I can actually get completely off screen and wiggle around a bit off screen right here without triggering the camera shift. I love the camera shift, but definitely needs to trigger a little bit earlier. Okay, so where the heck is he? Oh, if you scare less people to... Oh, that could be it. Good, that's one dude scared. So... the cardinal... Okay, so the cardinal is omnipresent. Okay. So the cardinal doesn't exist on the map. I thought I was trying to avoid the cardinal. Hello? How do I go up the stairs? Oh. I only have access to these 4 boards. That guy's not scared anymore. Get more scared. Right out of the gate. There's 2 people here. That should be fine. I love that fade out to black, because it really does show very clearly how much time I have. It adds a pressure without adding... Sorry, I have to focus a little bit. It adds a pressure without... Oh heck, we got banished. Oh, okay, that's instant death. Okay, I see. Alright, so now the question here is, can I mash? The question on everyone's mind, can I mash? Oh, no, okay. Every failure does increment the speed faster, so it increments... So how long is that? And how do I win this? I was in public a lot yesterday. I certainly hope I didn't get a cold. This would be the worst time to have a cold. So what is our time frame on this? Too many people there. If I leave and come back, are they still scared? They're not even there anymore. Okay, so I don't know what I need to do to win. Okay, so if I take this and do nothing. What is this? So we have about 10 seconds, give or take. Hold on. If I hit the wrong things, I get out. So I have it hitting start here about... give roughly 10 seconds. But this will just put me on the screen forever then, it looks like. That's kind of interesting. Okay. So one dude's scared. One person scared. Good, good. That's what we want. So we have to do everyone on one board, right? It's gonna be tough if we have 3 here, but then everyone in this room will be scared. I'm gonna assume that's my goal. The only concern I have with this game is that there's not a clear goal, you know? They're all looking up here. Maybe we need to shuffle these books. We'll get only one of them. Maybe that one is close enough. Hi, buddy. I gotta focus here. Okay, so they're gone. Wait, but then these guys reset. Why'd they reset? I'm trying to scare them. Okay. Well, now there's only one each, so I should be able to safely haunt all of them. And then I'll have this room complete, because I assume that we have to complete rooms. Okay, so this is this room complete. Do we get credit for this? Is this like, okay, now I don't have to do this room anymore? I'm unclear about what I'm supposed to do. I'm unclear about my objectives. And that doesn't feel fantastic. Well, I can't double scare people, it seems. Double scaring people might cardinals us. The reason I'm so focused on this... The reason I'm so focused on this is because I'm trying to beat the game, but I don't even know what I have to do to beat the game, so every time I see the cardinal, I'm hyper-focusing on that. Making sure that we can keep on playing. So is that room empty? Does that room stay empty? Okay, the room stays empty. Good, 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 good. That's only one dude? Oh no, we got 3 and we didn't scare. Okay, I'm not doing them for now. But if I leave the board... Okay, dang it. I'm gonna have to do another cardinal fight here. Dang it, I'm gonna have to do another cardinal fight here. Because I can't... I have to clear the room first. Yep, there he is. I think all these entries are RNG. Alright, so we have 2 rooms cleared. Is this room still cleared? It is. Okay, good, good, good. I understand how to play the game now. I think all the entries are RNG. But to be honest, I don't know that they should be. I think that it might be a little bit more procedural stuff to do here. Okay, so we've scared everybody out of this room, and we've scared everybody out of this room. So where's the least number of people I can scare so they don't get the cardinal on me? I guess her. Good. We can rattle some dishes, that shouldn't be too bad. I'm assuming that the cardinal call is pseudo-random number generation. So it gets more likely after each thing we do. There it is. No, we gotta clear these. Good, 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 good. Okay, that's a scare, and this is a secondary scare. And that clears this room, right? Now they're done. This room's clear. Now this room is clear. Alright, we almost got there. We only have 1 room left. I'm gonna go quiet when we're doing the actual thingy thing. I'm gonna be quiet during the cardinal events because those are not hard, but hard enough that I need to focus on them, you know? Foom! If I scare everyone here, we might just win before the cardinal even gets to us. Okay, that's it. Final boss fight? I wonder what that text box says. I wonder what that text box says. What? I wasn't done with the text box! I wasn't done with the text box! What? Wait, what happened? What happened? Did I win? Did I fill it? Did I lose? Just 1 left, better make this good. Time to go find my buddy for 1 last scare. Okay, I guess we escaped? Question mark? Alright, so I'm gonna have to scare him, I assume? That's what they're talking about? Let me just double check. Alright, so now we have another cardinal boss battle. Yeah, that was a bug. I see you say that. Okay.
The boss.
What's up, my dude?
Wololo. No.
Understandable. I like the text box animation as well. That's a nice touch. Well, I guess my fun's over for now. I hope the next person that moves in here is just as fun as old Fancy Pants. Nice. Fun had like so much fair. Okay. That's everything, right? Yeah, cool. Who made that noise? Okay. Let me do my ratings first, and then I'm going to go on a discussion of slow time events, which is something that I don't know how many people know what that means. Probably almost none of you. And that's okay, because it's a term that I believe I'm the one who coined, actually. Technical? I'll go middle of the road. It's fine. It works. There's a bug, but it doesn't really have too much of a problem with it. It's solid. I'm going to go high on artistic, mostly because of the... Well, I guess... Well, how many assets were made by the creators? That's right. This was... Yeah. I'm going to go 3 on art, because the assets that were used were put together very well. And I love the little attention to details. There's little bits of polish, like, no, Slossus, you're wrong. You don't understand what I'm saying. No, just hold on a second. I'll tell you and you'll like it. Artistic, I think, is very good. Most of the assets were made from other people, which is fine, but they were put together very effectively. I especially like the movement on the text boxes. The text box movement, the way they bounce up and down, the way the camera switches between when we go from place to place, and the having jittery effects. I do wish that the arrows were colored, just because that would help, make them a little bit more readable, especially when it starts to get a little bit darker. And I do wish that the arrows were more curated. That is to say, if you play DDR, the arrows are never random. The arrows follow a foot pattern. There's a step pattern every time that you do something in there. And the same is true of, Step Mania, and the same is true of Tunic. Tunic, I think, is a really good example of a game that I think you should play. Or if you don't want to play it, we can watch my playthrough on the channel. I'm pretty proud of it. I think that because Tunic has several similar puzzles, except that the inputs flow better. Having a visual background, like maybe each of the arrow keys pertains to an angle on a glyph to give you a little bit more of something inside the world that would make it feel less like it's just hitting arrow keys as an event, and more of a integration into the world, like as you're pressing the arrow keys, having a glyph appear in the background. Nothing that you have to do. I'm just saying an idea on there. The design's good. It's not... I wish it was conveyed better what the cardinal was. And my initial thought was, okay, I need to track where the cardinal is and make sure I'm doing stuff when either he's not in the room or I'm far enough away from him. I was wrong about that. The cardinal just shows up randomly. I think that there's a couple pieces here that would have been very easy to implement, and such as having the people call for the cardinal. After you haunt someone, the cardinal just spawns next to you. What if they ran away and said, Cardinal, please help? Just add in a 2-second intermedial phase there before the cardinal spawns, which would also fix the bug of having the cardinal spawn during the the tile break. But having that intermediary moment of would help flesh out the story, help flesh out the world, and I think that a little bit of attention to detail would be very valuable. Gameplay. Gosh, am I just gonna go 3 straight down the line? I think I might be on this game, because like a lot of this game, very little in this game is really overwhelmingly impressive. Like the gameplay is fun, it works, it's effective. There's a couple things holding it back, and that's with the conveyance and the pure randomization of the arrows. I do definitely feel like if just simply adding a note that says an arrow can never go to the opposite direction. So if you hit left, then it can be left, up, or down, and then build your arrow matrix that way, or probably just a string, isn't it? Then build your arrow string that way. That way, there's always going to be, a fluid motion, like the DDR arrows. The music worked really well. The pixel art is really nice. It works. I mean, they're great assets, right? Of course. Theme, less is more. I do like it. I just wasn't clear enough. Right? Like, I don't mean I mean the dude himself. Like, I wasn't quite clear on when he was going to be showing up, and that's just. I think that either needs to be explained or integrated. It doesn't need to be integrated, but if it's not, I think it needs like something to explain why he just spawns next to you. You know what I'm saying? Good game. Thank you very much for the entry. I like it. Now, I want you to hear my next thought, though. I want you to hear this thought because this is something that's becoming more popular in games and is extremely valuable tool. I'm about to give you all a tool for your arsenal, and that is the idea of a slow time event. What is a slow time event? Well, what is a quick time event? A quick time event is an event in the game where you are trying to get the player more actively involved in a cutscene. That's usually how I define it. It's a cutscene that requires player involvement as a way of keeping the player engaged through the cutscene. God of War is the classic example, of course. Instead of sitting back and watching the cutscene and going, yeah, I'm doing that. Instead, you're watching your mouse, you're hammering on buttons, you're going, oh, I'm doing this. I am directly responsible for this. I am an active participant in this cutscene. It takes the player and puts them into the moment. That's a quick time event. Okay, what is a slow time event? It's named that not because it's actually slower, but because it's the opposite. A slow time event is intended to take the player's attention away from what they're actually doing. The minigame is actually something the player doesn't want to pay attention to. Best example, Among Us. In Among Us, you have these tasks you have to do, and these tasks pop up a big window on the screen. And while you're doing that task, you want to be out of it. You want to be looking around you. You want to see the world but the task is taking up your screen, but you need to be conscious of everything else that's going on in that moment. That's what I thought this was doing. I thought we're going to have this big pop-up of, enter these things and do this task. But look out, because the cardinal might be walking into the room, in which case you might want to abort and try out later. In Among Us, you have that feeling, but it's not just Among Us. Another great example is Deus Ex. If you're doing a hacking minigame in Deus Ex, the world is still moving around you. The world is still active, and you are focused on that hacking minigame, but you also have to be looking over your shoulder to make sure that no one's sneaking up on you. You have to be looking around you to make sure that that you're not being caught. Another good example of a slow time event is in a System Shock 2, which is very similar to the Deus Ex example. There are zombies and monsters and horrible creatures on the ship, and when you go into hack or a lockpick, you are in that lockpick screen, and you are scared. It scares you because you want to be focused on other things. The only reason Among Us works is because the tasks are something the player doesn't want to be doing. No player wants to pay attention to the tasks. They all want to pull out and look at the world to watch for who's imposter and for suspicious stuff. And doing the task forces them to split their mind in two separate things. It forces them to, in a sense, disassociate from what the task is, but instead of pulling the player out of the experience, it actually shoves them deeper into the experience because they're paying attention to this task while also being conscious that someone is walking up around behind them, while also being conscious that there's a zombie that might be around the corner, while also being conscious that a police officer might turn the corner and watch you pick a lock. Now, in something like BioShock, the entire world freezes when you hack something. And I think that is honestly my biggest complaint about BioShock, is that when you go in to hack something, the world freezes and you can't be attacked. I think that in BioShock, you should be able to be attacked while you're hacking a terminal, while you're hacking a turret. Because that's the point. That's what made the mechanic work in System Shock. And then now we've seen a resurgence of that in Among Us, in what is it, Duck Game, the Goose one. Is another version of Among Us, and in there's been a resurgence of this idea, and I think that it's a really good tool to have in your arsenal. Imagine if Skyrim stopped. Unnamed Goose Game, yeah. Unnamed Goose Game is not exactly it doesn't bring up a whole panel, but it is the idea of you need to be wary of your surroundings. You need to solve the puzzle while other things around you are going on, and you have to be in two spaces at once. You have to be mentally focused on the puzzle and mentally focused on your surroundings. That's what a slow time event is. It's a puzzle that encourages you or forces you not to pay attention to the puzzle, but instead to pay attention to the world. This game is screaming for that. This game is begging for that to be a function of it. Because the basic puzzle is easy enough that you could do it in your peripheral vision, especially if you color code the arrows, and this could be in your peripheral vision. And while you're frantically looking around for the cardinal. And honestly, what you could do is make it a priest instead of a cardinal. Because then they'd be wearing black and look very similar to the other guests. You have a little bit of that Among Us thing of like, is that the priest or not? I can't quite tell. Is it safe or not? There could be a really fun aspect to that as well. I mean, I love the Cardinal Sprite. The Cardinal Sprite looks phenomenal and should still be the end boss. But I wanted to explain my ideas on the slow time events because I think that is a very valuable tool that is only just starting to be recognized. It's giving the player a task while telling them, hey, the more important thing is that you not pay attention to the task. It's giving them a task with the intention of pulling them out of the task. As opposed to a quick time event, which is giving the player a cutscene and trying to get them more involved in the exact moment of the cutscene, which would otherwise, cause the player to look around their room and recognize and stop thinking about the fact that they're playing a game. Because that's really what quick time events are for, right? They're a way of making sure the player knows that they're still playing a game, even when they're not, in gameplay. And the idea of a slow time event is making sure the player remembers that they're in the world while they're doing what is usually a non-diegetic task. Usually the task is separate from the rest of the world. Not in Untitled Goose Game and not in some other games, but yeah. And yeah, as Sozin points out, imagine if Skyrim didn't stop the world. Imagine how much better of a stealth game it would be. Imagine how exciting stealth would be in Skyrim if you were trying to lockpick and you don't know who's around you. And that would immediately guarantee an alert flag, even if you were in a public area. That would make it so much more exciting. You were planning on more of an Among Us task system? Yeah. I've worked on a couple of games with that, and I think it's a great idea. I think that it's very well utilized and should be used more. I've planned an event in my game where a really big gate opens slowly, and trying to reach it, the player has to do platform passage towards the gate that's still opening. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Crafting and inventory management are slow times events in Minecraft. That's actually a really good point. I think that's actually a very good point. In Minecraft, I'm not very skilled in Minecraft, But that is really is an example of a game that does that, that forces you to be aware of your world if you're crafting in a dangerous location. You know, because you can't. The game doesn't pause. Dark Souls inventory management is another one. Usually in Dark Souls, you don't do it unless you're completely safe, because the nature of Dark Souls, you want to ensure that safety. But there are some moments in each playthrough of Dark Souls or Bloodborne where you need to run into the inventory really quick and do a couple of quick inventory things in the middle of a fight, and that becomes an incredibly intense and panicked moment. And the fact that the game allows for that situation to occur is great. But I think that other game designers can try to push this idea, like the Among Us, making it the core mechanic, or like Deus Ex, making it a secondary mechanic that works in the context of the game. Weapon swap after parry for maximum. Yeah, the old Dark Souls 2 technique. Yeah, that is... I mean, that's a skill, right? That is an entire thing to do. Absolutely appreciate how you share all these game design facts and knowledge. I mean, that's what I do. I mean, if you're enjoying my game design facts and knowledge, that's how I play games. And when I'm streaming games, that's how I'm streaming games. I'm giving these ideas and thinking about that because that's what I'm passionate about. You know, my two biggest passions in life are games and game development, and acting. I've been an actress. I've been in movies. I've been on TV, and streaming as a VTuber is my way of combining two things that I'm passionate about. That's why I'm here. If you like what I'm doing, then please subscribe. I'll plug my Tunic playthrough again because I'm really proud of it. It is a playthrough where I talk incessantly about game design, about game development, about puzzle solving. I go into pretty much everything in that playthrough. It's a delight. Let's see. You think it needs a better name, better than Slow Time Event? Maybe. It's Slow Time Event is the name simply because it's the inverse of a QuickTime event. It's the opposite of a QuickTime event. When will I make a game for a jam? If I'm invited to a team, I may join. Probably not for the Go Godot Jam, simply because I'm an organizer. Like, you know, as an events organizer, I'm too busy during the jam creation period. But I'm not, yeah. I am working on a game design project with Sprig, who is one of the other one of the other streamers for this. She's a delight, and we have a fantastic game idea planned that is currently in a bit of process. Let me take one more brief moment here. I return triumphantly. Okay. Where am I? Oh, we're talking about Minecraft modding. Okay, right on. If you need a way to contact Scholastus, probably the best way is going to be on itch.io. If they have their page there, and you can send them a private message as opposed to, doing it into my, chat. It's fine. I'm not too worried. Okay. So that was Poltergeist. Is there any other devs in chat that want me to take a look at their game right now? Ritual. Okay. Absolutely. Give me a tick to update my spreadsheet. All right. Looks like you've already been on live stream, which is fine. All right. Deep in the forest, the witches watch over a prison, keeping the old horror sealed. Tonight, the binding seals must be renewed, but there's a problem. No jump scares, headphones. Out of curiosity, since you're here, I usually wouldn't ask about this. Is it actually using binaural audio? Because usually when people say headphones suggested, that's why. Okay, full team. And no accreditations outside the team, so everything was made by the team. Okay. Director, designer, writer, programming, art, music, and sound effects. And more sound effects. Okay, cool. I actually did use, recently, last week, I did an interview with Kennedy Phillips about sound design and sound design in video games. If you are interested in that, that might be a cool thing to check out. You're assuming all the judges collectively review all the games? Yes, but keep in mind that we try to make sure every game is streamed. Every game has a stream associated with it. Though keep in mind that the judges' votes don't count any more than yours. Everybody who submitted can vote, and your votes count for 1, my votes count for 1. So, yes, anybody can... there we go. Anybody can play, and submit and vote. I'm a judge, but that's not actually a meaningful statement in terms of, like... Okay. Hey, buddy. Ooh, that's real loud. You know, options menu, let's change it here. Okay, it did change. There we go. That's better for me. You're excited and surprised that all the games are streamed? That's actually one of the core goals of the Go Godot Game Jam, is that everybody gets to see somebody play their game live and give their review feedback. And, also importantly, all of our judges are experts in various fields. We have somebody who's a professional artist. We have myself, who has a game design background. We have someone else who's been doing a lot of Godot development specifically. This is 18%. This still feels... I mean, yeah, I could change it on my computer. Okay. We'll do this. Cool, cool. I do love the fact... Okay. Shoutouts to the fact that I can see my cursor. Shoutouts to the fact that I can see my cursor. So many Godot games, you cannot see your cursor when you play. Hello, Mr. I. This is fantastic pixel art, by the way. And the fades are very nice.
The cracking of crossbows and bodies falling to the ground is deafening, overpowering the sounds of panicked yelling and wild flames. Witch hunters.
Oh, I don't have a... There we go.
You run, scrambling, jumping over your sister's dead body. Howls, curses, and shrieks are crying out and struggle, crying struggle to get out.
Howls, curses, and shrieks, and crying struggle. Crying struggle is a very interesting turn of phrase.
But they are suppressed. You push them down to the depths of yourself. Tonight, there's only one thing that matters. 3 arrows, twisted, dark, are buried in your teacher. Your eyes meet. She reaches out. Her hand full of stumps?
Her hand full of stumps. I think there's a couple of translation concerns here.
And now, blood. And you take the gift, not slowing down.
I really like that it prompted me for spacebar on the first page, and not again. It says, hey, you spacebar advances text, and then instead of keeping that on the screen forever, it bows gracefully and says, okay, you know this. We trust you to know this. We're not going to add the prompt again because you know it.
Your footsteps echo through empty halls. Your feet want to take you to known, familiar, and comforting places of your old life, but you ignore them. You take them down the corridor that nobody even talks about. You close the gate and methodically close a dozen latches.
Sound effects in this are phenomenal so far.
It'll only slow down the things on the other side, and it won't even trouble the thing on your side, but it might give you the time you need to succeed. You turn slowly, reluctantly, your eyes closed. Shaking, you bring your teacher's last gift, your eye level, and you look.
Amazing atmosphere. Do not let it escape. Hey, a finger! Handy. Is it time already? That's right, I need to go very ethereal. Is it time already? Greetings. I am pleased to meet you. I'm trying to match the pitch of the whispers in the backgrounds. I would love to wish you good luck, but I'm just so hungry. Poke you in the eye. Poke you in the eye. Poke you in the eye. No, okay. Okay, we're just right in this here. Oh, here we go. You alone. You alone are going to... I see. A massacre right on top of us. Kind of looks like Zagor. I'm getting Zagor vibes out of this thing. Okay, notebook is empty. Magical creatures of the Golden Valley. In this tome, the reader will find the basic essential info. Okay, we understand magical creature is your interpretation of aspects childish. My what now? Connection to the outer plane is called an aspect. Oh, there it is. We see it now. A creature with an air aspect, for example, has a connection to outer planes of air, which can manifest as lightness of foot or flight. Minor or greater aspects. Goblins are okay. Okay. A goblin noises, I guess. Conscience. That's cute. Eye in the dark. Is that you? That looks like you. The author. The author. One of my favorites. Rational. Okay. Most dangerous being in the Golden Valley, perhaps the world. Air, ethereal. Night, order, and flow. Nobody seen beyond the two eyes. This is nice. I like that he's not respecting us. The creature in the dark is not respecting our focus. And I like that. They're pulling me away from what I'm trying to read here. Sound design is top-notch, really. It's bound by its word, irrepressibly compelled to meet any deal or promise made. This fact has been tested by the author. Should you see it, run. Masquerade. I don't know how many of these are red herrings, but it's still very cool lore. This is world building. World building is always appreciated. Maybe this is all core stuff. Maybe this is all critical. Okay, these are all a whole bunch of stuff. Ooh, okay, I see what we're doing here. Alright, so we have 4 books. One... We'll just leave this open to the eye in the dark. Binding rituals, which is what we need to do. Are these other books vegetable? Modern incenses and runes. Okay, so we actually have 4 books. Okay, so this is just... Okay, this is just a puzzle. I see it. I like it. In this tome, we describe a right to seal away a magical creature. Given that it... Your predecessors, they all had help. Given that it's been immobilized or cornered enough not to escape the right. Well, it is. I mean, if it wasn't immobilized, it would already be jumping on us. Doing it alone, with such stakes as madness. A lopsided circle, be it by incorrect aspects or badly mixed incenses, will dramatically increase the chances of failure. A creature is bound as powerful. Any mistake could be fatal. Not everlasting. You should add to the pentagon some element of the ritual that is being renewed, such as a piece of the original flesh sacrifice. Oh, so who is the flesh sacrifice? Is that going to be us? Probably going to be us. Draw the circle, draw the runes. I like that these books stay open to the same page. It's actually fun. Really, really good attention to detail. That's would be so annoying if it wasn't there. Draw a regular pentagon on a clean... All of my abilities, all of my power, and yet... So we need to draw up... Step 1 is draw the circle, which is just drawing a circle. It doesn't say to draw it with what? Chalk? A little chalk on the ground, but I determined which. And they don't matter at all. Okay. Alright. They let something slip. They let a hint slip. Okay, those are probably the goblins outside. I hope I'm not being timed. I really hope I'm not being timed. The one from last time. Alicia. There are greater runes whose greater aspects are opposed to the greater aspects of the target. We can figure that out over there. Do you know her? At the 2 closest vertices of the... Cool. Take care not to draw 2 runes who... Your teacher? Or something more? Take care not to draw 2 adjacent runes whose greater aspects are opposed. This will create a critical flaw in the ritual. Okay. Furthermore, the minor aspects of a rune cannot be... Okay, so this is just the rules of making it. And then... Whatever. Got it. Incense. Sure. Beginning the ritual is strongly advised to read carefully over the following pages. Yes. This is the point where the ritual starts. Once the incense is burning, there's no turning back. Is it burning? I don't think so. Okay, so we have to do the incense first? I thought... No. Prepare the incense. Okay, so this is talking about the rite. So in the first step, we need to do these 3 steps, and then we start the rite. And then we burn the incense. Because we have to prepare the incense before we burn the incense. Once the incense burning, no turning back. So this is where the timer is going to start, I guess. Disturbing the circle from here will break the seal. We encourage looking over the runes one last time. Requires energy, physical and spiritual to function. Living flesh, naturally. What else would it be? Well, we have a finger. That finger must be part of the original sacrifice. That must be what we need to complete it. Healthy ram is more than enough in most cases. Well, we don't got one of them. For exceptionally strong creatures, a cow will suffice. Behead the creature and let his blood spill on the pentagon. Pretty normal. Yeah, I think those are goblins. If the ritual was done correctly, the seal will bind the creature and become trapped. Periodic expression of the pentagram is advised. Sure. Flesh of the sorcerer performing the ritual may be acquired. Right. So we're probably going to need their finger and probably our finger too. Want a hint? Wait, what? Oh! The creature said that chalk drawn by a witch is what sealed it. So now I know that the chalk is what's being used to create the circle, and the witch is what created it. And we saw a reference to the witch in the other book. So he dropped a hint there. 3 fingers, index, middle, ring, at the beginning, middle, end. Cut them and quickly put them in the circle. Sure, we'll worry about that later. So step 1 is circle, which is just drawing a pentagram. There's the chalk. Cool. Let's read the other books first, just so we can take a glance at everything. In this book, we'll be detailing a collection of modern, popular, widely used incenses. Okay, so these just have aspects. We just have to mix the correct aspects for that. And there's only 4. And then there's runes. That's a lot of runes. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Okay. Well, that doesn't matter yet. We'll worry about that when we care about that. Right now we only care about the circle. Alright. Hold on. Draw a regular pentagram on a clean, smooth, stable surface. But it doesn't say circle. It says circle then pentagram. Do we draw the pentagram first or the circle first? I'm gonna say I'm clicking. Oh, right mouse button. What? No. Do it? It's not doing it. Is this actually... Oh, hey, that's actually a text box. Oh, that's nice. I like that. How do I... Oh, that's for runes. That I'm not worried about. I'm trying to draw the circle. I have the chalk. I have the clear, where it should be. Draw a regular pentagon on a clean, smooth, stable surface. It says pentagon, not pentagram, which is what we have here, and that is correct. Cool. Just double checking that. I have chalk. Why can't I draw chalk? Why can't I draw chalk? Maybe it's already drawn? Maybe I just have to need to go to the next step? Maybe that's already done for me? I'm going to assume that that's done. I'm going to assume that the pentagon we have here is just correct. Which means it's time to draw runes. Runes are so many things, though. Alright, back to this book here first. What do we know about witches? Because a witch drew started this before. And he also let slip that the witch was our predecessor. So we know that the witch was our predecessor, and that we are... I'm not sure what our relationship with the witch is. He's not sure what the relationship with the witch is, and we haven't answered anything because we're smart and we don't talk to devils. So our aspects... I'm still writing this down in a text pad simply because I love that this is here, but I want to be able to see this while I type, so... Witch is earth, night, minor bond. So that's us. We are presumably a witch, or a witch's lover, or a witch's child, or whatever. I don't know. It's something. Vulnerable to rituals and magic? Sure. Okay. Masquerade. What are you? Is that the masquerade? I think this is the Eye in the Dark. I mean, the Eye in the Dark was on the front screen. I think that this might be... I don't know. I greater night order flow minor air F. We set on the two eyes. Okay, so it is the two eyes. So this is it then. Also, if you played Final Fantasy Legend 3, this looks like the way Zagor is designed, and I'm here for it. And final boss. So, are these red herrings? I'm assuming that goblins are outside, like that. I'm assuming that's just like what's behind the door. Goblins, impudent, noisy, arrogant. Conscience, I'm guessing this is a red herring. But Masquerade seems like it might not be a red herring.
Malditos pasillos enrevesados.
Alright, let's... Okay, so runes are the next step. Draw a circle, draw runes. Alright, so runes are the next step. At the two closest vertices to the mage performing the ritual, draw runes with the greater aspects that correspond to the mage's greater aspects. We are a witch, it seems. Maybe. So the two closest vertices to the mage are Earth and Night. So this has to be Earth and Night. Earth is opposed by air. Night is opposed by sun. That makes sense. Right, so we need to put growth, order, so we need Earth and Night. Alright, so we have 2 greater aspects of Earth, 4 greater aspects of Earth. Oh my goodness, and stone, which could be argued to be Earth as well. There's Night. Is that, so we have 1 Night. 2 boxes stacked equals Night. So one of those next to us will have to be Night, which has a minor aspect of distance. Is there any other Night? There is another Night. So we have Night growth, Night putrefaction, and Night distance.
¿Has encontrado algo?
No, pero no puede haber ido muy lejos.
And Night ethereal. Okay, so those are all the Night options. Growth, Putra, Distance, Eth. Cool. And then we need all the greater Earth aspects. So Earth can be Earth distance. I'm assuming that stone and Earth are different. Or I'm assuming that stone is more like rock and this Earth is more like soil. Earth flow is available and Earth stone is available. And we have tons of Earth. Putra, Earth, Eth. Okay. Got it. So those are the ones that are available. Now what do we do with them? Okay. At the 2 closest vertices, draw runes with greater aspects that correspond to the mage's greater aspects, which has to be Night and Earth. Regular humans without aspects should use Earth and Bond. But according to the creature, we have a relation to the witch, which makes me think that we are not a regular human, but rather that we are a witch. So I'm going to assume that we are a witch. Don't draw 2 adjacent runes whose greater aspects oppose. Minor aspects of rune cannot equal, or cannot be opposed to the greater aspects. Okay. Oh geez, I need to actually memorize this, huh?
¿Has encontrado algo?
No, pero no puede haber ido muy lejos.
We'll just go... Sure, Earth Flow. That sounds fantastic. That was this one, I think? Nope, it's not what I did. I picked Earth Ethereal. Sure. And then, what are we doing for the Night one? Let's just go Night Putrefaction. Arrow down. Empty arrow down. I can change these at any time, right? Yep, I can change them without penalty. Cool. Yeah, our teacher gave us the finger, so I'd assume that we're a witch's apprentice. Like, yeah. And this creature already gave us that hint as well. Alright, so we have 2 runes. Night Putra and Earth Ethereal. Where are the lists of what runes pose again? Here. Oh gosh, I need to write this. Okay, so Putra, so what's opposed where? Our secondary on Earth is ethereal. And our secondary on putrefaction is growth. Makes sense. I don't really see where the less is more is coming in yet. I don't see where the theme is, but I'm enjoying the game itself. The game is incredibly well done. Do not draw two adjacent rooms with the same minor aspects. Yeah, sure. But wait, what other runes do I draw? Wait! Right, no, it's over here. Oh, this is just a reference material. This is just the instance materials. Okay, so just in case fill the rest in with whatever. Two closest vertices are us. What do the other ones have? It just tells me what the other ones can't be. This says the other ones can't be opposed greater aspects, and the other one and the minor aspects have to flow. It doesn't say anything about what any other rune section has. Oh, here it is. Here it is. No, that's ritual stuff. Okay, so I just, I guess, fill the rest of these with whatever it doesn't, whatever we do that creates a balance. So we can't... This is a lot of brain things to take in. Especially in the context of trying to, I don't know. Chaos order is nothing that we have at all, so that's not going to conflict with anything. So let's see, greater aspect, minor aspect, earth. That should be fine. What is that again? Car engine light. Stone and growth, as long as it's not next to the night putrefaction one, should be fine. Wait, what was it? Let's do yeah, sun growth, why not? Screw it. That was this one? Yeah.
¿Por dónde andas, maldita?
And then we can't put the material next to the earth. We can put it next to that one, I think. Earth distance. You know what? That one's safe. That one's perfectly safe. There. Cool. And draw the runes. Oh, wait. Oh, 3 closest vertices to the target draw aspects of the greater aspects opposed to the greater aspects of the target. Oh! What's this nerd's aspects again? Night order flow. Hold on. Okay, so these three have to be night order flow, and these two have to be earth and night. So we have, and then we have to do the other weird stuff. Alright, so night order flow, which means we need to actually have it as opposite of that, so... Oh, stone, okay. So we need sun, chaos, stone. Alright, so we need a sun, chaos, stone. Then we just need to make sure that you don't conflict with the other things. Let's pick a stone. Stone material? What are the rules for things next to each other again? Two adjacent runes whose greater aspects are opposed. Sure. Which means that we have... Yeah. Earth, night, and then sun is all the way up here, so that's fine. Then earth... Wait, what's Earth's thing? Opposition? Air. Let me just write down all the opposing things. I'm going to need all of them. Chaos order, growth putrefaction, bond distance, material ethereal. And then sun night. Cool. No greater aspects next to each other, so we have night, order, and flow to go on the top part, and then earth and night on the bottom part. We're probably human and this is all useless. Alright, so sun, chaos, and stone have to go on the top. The minor aspects of a rune cannot be opposed nor equal to the greater aspects of the adjacent runes. This is a lot to think about. I don't know if I care about thinking about it that much. I'm just going to finish this up. We're just going to push forward. My brain isn't going to process all of this right now. I could write this out on a flowchart, but this is still a game jam judging, and I want to keep things flowing. So, where's this? Sun growth. Sounds delightful. What was it again? Arrow up, right, growth. Wait, where's the growth sigil? Oh, here it is. Car engine up. Beautiful. And then flow. Wait, no, we need... Wait, why did I put growth there? Sun, chaos, stone is what we need. Sun, chaos, stone is the last one we need. Cool. Curly brackets. Beautiful. I'll assume that's correct, and if it's not, I'm just not going to worry about it. We'll see the bad ending. I'm okay with that. Let's keep this moving, though. Two parts incense of order aspect. Wait. 2 parts incense of order aspect to reinforce the rules of the seal. 1 part bond aspect incense. There's a break in the loop in the music, or in the ambience. What's that saying? I don't know. Okay. What is this? Oh, right. I need the incense book. So 2 parts. 2 parts order, 1 part bond. Sure. If the creature has the greater aspect order, which it does, then swap the number of parts of bond and order. So 2 parts bond and 1 part order. Sure, okay. So...
He oído algo. Tiene que estar cerca.
So 2 myrrh and 1 eucalyptus. That's eucalyptus, right? Yeah. Okay. I guess that's prepared. How do I put it in the middle of the pentagram? Oh, match. No. No? Wait. Should I add some oil? I'll add some extra oil to it. That seems like a good idea. How do I light this? How do I use this? How do I start this? How do I stab things? How do I get it over here? Maybe I need more stuff? Here, let's just fill this up with oil. Perfect. Okay, that was it. Alright, cool. We have 2 part bond, 1 part order, and the rest is neutral. Alright, so we light it and then flesh sacrifice. What's flesh sacrifice? Index, middle, ring finger.
¿Has encontrado algo?
No, pero no puede haber ido muy lejos.
Okay. Alright, well, let's light this up, I guess. What finger is this? Actually, wait, what finger is this? I think it had a ring on it. I think it had a ring on it before, so we just need index and middle finger, right? Yeah, okay. Excuse me? Excuse me, I'm sorry, sincerely sorry, but it did not work. If you allow me, I'll give some constructive criticism. The link between the last right and this one, Alicia's finger, you didn't add. I didn't add it yet! I'm supposed to add the fingers later, I thought. After I light the... This makes it easy to slip the cracks between the two. Okay. Well, no worries, buddy. I'm glad to help you out. Oh wow, it looks a lot like Zager now. That's fantastic. I love the way it looks. Incredible sound design. Alright. Artistic has to get a 5 out of 5. Fantastic ambiance, excellent pixel art. All of it fit the same aesthetic. Nothing looked out of place, and everything moved and flowed extremely well. The artistic on this is entirely on point. And the design's rock solid. It's not the kind of puzzle game that I enjoy, but I could absolutely see this being the backbone of, like, if you wanted to make this a longer experience, you very easily could flesh this out into a game that could hit release. For a Game Jam game, the amount of work that went into this is fantastic. Where am I on technical? Everything worked. It didn't wow me, but everything worked. I think it was good. It's just good. Gameplay. It's hard for me to judge gameplay because I don't like this kind of game. But like I said before, being able to judge the quality of something, even if it's not something that you like, is very important for any developer. For anybody. You should be able to taste some food that you think is bad, but be able to tell if it was prepared correctly, right? That's a skill that you should learn, and one that is not easy to learn, and one that can only be learned by going out of your way to experience things that you would normally not experience, and to give yourself a better understanding of what people like about it. So I feel like the game is designed to be fiddly, right? You have a dozen different elements and elemental bindings, and you have to do a very specific path and order. But at the same time, most of the game is played outside of the game, which is interesting, and I kind of like it. You're supposed to be... Wait, is this a hint? Is that a hint, actually? That's kind of funny if it is, if you put a hint in your if you put a hint out here. That's actually hilarious. I'm going to say it's high because I believe that the gameplay is well set up for creating the effect of what you're trying to do. For what you're trying to create, this does it. Right? For the effect on the gameplay that you want to make, this is creating the effect. You just put random symbols to make a screenshot. Nice. Okay, it would have been clever though, right? It would have been clever in, like, in a Kojima sort of way to put a hint there, because so much of the game is played outside of the game. So much of the game is played by looking at the game, then stepping back and either writing down notes on a piece of paper or a notepad or in the in-game journal. That finding a hint outside of the game would have actually kind of been appropriate. I don't see the theme. Now, maybe it's because I didn't win, but, like, I don't know if that should make a difference. But the theme is less is more. And I think I am going to go low on theme here, though it's possible that I'm just missing where the theme is. I don't see where the theme is applying to the game. If anything, this is a very maximalist game with 1,000 things to keep track of and pay attention to at the same time. Fantastic game, though. I absolutely think you should push this to publication with some extra things in here. I think that this is a game that could genuinely be released. You know, if with just a little bit more fleshing out and a couple more puzzles on here. The sound design and the atmosphere is phenomenal. Hello, Tara. How are you doing? You're a dog. Tara has licked my hand. We'd rather let the game speak for itself. Okay. Well, it didn't. I mean, I'm guessing that we have to get the good ending to find where the theme is in this, but I'm going to just tip my hat and say that the theme is not apparent to me in the gameplay that I've given it. But yeah, I think that this is a game that yeah, you have a fantastic team. You have multiple people on sound, and it shows. Your sound design is exquisite, and you all worked very well together to create a very good game. Thank you very much for submitting this. That was fun. That was interesting. All right. Are there any other devs in chat? Did anyone else submit to this? I'm gonna go with chat people first, though. All right. Yep, we just did your game earlier, a few minutes ago, I believe. Here, Les Morres and Greedy Slime. Okay, I will try both those in orders. Praseta, thank you so much for that experience. Let me just scroll through chat. Was there anything I missed while I was kind of focusing on there? Oh, you said don't forget the finger? It said to put the fingers afterwards, I thought. But it said once you light the incense, then you have limited time to do the next things. Okay. Oh, and by the way, just as a point of note, Sasasis mentioned that Kobold, Sprig, and Appleseed have their Twitch channels marked as unsafe for children. That's not because of the jam at all. Sprig has hers set to not safe for children because she was getting ads that were not safe for children, so she flagged the stream as not safe for children because of Twitch's advertising policy. She said if people are getting beer ads and on her stream, she doesn't want kids seeing them, so she flagged the entire stream as unsafe, even though everything Sprig does is safe for children. And as Appleseed, they occasionally do things that are slightly lewd, like kiss, marry, kill sort of things. But none of that is relevant to the jam. They are both safe for work streamers, by and large. Do I update the sheet? I am updating the sheet. I'm working on it. It's like a whole thing. Okay. So Les Morris is the next one here. You have already been streamed, but that's okay. I generally want to focus on people who haven't had anyone stream their game yet. But I'm also going to prioritize people who are in chat here. People who are in chat are first. And I will... So one of my mods make a note that Greedy Slime is next in case I die. Okay. I already like the art style. Introspective adventure shooter. Spray the goo away. Clear the clutter with your mind. Oh, in your mind. Oh. Oh, okay. Let's just hit play and see what happens. It is Godot 4, so that's a thing. So we'll switch this over to the Chromium browser and see how it goes. Chromium has been able to run most things, but I have had to dip into Opera for a couple. Is Godot bad? No, it's not. But it's not compatible with WaterFox yet. Godot is not bad. It's actually excellent. It just doesn't have HTML compatibility with certain browsers. That's all. And that's going to be natural of any new system, right? It doesn't have its all of its compatibilities and stabilities sorted out yet. Oh, yo, we actually have Xbox controls as well. Okay. WASD, space and shift. Okay, those do work. Also, both the people recently did it. Hold on. Is it compatible with current Firefox and WaterFox on a previous version? I have no idea. Genuinely no clue. Also, just a minor thing that I like, just a minor thing to point out. Thank you for having the sound effects button make a sound effect when you push the button. Like it's an obvious thing, but at the same time, like some people forget it, especially in Game Jam. Arrow keys, spacebar. Cute art. A stray puppy. A stray wolf. I love the card color coding. A lost cause. If you want to leave. Maybe something's wrong with my Chromium, because this is another one where Chromium is giving us some lag. Auditory lag on this one. Alright, let's try this on here. I guess I have an issue with my Chrome. I don't know why. I only have 20 tabs open. Oh, wait. Ooh, I just saw something fun. You know what? No, I gotta test something. I gotta check something. What happens if I choose... What happens if I choose start game and then go to options? No, okay. If you want to leave, you'll have to pick up the pieces of yourself and put them in your mind. I'm getting a... If they'll fit. Less clutter is more room, after all. Off you go. I'm getting some clunking noises, which is interesting. Cute zoom, just a little bit of polish. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful pixel art. Checks here. No accreditation, so let's assume that everything in the game was made by all the sprites. Right, no grid-based movement. Oh, spacebar's attack. Enter is interact. And gives us strange noises. Now that's a weird hand layout. My right hand is on up, down, left, right. My left index finger's on enter, and my left pinky finger's on the spacebar. That's a really awkward positioning. Oh, hello? Okay. Oh, okay. Just cleanse out the goop, it said. Hello, goopy boy. Aw, cute. I like this. This is fun. Should take out the enemies first. Just because, you know, they're mean. So... yeah, but why enter? That's confusing me. I also... So we are in our own mindscape. We're in a land of our own mind. Oh, we actually do have a recoil. That's interesting. We actually have recoil from this. See that? I wonder if we can use that to glitch things later. Okay, and we have on the left, we have our progress. Now, do we have to get every single piece done, or can we leave... Is it a certain percentage? If it's every single piece, that could run the risk of a player missing a tiny bit and having to backtrack throughout the entire thing. There's no music in here, which is interesting, because we had nice, calming, and relaxing music in the other areas. happens if I touch the Goopy Goop? I haven't tried it yet. It does give me an oof, but it doesn't give me any health bar. So it looks like we can feel pain but cannot perish. Next time we enter a place, I'll try seeing if I'll try just gooping myself up entirely. What are you? You're interactable? No. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's not 100%. It is a certain amount. I like that. I like that because that means it's less annoying for players. People who want to be completionists can do 100%, but if someone misses a one random dot in a corner, they're not just blocked out of progress until I find it. Oh, I attack it. Super Zelda Sunshine, I see. I like that. A book containing all the memories of someone. Some pages are worn out from excessive reading. The interact footstep is a strange choice. And the fact that it happens even in here makes it even stranger. Oh, I can't interact with the book anymore. So we have that piece. It looks like that's all we have access to right now. Introspect. Oh, much different design. I do like the diversity of layouts. Oh, I broke that and I made a bridge. Oh, fun. Come on, get hit. I saw you get hit once. Okay, fine. Okay, okay. So now we actually have some reason for the for clearing the goop, other than just because we have to. Now it actually is a meaningful mechanic. I didn't play much of Sun Mario Sunshine. Virtually none. So I don't have any nostalgia, or I'm not gonna be comparing it to that. I'm familiar with it. Obviously, I'm familiar with it. I've seen, some playthrough of it and whatnot. But as I haven't played it myself. Now, there we go. It's difficult to end. Okay, I'm just gonna switch over to using my left hand entirely. I was gonna see if I could get hit a bunch. Okay, so there is a health bar, it's just not visible to us. What happens when we die? It brings us back here, okay. And no progress is lost. Okay. Yeah, I like this little puzzle here. I mean, that is a nice touch of... It's barely even a puzzle, it's just, hey, you gotta do this thing. It's a task, I guess. I guess it's more of a task than a puzzle. There we go. But it's a good task. It's one that's very fitting. Glurp, glurp, glurp. Oh wait, I have to go to the right side to get it. I see it now. Ah, heck. The enemies, we've only seen one enemy and it only does one thing, and it doesn't even seem to have an AI. It just seems to walk in the direction of the player, which feels a little limiting, but it's also, get that thing. Is it pathing at all? Okay, so it's moving in a direction. Then every once in a while it checks to see where the player is. Okay, so it's not always moving in the direction of the player. It's moving in the direction of the player, and then checking the player's direction, and then changing its angle. I like that. Okay. It makes it feel a little bit more... I like that. I like the way it's not just beelining for the player at all times. Alright, so let's leave all this goop. We'll kill this nerd so he doesn't deal with... I should have left the nerd. Alright, do we clear by beating this? We do. Okay, cool. Yeah, there is something very... I mean, Super Mario Sunshine is the obvious comparison point. But I feel like, Power Wash Simulator. This is like a 2D Power Wash Simulator. The music's nice, especially considering the music is made during the game jam. It's not too, much, but it works. Now, one thing I don't understand is why we need to have an interact button. I'm not seeing any reason in this game, as of yet, as to why interact and spacebar couldn't be the same, because we have never had the ability to interact at the same time we're attacking something. They're in two completely different regions. All of our interacting sections are... Oh, hello? Ah! Okay, well, that's a thing that can happen. Now, let's try to do this one with run minimally. This time we're just going to ignore all the goop. Except for the goop that's on the line, because we clearly need the line. Ow. I do appreciate how the difficulty is scaling up. You know what, they're fine. We don't care about them. They don't care about us. They can just be little goopy boys over there. I'm fine with that. There we go. Hey, little goopy boys. Poink. Oh, Jeezy big. Alright, did I open up the thing? I have unlocked all the things. I guess I still need to do the deglorifying enough to flag it. Glorpy Boy doesn't seem to be able to move. But he is Glorpy though, so I guess he's got that going for him. And it was cool to see that. That was a really cool moment to just be like, oh geez, big boy. Does killing these things count as deglorping? They do not. Alright, so we just let them live. They're fine. We'll just deglorify this area outside. And let them run their business. They'll have a good time. They're just kind of over there glorping on their own, you know? That's fine. There we go, I heard it. Nice audio cue, I like that. And we'll leave all the Glorpy boys there. They deserve to be Glorpy. Soup. Everyone loves soup. Probably. Soup, sacks, and a book. What links these three things together? Well, the door is open now. Sup, girls? You found your way, puppy. You found your prey, wolf. Maybe not so lost after all. It takes more strength to face things than to look away, even though they will never be back. At least you can keep walking now. That has to count for something, right? So... are each of these sections supposed to represent that thing? Do they represent that thing? If so, how? How does that representation part work? Like, how is the first one, how is that last one representative of soup? And why is soup cluttering our mind? Why are we, how is it Hmm. What is it about soup that we're trying to repress or get over? I understand the instrument. As somebody who played an instrument a lot when I was younger, the idea of having to just acknowledge the fact that I am no longer going to be playing the trombone, the fact that I am no longer a trombonist, despite being a fantastic one at one point, despite literally playing in front of a crowd of over 30,000 people, I haven't picked up the trombone in lots of years. I haven't picked up my trombone since college, despite the fact that I was excellent at it. I had to come to terms with the fact that I am simply not that anymore. And I have to accept and move on and embrace the fact that I have other things in my life that I do, and that is simply not a part of my life at this time. I understand, like, the instrument part. Like, I get it. The book, the journal, and a game about cleaning up memories makes sense. I love it. Make the journal as a part of memories that need to be gone past, that you have to clean up to move on. I get it. But the soup part eludes me. I mean, yeah, I get it. Soup on the mind, sure, why not? And props if you're going with the Discord meme of the soup. I don't think you are, but that'd be funny if it was. But like, I'm trying to see how that cleared away. I also would have liked if each of the. I would also like if each of the levels was more associated with the. If each of the levels was associated with what we're trying to clean up. You know what I mean? Because, like, there was 3 completely disparate levels. If the levels had something to do with what we were trying to move past, I could see that being more interesting. Yeah, I would actually recommend, if I was going to give homework for this dev, I would say go play Psychonauts. Because that feels like a similar idea in theme to Psychonauts. And I think that might give you some ideas of, where to take this if you want to keep on going. And you should keep on going. This is fun. Especially if it has, with the controller support. This would make a fun Switch game. This could make a fun Xbox Live game. I would say push towards a release, but I think it needs a little bit more. Well, it needs more levels, obviously, but in depth and all that. But for a Game Jam game, you did a great job, genuinely. The art's very good, and the technical is solid but generic, right? The technical. Well, thank you for giving me the game. I really appreciate it. The technical is solid, but generic. It doesn't really do anything beyond walk around, shoot bubbles, and then if bubble hits a particle, then destroy it in the bubble. If bubble hits an enemy, deal damage, decrement the enemy health. That's nothing that's really impressive. I like it though, and it doesn't have to be more impressive, but I don't think it gets a whole lot more higher on technical. Design, I like it. I think the design's pretty solid. I'm being generous this morning. I think the design is good. I like the fact that you did think about the fact that you didn't have to push all the way into getting every single last drop. I do like the fact that you had a couple of puzzles with the bridge and the last one with the buttons, but they were all very surface level, right? They were very obvious. The designs didn't have a whole lot of depth to them, and I would be very happy to see a little bit more. I don't know. But it's a little bit more. I guess really that's just it. I would love to see a little bit more. Gameplay's mid. It doesn't have any crunchiness. It doesn't have any real flash or anything that really stood out. It's enjoyable, but it's enjoyable. It's mopping a floor, right? I think that there are games that hit that floor mopping. I think that what this game kind of wants to be a 2D Mario Sunshine, But Mario Sunshine, just moving around is fun. Every single aspect of movement is enjoyable. It's the cleanup is a thing, but every aspect of what you do is neat. Some of the other games in this game jam that we saw, like the lumberjack one with the lumberjack who could move around, just moving in that game was fun. Just walking around, even on a 2D side scroller, was a cool experience. And this one just sort of felt a little bit lacking in that regard. Theme, yeah, it is absolutely a recognition of the theme. I'll even say it's a good interpretation of the theme. Sure, I'll go there. Greedy slime. Yes, yes, yes. Greedy slime has not had their game played at all. But yeah, I think that was I think that this is a neat game. I think I like the idea of it going somewhere with it. I think that if I was going to give homework, it would probably be Psychonauts, just because just because it's begging for each of the levels to actually have genuine theming around what it represents, right? This is you're going with a very high concept game. By your very nature, it's a very high concept game. The idea of going into your mind and cleaning it out and moving past older things that you no longer have need for and changing the aspects of who you are. There is a fantastic high concept story there. Unfortunately, you need to deliver on the rest of the high concept for it really to land. So while I think it is excellent, and I think that you should continue on with it and maybe push for a Switch release, I also think that it needs a couple layers deeper. Not stuff that's harder. Like, you know, if I'm not saying that you needed to do more, but like if the instrument level had a different tile set that matched a band room, or that matched a stadium, like for a marching band, if it was that kind of thing, something that made it more thematic. If the missing journals had some parts of the map that were frayed and tattered, like lost memories that you're grasping to restore at, like Final Fantasy XI's Promethean, where you can see tattered remnants of landscapes, I think that would flow better. You know, you had the multiple tile sets, but I feel like they could have been used in a different way that could have really reinforced what I think you were going for. And maybe I'm wrong. I could easily be wrong. I often am. But that's where I am on that one. Greedy slime. Yeah, greedy slime. Cursed. WSTE. The more coins you collect, the more weight you are becoming. Okay. Great feedback. Thanks. My pleasure. Have you played Psychonauts? Be honest with me. Have you played Psychonauts? It's an older game, PlayStation 1 era. Now, my question for you is if you haven't played Psychonauts, I think that you will get a lot of good inspiration from that game. Not saying, that you should play it to copy it, but I think that game has a lot of things that might inspire you in what you're making. We are 4 hours into stream and going strong. You have played Psychonauts? Yeah, okay, so you know what I mean, right? Not the second one, that's fair. But you know what I mean, right? You see what I'm saying now? How if each of those zones had a reflection of what the individual is trying to work through, or if I'd rather in this game of what that aspect of what you're trying to accomplish, if each of those maps had more insight, because we're supposed to be introspective, but I didn't really have enough there to go off of to really understand the character. I would love for that game to be about learning who the character is and what struggles they have, and then maybe the Norns can add some additional commentary after each point. Obviously those are the Norns, I assume. If they're not, then weird flex. But yeah. Also, yes, there is people and they're doing busy things. I apologize for the lack of sound isolation today. But give me one tick here. Back. I can do a sound isolation setup if I'm Oh, it's already noon? Wait, really? Jeez, okay. I can do a better sound isolation setup if I'm doing, like, you know, voice acting recording, but As the immersion is a comfy cave with friends. Yeah. Okay. Well, it is Godot 4. Confirmed. I'm just gonna go straight to opera for these. Wait. Something's still making that noise. That wasn't coming from the game. That's coming from itch? Wait. It is coming from the... Is it coming from opera? Hold up. Hi, Streamception. No, hitting enter here doesn't do anything. It does here. Why? The game's not running. I heard that before in the other game, and I thought it was a weird glitch with audio. That's just an opera thing right now? Hech. Weird. Okay, well, mental note, if we hit enter, then it makes a noise. Why is it full screening on play? Wait, okay. Okay. Whole bunch of Creative Commons stuff, good. No music attribution. How do I get out of here? Escape? Why is it making that noise? You can't escape credits. Credits are a soft lock! No! We've already soft locked the game! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is doing that too. Okay, something is strange. I'm gonna reopen Opera. Is it saying my opera theme? Is it something in my opera theme? Hold on. Let me disable my theme. I don't remember having any of this. Okay, fix that. Weird. No idea what that was about. Alright, whatever. That... Oh, we actually have a cutscene. Oh no, there's a whippersnapper. Wait, is that... Oh, okay, so 0 is just cutscene. Got it. I should probably start thinking about breakfast. Okay. No parallax scaling in the background. And the camera is hard locked. The camera is absolutely locked like a pin. Okay, no, we have some camera flex when we get to the corner. So the camera has a boundary, but it doesn't actually have any mobility. No sound whatsoever. Ah, there it is. It's a puzzle game, and we have to collect it. I like the fact that we change color. Oh, why do I have to press either? Oh, I can empty and then come back. Oh, okay. So I can't drop coins, though. Okay. I see what's going on. Oh, I have to skip all 3 of them. Oh, okay. So if I whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Okay, cool. Now it's easy. Can I go boink, boink, boink? There's no well, the only indication of how many coins we have is out color, which is kind of cool, actually. It's a good idea. Honestly, the core game... Wait, is this what we just did? This is what we just did. Well, we're just going to do it again, because why not? This game desperately needs some pickup noises, some background audio, and a better camera. Oh, I see. So let's just click these 3 and go back first. This is a good puzzle now. I like it. I like that the ceiling spikes make this make sense. I was afraid that all the puzzles were going to be just, dodge coins, Come on. Now I can see where the puzzles are going, with having to have the right number of coins to clear certain things. I like that. Alright, we don't want to collect any coins until we know what we need to do. Alright, so we need enough coins to not hit our head there. Good, which we have. It looks like it's 3. 2, 3. No. Or it was, sorry, it is 3, but not those 3. If I collect this, do I fail out of this? Can I get up there? I cannot get up there. Okay, so it has to be 3, exactly. 1, 2. But then I get 4. Well, how did I do this before? I just skipped it. I just went 1. Nope, I went 1, 2, 3. Which gives me this. And then I go up here, grab 1. I should be able to grab this one and get up over it, and there's my 3rd, which puts me in this. Nice. How can you send a Game Jam game? One that, if you are part of the Game Jam, then, just let me know which game is yours. If you're asking how to join the Game Jam submission has already ended. We ended the submission period last week. That's pretty fun. Very simple. Very basic. Let's see. Obviously, you did this on quite a time crunch, right? This is a game that was made... Yeah. Yeah, you did this it's even submitted a few days beforehand. Okay, just tell me what game it is. Just put your game name in chat, and we'll take a look at it. Technical is weak. The game is rife with soft locks, and yeah, you know that, right? That's not a surprise. Artistically, it's the lack of audio really, really hurts it. The lack of any sound effects or audio holds it back. Even if you were just incorporating other people's assets there, it would have been nice. The coin pickup, you could change the jump sound to be a little bit lower pitched every time you had an extra coin. You could, like, it's a good idea, and it's a good simple game, and it works. And honestly, the design is pretty good, but it's really like the lack of a camera control that has a bit more flexibility. You know, the lack of like the way it's hard static stuck to the character. If I were you, I would try to fit all of your puzzles on the same height, so that the camera doesn't have to go up and down. If the camera doesn't have to go up and down and only tracks left and right, then your left and right tracking isn't as egregious, isn't as noticeable, isn't as obvious. What I would do if I were you, and like just, I'm talking like 6 lines of code, is make your camera, you already have the boundary on the borders, you have a maximum and minimum camera. What you could do that would make your game flow a little bit better is have a dead zone in the middle. So if you go left and right, the camera doesn't immediately track. So have the camera track if the character is beyond like a certain part of the screen to the left and beyond a certain part of the screen to the right. And then just say, okay, in the middle of this, the camera's going to stay steady. And then if you were able to design without the height differential, which wouldn't be that hard, right? Then the game would look visually a lot better, and the lack of any parallax background would be no longer a problem. It plays fine, I guess, and it's a good interpretation. It's a fine interpretation of the theme, surface level, but a good one. Ronin, is it next? That is the next one. Yes. Or do we have another one in between? I think that's the next. Let me just fill this out here. Ronin. All right. Thank you for your where's the name? Was that Dust that you did it? Thank you very much for your submission. Right, a short game of a Ronin and a haiku. You know, that's actually already that's already an interesting interpretation of the theme, because haiku as a literary piece is less is more. It is using only the most important words for the piece, so that all the interpretations can still be spun out while working inside of a constraint. Actually, honestly, being about haiku, you are already getting a good interpretation of the theme in my book. All right, does it work in? Does it work here? It does not. Okay, we'll switch over back to Opera. All right. Strange worked in my browser. My default browser for when I'm streaming is WaterFox, because I know that my WaterFox install will never dox me. So I leave the so I want to play all the games in there, and that's where my itch.io for judging is logged in as well. But WaterFox is not compatible with Godot 4. It's just not. It doesn't affect anyone's ratings at all. That's just purely a Godot 4 issue that's probably going to be resolved in the next update, either to Godot or to WaterFox, probably both. We have credits. A team of middle school students and their teacher. Cool. Well, hello to all of you. Wait, what is the extra acid attribution? I don't see any... Okay, so we don't know what extra acids are here. Oh, Zapsplat, I know, I'm familiar with that. So Zapsplat is the sound effects, and Calcium Trace is... Okay, that's opengameart.org. Okay, so that's where they got the tile art from. Okay, good. Just need to make sure I understand the accreditations. You are technically supposed to list them on the page, on the itch.io page. Not a big deal, but I just wanted, that is what is supposed to be here. Also, I will say though, I love the fact that you actually do have a background for the itch page. That is something that more people should be doing. Settings. Music works. Full screen is just a hard toggle. Oh, okay. Found a bug. So if oh, there's a minor bug here. If I go full screen, now if you switch it around too quickly, that's interesting. That's weird. Okay. Anyways, never enough time to make everything perfect. Better will do. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Can I cut this? Nice. Few dashes as possible. Okay. But the best advice I can give right out of the gate is this game very much needs drop shadows on all the text boxes. That's something that Godot just offers. And I'm not going to go on a full Helvetica rounded rant right now. I probably ought to, but I don't think right now that's what is needed. Right now, I think the biggest thing is that if this had a drop shadow on every single text, everything would be more legible. Actually, I'm going to pause for a moment just to highlight this, okay? Give me a moment here. Where is not? Oh, okay, that's his game capture. One brief check here, is I want to show you the difference that a drop shadow makes, okay? Let me take a moment to really just highlight this and drive it into everybody's brain minds because it is something that we always need to think about. I'm going to pull up one of my regular backgrounds. Let's use the one that's on screen right now. Let me just use my... That's some branding bits. Woods. Beautiful woods. Isn't that some great woods? Let's make a nice, small font. Can you read that? You can't, right? It's illegible. You can't read what this says. To get this legible, I have to get it all the way up to like 100-point font. If I have it down to like 24 points, completely illegible. Somewhere around 48, barely. Barely, but it's legible to somebody who's written on a computer screen, but this right here is illegible on a phone, is illegible on a tablet, is illegible on a projector. But all we have to do is add a drop shadow. So I can just go to add a drop shadow here, and bam. Now you can see it. Even in this terrible font. This is a terrible font. But even in this terrible font, it becomes visible. And then if you change the font to something that actually, you know... And just for one more example. Just because someone brought up Comic Sans, I'm actually going to pull up a Lettermatic, which is what I use. And now I just want you to look at the screen. Look at the screen right now. Letter outline, drop shadow, effectively the same thing. So we take this, right here, and bam. Legible. We take away the widening and the blur radius, illegible. Bam, bam, fixed. This is just an option. This is just a checkbox that you can put in Godot. Okay. Anyways. I just want to point that out because in here, when you if you're going to use a different font, it will help. Arrows howl and seek, heart of the lone samurai, and smells of iron. Oh, okay. Okay. This kind of game... Ow. That is not how it happened. Okay, you go into a little Prince of Persia there. I like that. Alright, so I need to stay more towards this in the middle. Okay. One common issue in this kind of... Ooh, the cooldown on the dash actually makes this kind of tense. I like... Ooh! Ooh, wow, that was close! Ah! Alright, let's keep this up. No, not like that. So anytime you have avoid random objects on screen, which is a pretty common thing in games, right? That's a very common game design thing. It encourages the player to stay still. And let's be honest, we usually don't want to encourage the player to stay still. We want the player to be active and mobile. Oh, dang. I judged wrong. If the player is standing still, then it's a good idea to think about how to encourage the player to move. One way of doing this is to every 4 seconds or 3 or whatever makes sense for your game, have one of the arrows point directly at... Can I dash through an arrow? Actually, there's an interesting question. Can I dash through and cut an arrow? Okay, we can cut the bamboo. It'd be kind of cool if we could cut the arrows. That's fine. Also, there's no iframes on the dash. Dash is just movement, no iframes. So we want to stay near the middle so we can see all sides equally. Ah! WASD? That's very... Okay, you know what? That's a little bit too easy. Okay, okay. I actually liked it more with the dashes. I actually like this more with just using the dashes for movement. I thought that was a really cool mechanic, and more of a minimalist mechanic. This is just chicken dodge. Okay. You know what? I would trim down the arrows slightly and then remove the WASD mechanic. And just make the dash be the intentional. Demonic worm arrives. The samurai is something something. I couldn't see that in time. But the land cry is in plain. That much is true. Do we have infinite range on dash? I think we do. Whoosh! Okay, yeah, we have infinite range on dash. Oh, 2 for 1? I would like to see the worms spawn in such a way that they procedurally encourage you to get multiple worms in one hit, which they kind of are, which I'm liking. Like, if I go down here, bam, 4 in 1 hit. If I go up to here, is there any way we can encourage that? I think it would have to be sound effects, just, you know, make it go every time you hit more than one enemy in a row. That would add a lot. Ooh, I missed everything. But it's a simple type of fun. Very easy. Sinister wisp rise. Flames flicker in the darkness. I wonder what the last part said. Do I cut these? I do. If you're not going to have the text disappear... If you're going to have the text disappear automatically, make sure that it lasts long enough for somebody to read it. Now, because I'm reading it out loud is going to be slower than reading it in your head, but it's also a good check. If you can read it out loud, and slowly, like dramatically out loud, like The source is near. Read it slowly out loud. Because if you can read it slowly out loud, A, then someone else can read it out loud if they're playing it, to somebody else. And B, if somebody is visually or developmentally impaired, if somebody has a disability, that is a good way of making sure that it's on screen long enough for somebody with a disability to read it. Which is relevant, which is something we need to be thinking about. Determined I stand. Confrontation in my eyes. Bottom text. Ow, that's not how it happened, though. Can I? No, okay. Reflecting on self. A journey of discovery. Truths revealed within. But why don't I get it? Okay, so we can't retry the last level? Wait, what? Why didn't I get a chance to try again on the last level? I failed the last level, but it gave me an end credit screen. I guess... I probably died too many times. Wait, where am I? Nothing's spawning. Okay, so we broke the game. We need to refresh. Escape? No. Okay. Alright, so if you can't restart the game from the menu. You have to reboot it. Never enough time to make everything perfect. Better will do. Oh, we missed one. Oh, okay, that's a coding problem. We did dash through that, but it didn't flag it. Is that repeatable? Did I miss it? Was that just a bad motion on my part? I mean, I literally went straight through it. Air smells of iron. Okay. Whoop. Air smells of iron reminds me of Seven Samurai. I mean, if you're in middle school, I'm guessing you haven't seen Seven Samurai yet. That's more of a, like, film studies major sort of thing. But, like... fantastic movie. Whoa! Okay. An opening! Oh, yeah, I guess I don't have any iframes, that's right. Okay. Honestly, though, for a bunch of, for this to be done as classwork and as middle school, this is very impressive. This is very good for that in that regard. Dang it. I would love to see a little bit more, what it's really missing more than anything is the game design aspect, right? There's a game design aspect of this that is, we are doing actions rather than having a purpose, right? We're dodging arrows because we don't want to get hit by arrows. We don't really have a reason. We don't have something, like a goal or a task. It's just, let's survive. It's more of a 1980s style of Atari mentality, where you kill centipedes because that's what you do. Or, Pac-Man eats the dots because it's what you do. You were surviving for the sake of surviving. And we've sort of developed past that in the modern era of game design. In the modern era of game design, it's we know more about how to portray information to a player, and we can do so more effectively than we could have in the past. It's like how old plays have a dramatis personae section that explains who the characters are and how they relate to each other, whereas modern stories don't have that. Do modern stories have... Oh, I just need to touch them? Oh, I thought I had to dash them. Do modern stories have a... Do modern stories not need that? No, well, they don't, because we've learned how to tell people through cinematic experience, through writing, through dialogue. We've learned to show, don't tell. We've learned to explain how characters relate to each other in ways that the audience can understand without having to give them a flowchart at the beginning of the book. And writing is an art. Like, writing is a science. Like, it is, a cultural science. It's a different than what we otherwise have, but there is a science to artwork. Developing things like perspective simply didn't exist at some point in history. And we get better at making art in various forms. And same is true of game design. In a modern game design era, I would say that this game feels retro, but not in a good way. It feels like it's missing the modern styles of development. And, for example, yeah, there we go, cool. So what do we do here? We just have to survive until the flame wall gets dropped? Okay. We'll survive for a few seconds here. Oh, heck. Do I soft lock out? Okay, so I'm guessing what happened before is I clicked on the dude, and I technically killed him. Oh, hey. Get wrecked. Nice. Cool. So, if I start journey again, does it soft lock? Does it not spawn anything? Yeah, these don't respawn. Okay. At a base level, what I would love to see in this is remove the ability to walk. I would love to see this actually take a minimalist stance and say, you move by dashing. This is how you interact with the world. If you want to get up here, you do that. And then that would extrapolate very well to your other aspects, and might even give you more ideas. By limiting yourself in that regard, you can give yourself more ideas of where to progress through. Because always, if I can only dash, which I thought was the case at first, then this becomes a much different challenge, right? This becomes, I need to watch the screen, find openings, and my dash has a cooldown, so I'm not free just to move whenever I want. I need to actually think about it and plan about it. Now, there's a little too many arrows for it to work as just dashing, because you obviously designed it around walking. But just as an idea, I think that would be an interesting angle to take it. Let me bring us back to... That's the slime one. That's not right. There we go. There we go. The technical aspect is pretty rough, frankly. I do like the art. I enjoy the art. It is simple, but it works. There's no question about what is what, right? There's the good conveyance of the artwork, and the design works fine. It works solidly. I really like the interpretation of the theme, assuming the intention is to go with the idea of the haiku, because a haiku is itself a representation of less is more. If this wasn't a representation of the haiku, I would be all the way down to like here. I would all the way be at near the bottom, because like, okay, lower number better is a really weak interpretation of the theme. Lower number better is not interesting. That's not something that makes me go, oh, okay. That isn't something that catches me and engages me. But the idea, a haiku by its nature lives in this idea of less is more. Less is more in a haiku because you need to shave away all the unnecessary words and still get your meaning across. And by doing so, you can create more meaning in less words. You can create more understanding of what you're trying to say by stripping away everything but the most critical parts of it. So, theme, I love. I'm not 100% certain that's what you intended. Like, if the intention was just dash less, be better, then okay, yeah, well, whatever. That's fine, but not engaging. But as the theme being haiku, and less creates more of a haiku by generating extra meaning through trimming the express under the understandings and allowing the interpretation to be open to the listener. As an interpretation of haiku, that's actually a fantastic exploration of the idea less is more. That's actually an excellent understanding of that. And I'm going to give you credit for that. As far as gameplay goes, it's functional. I mean, there isn't a like the reason I'm kind of on the mid end here is just because it doesn't do anything extraordinary. It doesn't really stand. It doesn't really compared to the other games that have received similar scores. This game is good, but it's not pushing any boundaries. It's not reaching some of the levels or the highs of the other games. That doesn't mean it's bad. This is a very good game, and congratulations for entering that. And if you've been watching my stream, you know that any 4 stars are very difficult to get out of me, but I do think that you did a great job. I would love to see more out of this. I would love to see this continue on in... I mean, if you guys are continuing on through the class, I don't know. I would love to see this go a little bit further, because there's just a couple little pushes that I think could make this drastically better. Just a couple little pushes that I think would take this into a much stronger design. Instead of the Atari style, I'm just dodging just for dodging's sake. Adding in like either some sort of background or some sort of following through with the haiku theme, adding in maybe the player has to write their own. I don't know. I feel like there's places this could go. I feel like it doesn't always get there, but I do feel like there are places that this could go. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. But thank you for submitting it. And thank you for the opportunity of playing it. I really think that taking away WASD movement and rebalancing the rest of the levels around only being able to dash would do what the haiku does and trim off all of the excess things that are actually unnecessary. And by taking that minimalist stance, by taking that less is more stance, you can create a more exciting experience for the player. I think that would be the direction I would take this if I were you, because it follows on the basic idea of the haiku and of the theme. Okay. Endings are bugged? Okay, yeah, we did find one bugged ending where we just bulldozed through the fire and we went bold. We went full bold, let's just go. Alright, you recommend a game. I assume you mean that A is the title of the game. Is that A? Game? Maybe not. I don't know. What game are you recommending? Oh, as far as homework, because I've been giving everyone homework. As far as other things to play, to give you the as far as other things to play, to keep you in the mindset of the game and to work on more things. That's not the button I meant to press. What would be a good direction to take? I mean, if you guys are done, if this is a project of middle school students, I would say play the classics and learn to understand why they're classics. It's not unlike. This is going to sound super pretentious, and it is, and I'm sorry, but people look at old Renaissance paintings for a reason, so they can understand the classics and what made them classics. And there is an element of that that's true. Go back and play Mario 3. Go back and play Super Mario World. Those are games that, if this is a game made mostly by, middle schoolers, then understanding why something like Mario 3 or Mario World is a classic and how that is successful would be a good thing to learn. Because those games do still hold up to this day as excellent games. And I think that it's important to recognize that. Not that there's exactly things from there that can apply, but seeing how the sprite works in that era, seeing how the animations move, seeing how the levels are designed so that they slowly ramp up in difficulty, giving you a test, giving you the same test in a more difficult situation, then giving you that same test in a test with a twist on it that changes the nature of it. That is every single level in Mario 3. Every single level in Mario 3 is here is a new element. Here is that element with in a more dangerous situation. Here is that element with some other element from another level. Repeat that to like what 196 levels are there? How many levels are in Mario 3? And that's how they made the game, and it's fantastic. And then 90. There are 90 stages in Mario 3, and all of them follow that theme, and it's an exquisite way of teaching somebody to play something. Portal is another good example. Portal is another excellent example of teaching the player the rules in a safe environment and then forcing them to execute them in a more difficult environment. And I think that that sort of direction in this game of would be very effective because you have the framework for that. Like you have here, do this to cut down these these posts, and then you have cut down these worms, which is a more difficult scenario. But it doesn't really escalate. It doesn't really create the danger in a different way. It just sort of recycles it. And I think that's what I'm trying to say is that type of game design of scaling up and reusing skills and teaching skills and then reusing skills and then teaching the player to move beyond those skills and show a mastery of it by understanding how it works is going to help you with your career as a game designer. Okay, where was he? A game. Who makes that? Next game submitted is A game. But if I just type in A, there's no game just called A Spooky. No, that's A Spooky Seance. It's not A. Who made it? I guess who made the game that you're asking me to play? The glitch speedrun. Yeah, well, watching speedruns is inherently a different experience, right? That's watching somebody break the game. I mean, watching somebody play a game in general is a different experience than playing it yourself, especially for the retro games, the classic games. Let me set an alarm for 3 hours from now, just so that I remember to switch over the stream. Because they need to switch over in 8-hour increments, otherwise they won't be archived, and people who had their game played in that time period won't be able to exist. They'll cease to exist. Maybe. I don't know. That was Ronin. Wait. Food time. Oh yeah, I should probably eat someday. What are we playing next? Wild, the A doesn't show up when you search A? Yeah. Who made the game? Because when I just hit the A button here, I don't see things. A. Okay. Thank you kindly for that. Ah. I thought of a Metroidvania. It was played with one button. Action, reset. Okay. Interesting. Interesting concept, at least. And Godot 4. Normal. All right. Okay. Little loud, but let me just... Okay, so the nature of what buttons we are doing changes every time we hit an arrow, or every time we hit an interactable. Okay, oh, we can just hold it down. That makes me a lot happier. Okay, we can't hold that one down. Okay, well, I guess we just... Okay, I see. We just have to hit that other arrow. So it automatically works when you hit... There we go. Automatically works when you're walking. Kind of wish jumping did too. What we do? Okay. Ooh. So now where am I going? Now where's my goal? We need to get the red somehow. Glad that didn't kill me. Heck. We need to go through another cycle. Unless... No, it doesn't. Oh, we got the red key of this. Okay, that works. Ah! Oh, we got checkpoints. Hype. Okay. How do we get up there? I've got the key for it. I'm guessing that A here is actually something that we have to get to. I need to go to the left, down to the left, I think. Or is that just death if I do that? That might just be death, actually. Yeah, that's just death. Then how do I ascend? If I can get down to the left, I can do something cool. But what set of tools gets me down to the left? This one. Good, good, good. Makes sense to me. When do I need to move next? I guess I don't. Just wait till I get here. And we just jump off of this until we can hit that arrow. Bam, got it, got it. We missed one. Oh no! Okay, okay, so we have to start the whole game over then? Brutal. Okay. I understand now. Well, it's short enough, I can gladly play again. I don't think it's intentional, but this game is very similar to Jumpman. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but... Jumpman is one of the first games I played. I gotta have to get the key here. So I do need to get that one below me. Which is actually going to be somewhat hard, huh? What do I need to do to get there? Yeah, we just have to get rid of this. No! Oh, you know what? Fine. Never mind. Easy. Easy game. We got this. Right, that should be all we have to do to get the ending, right? I think. Please don't hit that. Thank you. I think that's all of them now. That's adorable. It's very DOS, and I'm here for it. It also just comes in, makes a statement, and bows gracefully and leaves, which I respect. I mean, the technical is not that impressive, but at the same time, it's impressive in how it emulates the retro game. You know, it feels like Jumpman. It feels like Lode Runner. It feels like these classic games, right? You know, right down to the audio screeching, for lack of a better word. They made a platform with one button and actually pulled it off as a platformer as opposed to simply being a gimmick. This actually worked. Could I try Sunk? Gladly, I'll cue that up as next. The art hits the theme that it wants to get. Is it impressive? No. Is it beautiful? No. Is it, does it have a beautiful soundtrack? No. But the art is succeeding at what it's trying to do. And I don't know how to exactly parse that. Because on one hand, this is the art that this game wants. It's not as good as some of the beautiful pixel artwork we've seen. It's not as good as some of the fantastic audio cues and sound design we've seen. So I don't think this game could get a 4 or a 5 stars in art. I don't think it's possible for it to. Genuinely. I don't think that a 4 or 5 star in art is correct for this game. This game wants this art, but this is 3-star art. Do we agree on that? Am I wrong on that? Do you see what I'm saying? Am I insane? I don't know. Design's great. Do I go full on design? I might actually, just because of the because it really does hit the theme nicely and do something extremely effective in it. It's its inability to get a 4 or 5 star in art, or an artistic choice that causes it to get a 4 or 5 star. Well, look. I'm not going to put this game... I'm not going to give the same artistic score that I'm going to give ritual bound. You see what I'm saying? Like, oh, it deserves a 5 because it succeeds exactly what it's trying to do. Okay, what it's trying to do is cool and beautiful, but I'm not going to give it the same rating that I gave this game. You understand where I'm coming from? If a professional skater came out onto the ice and went around the ice rink perfectly, the best static skating it is even possible to have, and then went in, they don't get scored as well as someone who messes up a few times but still lands a triple axel, right? Like they don't get the score. It doesn't succeed in that. I know figure skating does require you to do a certain number of tricks. This is just an abstraction, but yeah, I think that's where I am. You know, it's this compared to games that are. Yeah, I don't think this game could get a higher score out of me than on art, and I don't think it should because it is what it wants to be. While simultaneously it is innately going to be held back by that, and I feel bad about that because it does deserve, you know, all the credit it gets for this because the gameplay is actually excellent and the theme is a phenomenal interpretation of the theme. Less is more. This is as stripped down as you can get it, and it still works, and it still has choices, and it still has a level of difficulty and consideration, despite being stripped down to a single button. This is the jump kick of Metroidvanias. This is, you know, this is an excellent interpretation, and I like it. I like where it's going. Sunk is one that people wants to see next. Sunk. Okay. There it is. I'll do at least 3 stars if I can see a coherent art style and the bits like they belong together. Yeah, that's fair, valid. Yes, exactly, Getty. It does what it sets out to do, and it does what it sets out to do very well. That is exactly correct. Yo, 3D game hype? No page. No itch.io page, download only. Okay. Just an executable file, no companion files. Give me a moment here. That's fantastic. Godot hates OBS. Godot games in OBS are a nightmare for reasons that I do not understand, and they need to be constantly resized and rearranged and oftentimes flipped for no arbitrary or consistent reason that I can see. That is not a tech issue. It is simply the nature of some Godot games. Alright. After this game, I am going to get a little bit of food. I will eat with you, of course, because I'm not going to leave you guys. I'm going to be here and active and talking for all 24 hours. No! My cursor! No! I can't see my cursor. I can't. I'm going to have to play with looking at my OBS window. I cannot see my cursor on my screen. I can see it on the OBS window, so I know it's captioned. You guys can see it. I can't see my cursor. Common problem in Godot. Very common problem in Godot. A lot of Godot games fail to have a visible cursor when full screened. Okay, that's fine. We're in first person now. So that's fine. We have a survival game. I'll left click, pick something up. Cool. Is there any indication of what my verbs are? I mean, there's no page for this. There's no... Hello? What is this? Okay, I'm guessing that I need to complete this by getting those parts. Alright, axe, 2 sticks, 1 rock. Let's just go find a rock. We got 2 sticks. I'm going to assume... Is that moving? Is this water moving? It sure is. Okay. I don't see any sort of stamina system. Oh! I just die. Okay. Stick, stick, where's the rock? Running, shift, it does work. A rock? May I get there in time? Alright, I have 2 sticks and a rock. I guess I just click on the crafting bench, maybe. Click. I have an axe. Now what do I need? Sticks 0, rocks 0, but... Logs 1? But what am I trying to do? What's my goal? I mean, that's just death. How do I do anything else before that happens? I can't get to high ground, right? It showed me on the opening screen that it goes all the way up. What am I supposed to do here? And... Stick, stick, rock. Cool. Axe get. We have to be as quick as possible, but we're doing what? Several of these things are time-gated. We made them... There's no indication of like what we're doing or what we need now. At the beginning it said axe and told us how to make an axe. Now it's gone away. Not enough direction is my first note. Yeah, sure, there's an outline of a raft, but like... I'm going to have to go all the way out like here someplace to get a rock. Hello, rock? There's a rock. And then sticks are easy enough to grab, but like... There, I have an axe. But what do I do with it? Oh! Oh, I pushed a button. Okay. Okay. So it's a mandatory speedrun, and it's just logs. I just need logs. Alright, speedrun out. Let's go. A lot of time gating though, so like I have to stand here, stand still while I'm waiting for this to come up. So we're just going to get as many logs as we can get. I don't know how many we need. Let's try that. Is that it? Better get more. I'd like to get another rock, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get another rock in time. Let's get a whole bunch more logs in case there's something else we need them for. Oh geez, oh geez, that just came out of nowhere. No, get on there. Wow. Wow. Okay. Fine. Is it greedy? I don't know what the game I need, you know? Like this. I thought I could get on the raft, but water just kind of cropped up in the middle of the... Is that it? Is that all I need to do? Let me get to the next level or the next stage of the game. See how that pooled up right there? That caught me off guard. Okay, well, we have a raft. Now what? Hello? Oh, okay. Easy as, I guess. It just cuts me out. Okay. Prequel to Raft, nice. Okay. I mean, I guess that's it. So let's take a look at this. What are we doing with this? How are we doing this? How are we doing with this? How are we doing this? How are we doing this? Technical's fine, I guess? I mean, it works. Artistic, I mean, there's no accreditation here. Which means that they I question whether... check on the page. I thought I clicked it before and it didn't... Oh, okay, cool. Well, there's still no accreditation here. I feel like I don't want to be wrong about this because I've said this before and I've been wrong about this before. I feel like I've heard those sound effects before. And there's no accreditation of to where they got them. But I feel fairly confidently that I've heard those sound effects before in a stock sound effect library. And let's be honest, that water splash sound is not the kind of thing that most people are going to do themselves on Foley, right? Most people are not going to make that kind of water sound effect because that would require a good mic setup near a large pool, and they'd have to pitch it down. And if someone's spending that much effort on Foley for a sound effect for a game of this size, they're probably going to have more sound effects. They're probably going to have more music. That was, you know, I'm willing to be wrong, but I have difficulty believing that all of these the sound effects were not made by anyone else. I don't... Hot tub recordings. Even then, you have to have your camera rig by a hot tub. Yeah, yeah, that's deep enough water, but then if we have to pitch it down because that's not, you know, the natural pitch of water when you splash into it. It's going to be a lot higher, you know, pitched, and it's going to be... I have difficulty believing that this person made every single one of their assets and sound, because the audio is from the dev is in chat. Okay, you made the models yourself, but the audio is from a free audio site. Accredit them. I mean, I'd have to give you the 1 star for not crediting for using sound effects without crediting it. That is a problem. Honestly, that's grounds for disqualification, but I'm not going to disqualify you for that. But you must credit anything that you work that is in your game that you did not make yourself. That's important. It's very important. And because you came out and said that, I'm going to give you the 1 star and not disqualify you. That's really where it is there. Design, it's okay. I don't love it. It's not quite long enough. I do like the idea. And I'm going to go with all up to 3 on that because I like the idea of a speedrun survival game. It is a neat idea. And yeah, go ahead and update your page, buddy. Gameplay is functional. Am I just here on this? Hold on, let me think this through. And by the way, if you do that in on a professional game that you're releasing, and take an audio from a free audio site, they can take you to court, and you will have to pay them tens of thousands of dollars or a percentage of your game's revenue, whichever is higher. So the reason that we're so strict on this is because as game devs, you need to be strict on this. Like this is, something that in the industry you will need to be conscious of. I have seen studios go under because they didn't have because they didn't credit something that was free that was under a license that said you had to credit them. You have to credit things or you will be obliterated. Theme is less time, but yeah. I think I'm here on this and I think I'm going to keep it moving. It's an interesting idea. And I like the trees. And like this, it's fine. It's just I like how the reason I do like how it forced you to learn through iteration, how it forced you to pick up the game and see what's going on and like, oh, okay, this is what I need to do. Oh, okay, this is what I need to do. I had to learn what the developer wanted me to do. That can be a good thing if it's intentional. If it's unintentional, then it's bad. But if it's intentional, the idea of having the player go, oh, what does the game want of me? What is my goals? Oh, kind of like, Tunic does, It's better to overcredit than even if it's a license that doesn't require accreditation. But in this jam, it is our rules that you must credit it. That like even if the license doesn't require accreditation, we do because we need to know what we're judging, right? We need to know what parts of the game were made during the jam and what parts were not. So even if the license doesn't require accreditation, we require accreditation, acrobatics. Accreditation. Acrobatics was winged true. So. Are there any other devs in chat who want me to play a game? I'll warn you, my ratings will be honest. Oxy Morales. 1 second here. Tino, didn't you suggest you the hold on. Is this your game, Tino? Or I thought you recommended one earlier. Are you recommending games or are you a dev? I just want to check because I thought you recommended something else earlier to play. Because this one has already been streamed. So I just want to make sure. Old school FPS. Sacrifice health to get ammo. Ooh, okay. You did. Oh, this is what you recommended. Oh, well then my mods didn't do a good job of keeping me up to date on that. My bad. Please try to use a Chrome-based web browser. Yeah, that's gonna happen immediately, isn't it? Oh no, it is working in WaterFox. Okay. Maybe. Nope. None of my buttons work. Okay, so we'll switch over to Opera GX. Alright, we got music. Gradation check. Sounds muffler. Weapon sound, crosshair, font. Okay. So is this your music then, or? Degrees. Okay. Normal stuff. Actually, this is a vibe. Settings. Again, if you have a sound slider, make sure that it makes a sound when you change it. Otherwise, the player's not going to know what is going to be correct there. And I do really like having mouse sensitivity. That's nice to see. Oh, it's loading. Oh, it's loading. Oh, it actually loaded. Okay. And you can see my mouse cursor disappeared as soon as I clicked into the game. But in this game, that's good. Okay, just looking around a bit. This reminds me of Unreal 1. Not Unreal Tournament. Whoa, hello. Get wrecked, nerd. This reminds me of Unreal, the original Unreal. Gosh. That was a game, wasn't it? Huh. Recognize that sound. Okay, I guess we're just going across. Where are you? Less health is more ammo. Skulls don't seem to have any AI other than just bulldoze towards the player. This is actually a really nice level, though. I like the looks of it. I like the color scheme. Oh, found a seam. Can't escape through it, though. Tragic. Oh, that's sudden. Okay. Well, the audio decided it was going to go on holiday. Hello? Oh, elevator? Oh, there it is. Ah! So I want to use as much of my ammo as I can, and then I want to get hit to reload, if that's if I'm understanding correct. Okay, it is actually a hit scan. I can't do the whole vertical thing. Hit me! Hit me so I can get ammo. I didn't get ammo. Okay. I'm not getting ammo. Weird. This music actually slaps. Whoa, why did my camera just... Wait, why am I back here? I got teleported. Why am I over here now? Hold on. That's locked. That's locked, but I might be able to break through it. Oh. What do I do? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, we're over here now. That's good. What is this? Is that a button? Do I need to press it? Well, I stepped on it, so let's see if anything happened. Very little reason to attack enemies. As long as they don't, you know, Ow. Alright, okay, they opened this door, I guess. Hop. Simple jumping puzzle. Less health is more damage, but I'm at 40 health and I'm not at... I only have 6 rounds. Okay. Well, this looks like a boss arena, doesn't it? Okay. There's a bunch of skulls there, too. I need to find one of those ammo cards. The last ammo card I found... Wait, what? Oh. Okay, so shift hurts me and gives me ammo. Oh. I thought I misunderstood that. I thought I was getting ammo. I thought I was getting ammo for, yeah, for killing, for getting hit. I thought it was a trade-off system. Okay. I'm also life-stealing, which is always a fun effect in any video game. Life-steal is just always a great mechanic. Love it. Okay. Well, we killed all those enemies. Now what do we do? Guess we gotta go back? Hold on. What else is over here? I was pressing shift to run. That's death. That's death. Oh, okay, that's all death. Oof. Oh, that's a sound. Oh, jeez. I could mute that, but I have to listen to it, so I'm making you guys listen to it too. Like, the loading time isn't the problem. The loading. So what does this do? No idea. And what does that card do? I thought that gave me... Okay, I have no idea. I like that music from back there better. That was my favorite track so far. It does feel good in a run-and-gun sort of way. Get wrecked, nerds. And that sound effect is weirdly louder than the shotgun? Alright, so we've killed every enemy so far, right? We killed every single enemy in this game. Including the ones we can't get to. Good, button access across the, good ability to aim through the grates is what I'm trying to say. That it works. Sometimes it doesn't work in these kind of games. If you have a grate and you can put your gun through it, you should be able to shoot through it, and this actually let me do that. I will say though that this shouldn't be a shotgun. Every enemy takes the same number of hits to kill regardless of distance, and it's a pretty standard convention in gaming that a shotgun does less damage at farther range and more damage up close. So it's weird to me that this is a shotgun that is functioning like a rifle, right? This is mechanically this is a rifle, but they gave me a shotgun to use it with. Alright. Come down here. Hello? Yep, that opens up. It's fine. That's just where we came from. The fog at the distance is interesting. It works. It works in a retro way. I think one of the concerns about this is that my health has never been... I like the idea of using health as a resource. I just haven't needed health. You know, I don't feel like I'm actually putting myself in danger. I think that's more of a difficulty scaling problem than anything else. Now what do I do? And there's a door here, you can tell by the seaming, right? I didn't see another door opening thing. That looks like a door too, actually. Maybe I make our way back to the entrance, I guess? Okay, I can even see that there's a... No, that's just culling. Okay. There is not more to explore. Oh, that's it? That's game? Okay. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. Actually, wait, let me take a deeper look at the page, see anything else here. Oh, it's missing end trigger. Oh, there's a pause menu. Oh, hitting escape in HTML is probably why that was having a glitch, wouldn't it be? Maybe. Yeah. Let me just take a quick look around here. We stepped a bit too far into unknown terrain here by learning Blender and inverse kinematics and trench boom. What did you use What did you use IK for? I didn't see anything that would really necessitate the use of IK. I mean, I guess the shotgun could have been IK, but like, okay. Textures are from that. Modified. We've committed earlier to providing a web build and only use this backfired because of the nasty issues that build propped up. Gotcha. Understandable. Well, thank you for submitting this. Let me think out where we are. Technical has to be low. The game's unbeatable. The game cannot be beaten. So I have to go low on here. Artistic is pretty, and it matches the aesthetic, and it works well for what it is, and the models read very neatly as to what they do. Design is a little on the weaker side, if I'm being honest. I mean, it's nothing new or exciting or innovative, except for the fact that you can push a button to get more health, or to lose health to gain more ammo. I think if I had a recommendation for you, it would be to make those links more visceral. Think about, like, the viscerality would help a lot. If when we restored health, I assume it was by beating enemies, we should have maybe a couple particle effects that just spawn at the enemy and rush towards the players, like some red healthy particle effects, rush towards the player and then disappear on when it touches the player's collider. Bam! All of a sudden, the regain health from killing some enemies feels organic in the world. And then think about Bloodborne. In Bloodborne, you can stab your leg and give yourself more Quicksilver bullets. You can convert your own blood into ammunition, which is, if not the inspiration, then at least, you know, something very similar to what you have here. I think having some viscerality in that, have every time it is going, I think instead you might want to have a how to phrase. I think instead of a nice happy chirp, it should be something like they're tearing bullets out of their skin, or like they grab their arm and rip out a clip out of their arm. Like just you double down on the old school bloody aspects of Doom and Quake, right? What if when you use that, the character ripped a clip out of their arm and loaded it into their gun? Like that would be just like, oh my god! It would really fit the feel of that you're actually trying. I feel like you're actually trying to go for in the game, and it would help your design because right now there's nothing linking. It's a mechanic that doesn't have a place in the world, right? It's a mechanic that exists in contradiction to the world that it's in. It's a mechanic that exists in spite of the game, not to reinforce it. And that's why I'm going low on design. But that could be changed artistically, right? If you make it more obvious why that is, or even just, or like, don't add lore to a game like this, right? This game doesn't want to have a text box lore, but just say, hey, right click for more, just tell the player right click for more ammo. And then the player right clicks and they see that happen. They go, oh my God. Without any, it doesn't even have to be that visceral. Just, hide a clip model inside the arm and have it pull out. Like just, with a nice little splorch sound effect. Doesn't have to be anything too impressive, like too hard to do. But it would give a mechanic a reason to exist in the context of the game. Because right now, the mechanics and the gameplay are completely at odds. That's my biggest concern about the game is that mechanics don't seem to make sense for the game. The mechanics work independent of the game, but it does not reinforce it, and instead conflicts with it. Gameplay is fun though, but the theme doesn't really shine. Like less health, more ammo, sure, I get it, but it just doesn't really feel impactful. That it's happening. It doesn't actually feel like it is important. It doesn't feel like it's important. Yes, it's necessary, but it doesn't feel important. It's like putting credits into an arcade machine. You have to do it to keep playing, but it doesn't. It doesn't really add to the experience. It just feels like it's a task rather than something that fits in the game. So like it's there, it's just I feel like it's I don't know. It's just a strange implementation. Also, just for the record, you misspelled your name on the title screen. It says Oxymoron on the title screen and Oxymorales on the submission screen. Not a big deal, but a little bit funny. Does this make sense? You don't quite understand the point. Is the gameplay mechanic purely in the prototype? It might be a bit out of scope. I mean, that's fair. That is a fair point. But with that being out of scope, then I don't know if this is the right project for the jam, because like it just feels so disconnected from what the player is doing. It'd be like if I don't know. It's an interesting idea, and thank you for submitting it. I'm trying to think of it just. You're linking together health and ammunition, which doesn't have a natural link, without explaining or justifying or establishing why, or making a visual or auditory link. It's just push one button, one stat goes up, the other goes down, which is fine in a programming perspective, But like, if you have a player convert gold into food, they have to go to a store, and there's a rationality there. If you're converting blood into ammunition in Bloodborne, yeah, you are ripping your blood and crystallizing it to turn into ammunition, and that's badass. If you like, there's a justification for why it's a mechanic, and I don't see a justification for why this is a mechanic, despite it being a core mechanic. You know, that's really what my sticking point is. I don't know how to explain that better. As far as the trying to pull the bullets out of your arm, that was just me trying to think of how that could be done, how you could justify that mechanic. It needs a justification. It needs some connective tissue, some linking in between the two. I don't know what would be best to make that happen, but definitely go play the old. Like if you played the original Unreal, this is what this reminds me of a lot. The original Unreal Engine, for some reason, reminds me of Godot 3D games, or the other way around, I mean. Instead on the theme when you interpreted having multiple oxymorons. It's by life is death, gain health from killing enemies. I like lifestyle. I love lifesteal is in games. And you can just make that a part of the world. Like, you can't just say, oh, that's just a thing that happens here. In the sense of, like, Mario has Koopas, and that's just a thing that happens here. But it becomes harder when you're working with set genre conventions of a game that looks so much like Doom or Hexen, which might be a better comparison, actually, now that I think about it. It's interesting. It is very interesting. I just wish it was more important to the game. I guess you have to do it just so you have enough ammunition to kill things. The original idea was the character slaps the hand on the shotgun and it sucks life. That would be awesome. That would be amazing. That's exactly the kind of connective tissue that would absolutely like double your points in design for me. That would work. But without that connective tissue there, you can understand why I'm having trouble seeing it flow. But that is exactly the kind of connective tissue right there. That would be amazing. Slaps hand on a shotgun, have some like particle effect visual to have to show that the shotgun is getting more ammunition. I think that would be incredible. You didn't manage within the time. That's fair, totally fair. Are there any other devs in chat who want to see a game played? Let me know while I go grab a quick nibble, because I have not eaten today, and I should probably get some breakfast. Time management is hard. True. There's a reason that project manager is usually a full-time job, right? There's a reason that project manager is a specific entire thing. I have some noodles. I believe I have noodles. Thanks for playing valuable. Thank you for submitting it. I appreciate you. Any other devs that wanted their game played, I will play more games after I grab food. Ah, the breakfast of champions. Hi, how's it going? Hurrah. Yeah, I don't have fast food. What I have is, well, I guess it's fast food. It's just instant noodles. It's instant yakisoba. It's tasty though. Probably. I haven't eaten it yet. It's still too hot. You still notice that the text on YouTube has a drop shadow? Yeah. It's... I definitely practice what I preach. Like, it really is a big difference maker. Having a good drop shadow makes things so much more legible. And Helvetica Rounded is the wrong font for... Why isn't text showing up? There we go. Arr. Hello. I do not have eggies. I do have cheese. Cheese comes from eggs, I think. I'm not sure on that actually. Someone might need to fact check me on that, but I'm pretty sure cheese comes from eggs. I'm gonna get a drink. Now I have green tea for my throat. I also have some honey, which I should probably have. Like I said, I'm off my diet for today. Actually, which is harder on my throat than normal. And I have a hang-up about eating before streams. Always have. I always feel uncomfortable when I have to eat right before a stream or on stream. But I've been trying to get over it, trying to get better with it. I occasionally do it with when I'm on with Sprig and stuff. And it mostly stems from my acting background, you know? You don't want to eat half an hour before you go on a stage, usually. Usually. And some people do, and, you know, there's different policies, but that's what I learned, and that's what I held true to me when I was in productions. So I try not to eat right before I go on stage. Which is probably how I should do it with this you know. There we go. Now I'm like hearing stuff. Hi, how's it going? You having a good time? So I have yakisoba noodles, chicken. I have some pineapple, which is probably a terrible idea for my throat, frankly, but whatever. I have some cheese, and I have some pickle bites. What do I think so far of the games? I think that there is a lot of diversity of games, and that a lot of them are very interesting. Do I think that every game is flawless? Of course not, no. But do I think that every game is... do I think that we've seen a lot of things that are interesting? Yes. The worst thing a game can be is boring. The worst thing a game can be is boring. I'd rather play a game that's bad in an interesting manner than one that's boring anytime, any day of the week. The mom doesn't do a funny mouth movement when I eat. Oh, I'm so sorry. It kind of does. It does a little bit. Not as much as my old model. My old model actually went nom 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 nom. How many mouths is it legal to have? I think after you get past like 4, you need to like register on a board or something. How you guys doing? I'm not gonna play while I eat. I'm gonna pause a few moments on the play side to eat my noms, and then I'm going to focus on everyone who's in the this here list. If chat worked on the main screen, would he put the logo behind chat? Huh? Which main screen? Fun fact though, the on this screen here, I actually just my logo here exists mostly just because I wanted something to fill the space there when either chat's dead or when I'm doing offline recordings. I think it leaves enough area in the lower section here for it's usable either way though. But I do not know why OBS is being weird about just putting the chat over there. Oh geez, how many entries does this have? I'm looking at the thread here because Itch has been acting weird all week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, the eight post, the octopost. Terrifying. Right. Scavenger Studio wanted their game played. It's already been disqualified. This was submitted to another game jam. This game was not made in the confines of the game jam. Oh, geez. Another 10 entries from Sosasis. Wow. They had a normal one. Hey, it works. Neat. Alright, so I guess if we're going to do these three, then I'm just going to go down the list of games that have not had anybody play them. There's a good chance we'll see a few stinkers in there, you know? And again, any devs that are in chat get priority. If you are in chat and want your game to be played, I'll play your game first. Oh. Meow, meow, meow. So. The coming up games on the channel are going to be Honkai Star Rail, which I'm going to have a lot of opinions about. It's a gacha game. It's a cash grabby one at that. But it's also a game that should be just a good game. I'm going to be curious to see if it has a genuine plotline. And then Tears of the Kingdom, which I'm extremely excited for. I know I'm not the first person to stream it, but hopefully my stream will be interesting. Because I play the games weird. I break games. You guys have already seen that today. But, I mean, I've completely shattered many games that I've played on stream, and and a game that's as open as Tears of the Kingdom, I imagine I'm going to be doing some crazy stuff on. And when Diablo 4 comes out, I'm going to drop Honkai Star Rail probably, unless I'm really enjoying it, and play Diablo 4 on the channel instead. you should definitely check out my Tunic playthrough on the channel. My Tunic playthrough went extremely well. I'm very proud of how it went. It was a lot of fun. Shattered. Like, I puzzled my way into the DLC areas of hecking. I got into the DLC areas of Horizon Zero Dawn before they were supposed to be accessible. Because I didn't realize I wasn't supposed to do that. So I just kind of went into the DLC areas and cleared them and got all the post-endgame gear before going back into the world and being like, huh, I wonder what this thing is. In Breath of the Wild, you know that Korok that increases your inventory space? You know? That guy? You know the one. You talk to him, the more Koroks you find, you give him the seeds and he increases your inventory space. I didn't find him until 50 hours into the game. I didn't find that entire village. That was supposed to be the starter village where you get your tutorials and stuff and they teach you how to play the game. That's in Kakariko, I think it's called. That was the last village I found. I didn't find that until I was most of the way through the game. I think I had already had 3 Divine Beasts down. Then I find this area and it's like, hey, did you know that you can do XYZ? I'm like, no, I didn't. I've been playing this whole time. I did not know that. As the game tries to give me the beginner tutorial. Mm-hmm. And Elden Ring. How'd I manage without any upgrades? It wasn't easy, I'll tell you that much. So I had the Master Sword and he gives you tutorial text. Actually, yes, I did have the Master Sword at that point. So yes, I had the Master Sword before they gave me the tutorial text about how to do a charge attack. I actually had to look up how to upgrade inventory because I was just tired of not having an upgrade. I'm like, oh, it's over there. Oh! Weird! Fun fact, the tutorial that I found on how to upgrade weapons says that he's at the place where the Master Sword is. So I explicitly found the Master Sword first because I'm like, oh, okay, he's where the Master Sword is. Okay, well, that's going to be in the Lost Woods. I can see where the Lost Woods is. I'll go finish that area. I finished that area and the guy wasn't there. I'm like, why not? Then I went to look it up where he was, and I looked online, and it showed that he was right there. I'm like, why isn't he there? The game is because the guide assumed that you talked to him first in Kakariko, and I just hadn't because I had never been to Kakariko. Walking up to Kakariko in Lionel gear. Sup, guys? Isn't the game hold your hand to go to Kakariko? No. I started the game. One sec. Alright, here's just a full map. You know what, this works. So here's the map for Breath of the Wild. Here. Here's the map for Breath of the Wild. Here's the starting plateau area, I believe. No, here's the starting plateau area. And here's Kakariko Village, where it expects you to go right at the beginning of the game. I went south. I went south and I cleared out this area. And I went out over here. The first town that I found was the one that's up here. I don't remember the name of it. I think it was Hateno Village. And I've been playing for like a good 10, 15 hours at that point. I found the first town so deep into the game that I didn't know that there were towns. And I'm like, wait, civilization? Like, again, a dozen hours into the game. Civilization? Oh my goodness. I didn't know there were cities in this game. I didn't know there were towns. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, no, it turns out I just didn't find the others yet. Then I did the Goron stuff. I found the Lost Woods, but ignored it. Then I found the bird lands, and I did the bird boss. Then I went. At some point along here, I did find. Oh, actually, after Hateno, I did find the Zora lands. I did find the Zora lands then. So Hateno, found the Zora, found the Goron, found the bird people, decided I wanted more inventory, found out there was supposed to be the Master Sword, backtracked, found the Master Sword, and then found out that I had to go to the place at the start of the game where I'm supposed to be. What is my favorite Legend of Zelda race? That's a fun question, isn't it? Because there's a lot of different races in Legend of Zelda, all the way from like just classic dwarves to subterraneans to hecking no, hold on. I'm gonna say the Subrosian because they're interesting and unique. No, either that or what? I don't know if they actually have a race name, but the creatures in the Game Boy Zelda game. And in the Animal Village. Is it Mabe Village? No, Mabe is the main village. It's just called the Animal Village, isn't it? It's just cute. It's just a whole bunch of little Animal Crossing dudes. And I like that. It was pleasant. It's like, hey, cool. Just a bunch of like small little critters and bunnies and walrus and little dudes who are just like out there living their best life. You know, I love that for them. I don't even know if I can consider them a race per se, but like those guys are fun. Then probably the Subrosians, just because it was a really interesting idea. Like I love the Black Mage aesthetic. Also, I learned that in Link's Awakening, if you hold down Select when doing a screen transition, you can break the game. And I, as a kid, mind you, broke the game using that over and over and over again. I've actually found new and unique ways to break the game with that. The Oka from Twilight Princess? Who are they? Who are they, the Oka? Oh, the weird birdie boys. Yeah, those things were interesting. That was like the cheat for Link's Awakening. Yeah, and I genuinely found that organically. You're right. That was like the cheat for Link's Awakening, and I actually found that on my own organically. I didn't know, like, I found that entirely on my own by accident. Then I learned how to time it perfectly. And then I learned how to explore the game. Then I learned that level 7 is on the same tile map as all of the dungeons, and I could go through all the dungeons and find level 7 in the middle of them and sequence break the game. And then I realized I could sequence break anything by that trick. So I played the game in several new and unique ways. And since my family would regularly do road trips across the entire country to visit family, which was like a 14-hour drive, that was how I spent it. That and Final Fantasy Legend 3 were my two big Game Boy games that I played over and over again on these, 14-hour car trips that we did like at least once a year, sometimes twice. Sorry, still nibbling. I'll be back to game stuff in a minute. Did anybody else in chat want to see things? Have I seen the new? I have seen zero spoilers for Tears of the Kingdom. None. The only spoiler that I've seen is that someone pointed out that there were besieged mechanics, and I wish they hadn't showed me that. That's the only spoiler I've seen. And that Zelda cut her hair. And as somebody who has a thing for long hair, I didn't like that. Appreciate that part. But those are the only two things I know about that game. And please don't spoil anything else, by the way. Because I take my media blackouts fairly seriously. Because it's my first impression of a new game that I'm excited about. I want it to be unspoiled. I don't want it to be driven by a hype train that is controlled by the company. I want it to be controlled by the game itself. I want to see what the game offers me rather than, what promotional material comes out or what other people found interesting. I'd rather find out what I find interesting for myself. And then some people take a different approach to that, and that's totally fine. I just take it my own angle. Imagine if someone spoiled Tunic, right? Like, if someone spoils it, or Outer Wilds, if someone spoils Outer Wilds, you don't have the game. The game doesn't exist for you anymore. Hello, Evil Mirror. I am just vibing at the moment, eating some breakfast. And after I finish that, I will go back into the Game Jam game stuff. So, right now, I am actually eating because it's a 24-hour stream and I'm going to have to eat at some point. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Yes, Tuzzy, the breakfast is the first meal of the day. Doesn't matter when that meal is. The first meal of the day is the meal that breaks your fast. So yes, breakfast is whenever you first eat. Other meals can be defined however you want them to be, but breakfast is the meal that breaks your fast. Whatever it is, whenever it is. Chat doesn't feel like working on here. Chat only sometimes feels like working on here. I don't know why chat doesn't work in here sometimes. true. I am eating. Because of Buck. Buck is why I'm eating today. Thank you again, Buck. You're the reason that I can eat. Nom 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 nom. Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay. Now then. I have some cheese, I have some pickles, and I have some, pineapple. Because as I said, I'm off my diet for today. But I'm going to play Saint Plague. All right. .2D top-down survival horror game. Okay. Okay, so it looks like it's made by a two-person team who actually did all the work themselves. So all sound effects and all music is part of the jam. Yes, cheese, pickles, and pineapples as 3 separate things. I am not combining them. Nope, we just start immediately inside of here. Very dark. Looks like we can only shoot horizontally. Let's see if we can get down to 0 speed. I think it's actually kind of interesting of a mechanic. We're using our speed as our resource to shoot things. Let's just sit here and empty out our gun and see if we can actually hit 0 and soft lock the game immediately. Because soft locking the game, you know, is a type of bending. We're just gonna see what happens. So right now we're already moving at less than half speed. And I will say, a top-down shooter doesn't have as much depth of immersion. So it doesn't feel as much like it needs, quote-unquote, to be, to have a justification. But it should still have one. Like, the question is, why is shooting us gonna make us slower? I don't know. Let's just see for another 90 seconds or so and burn through our ammo. As I finish up my cheese. We're already moving painfully slow, but I just want to see if we can actually hit 0. Or if we hit negative, because that'll be funny, because that'll be interesting if we hit negative. And what'll happen then? Maybe it'll invert the controls. Did they actually, the designer actually account for that? Or maybe it makes you speed go back up and... Oh no, it stopped. Hey. Okay. Alright, well, we'll refresh it and try and actually play the game now. I'll stop breaking games for 5 minutes to actually play it. Fine. Survival horror is a genre that I find very interesting. Once in a while, I enjoy survival horror as a genre. Again, part of being a game designer is being able to appreciate the games, even if it's not your kind of game, even if it's not a game that you enjoy. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Ooh. Why am I shooting that direction? Why am I shooting that direction? What? I'm facing it. There we go. Weird. What is that? It looks like there's a tile there, like a note. Huh, weird. Well, there's 9 enemies left. Each of them takes a handful of shots. Most important thing is that shooting in the right direction, apparently. It only took 3. And it is noticeable, the speed change is actually noticeable. I heard footsteps. There's a creature. It did cue my input. I clicked one too many times, and then after my shot went off, it did manage to shoot again. So it does buffer inputs, which is usually a good thing. In this case, I don't know if it is because I didn't actually want to waste a shot there, but buffered inputs is usually pretty great. Sorry for playing such a dark game. I mean, it's a game jam game. I'm going to play whatever they give me. But a game that is this dark can be difficult to read and see on stream because YouTube compression does not like games that are this dark. Just the way the YouTube compression is designed, the darker darks tend to appeal more muddled. So that's our starting point, isn't it? Yeah, that's where we started the game. No, maybe not? I don't know. I'm lost. But if I keep on wandering, eventually I'll find a monster that wants to eat me. And that's probably a good thing. Because then we'll be... Okay, there's a blood splatter on the ground. Looks kind of cool. Hello, monster. Monster. Oh, there you are. Trying to. What if I just shoot you? Oh, heck. It's actually fairly difficult to aim at when it's, you know, in your face. I like that lighting effect. You see that? That's a nice effect. I mean, you know that's just a feature in Godot. It's not like overly impressive, but it's still very cool and still used very effectively. Because it's not always there. Some lights have that effect, and other lights are just more ambient. I think that's a nice touch. Yeah, my health is down by 5, and that's not bad. Also, you can see, I just want to point out, remember before how I complained about a game that had a bad camera because the camera was dead locked on the character? This is what I wanted out of that game. You see how the camera is soft? The camera makes it very easy to see where we want to, where we're going, and to show everything on the screen without being hard locked onto our character at all times. I like this better. I do kind of wish there was more. I mean, I don't know if it needs more clutter, but there's no objects other than enemies that want to eat our face. And hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, how's it going? You having a good time back there? Oh, 2 of the 6 monsters right here. I like this. This is cool. There's no way that the enemy can actually get to me, right? Oh, I can go left there. But if I have to go this way to get to them, it just gives you a little bit of that horror element of seeing, oh, the monsters know where I am. They're tracking me. Oh, I can shoot through this? Nice. Always fires one shot too many. But hype, we got to kill that monster without actually engaging. Because that's a wall, but I can shoot... It's a wall that I can shoot through, like a fence. I think it's a fence. Probably a fence? It might be a fence. Some sort of fence. Well, only 3 enemies left, and our speed's still at 140, so... Should be okay? I wonder how we get over there. I mean, we killed those 2 enemies, so I guess we don't have to anymore. Yeah, having every shot decrease your walk speed is interesting, and it's going to make the later enemies that you face more, well, more scary and more dangerous. But like the other game, it feels like it needs a justification. Like, even if it's just a simple hand wave, even if it's just a that's just how things are here, it feels like I should have some reason, some rationale. Why does shooting my gun decrease my speed? It doesn't even have to be a good reason. It just has to be an acknowledgement of, yeah, that's a thing. That's just how it is. Because there's no logical connection. And I'm willing to suspend my disbelief and listen to an illogical connection. But there just has to be something. I guess it doesn't have to be, but... It'd be cool if there was, I guess? I don't know. There's only 3 enemies left, and we've got an infinite number of bullets. But yeah, I think if a game like this wants to actually have a release, it needs some sort of connective tissue, something that connects the 2 things together. Every gunshot could cause an animation where green energy pulls the next bullet from your legs. Sure. Maybe instead of tying it to shots, you could tie it to enemies, and after every enemy, they sort of like flood into you, Shadow of the Colossus style, and slow you down and slowly taint you to become more like them. That would be kind of cool if you wanted to go with that narrative. It would be a different narrative. I don't know if that's what they want. It doesn't necessarily. I'm not saying it's, a correct thing. I'm just saying that's an idea of why you could move slower, because you are no longer holding onto your humanity or whatever. You kill an enemy and just a bunch of particles of it go into you, and then a couple of your colors on your sprite palette change a little bit. I don't know. I'm just spitballing ideas. I'm not saying they're right. I'm not saying they're better. I'm just saying that would create a little justification for why the game do be this way. Because that's really my question, is why do it be this way? If we're going to be able to shoot things and our shots are going to reduce our speed, why though? What is the verisimilitude? What is the logical connection? What is the reason that this world works like that? I'm willing to accept anything. I'm willing to accept that Mario just jumps that high because he can jump that high, right? That's not a that's not a big, that's not a huge thing. It's like, okay, Mario jumps that high because he jumps that high. But at least there's, I understand how jumping works. Like, I don't have, this query as, why is this mechanic anything? It doesn't have to be some giant narrative structure, but something that makes the player not question it would help. This is a particularly dark hallway. Oh, it's this hallway. We've been here. Okay. I'd like to get in there because I think we need to get past that to advance. Or maybe not. I don't know. Let's check over here first. Oh, hey, there's one. Let's get down as fast as we can. Buddy, you good? Oh, there's a wall there. Okay. Good enough for me. 2 more to go. And over-explaining it is also a problem, right? Think of the original Mario movie, where they had to justify them jumping that high by giving them some weird things on their feet that make them, you know, jump superhumanly high. It's like, you don't need to do that. You don't need to actually, like, over-explain. But sometimes you need a little justification to help the player get there, to help the player establish a mental link with how your world works and how you want your world to work. Can I still not cross this? The heck? I wonder why not. I mean, yeah, I know it's a fence, I think. It's based on what we've seen before, I believe it to be a fence, but then where the heck am I going? Well, there's 2 more enemies. I guess we're just going to wander around until we find them. And wandering around is a core mechanic in survival horror games, right? Wandering around with the threat of the unknown and the fear of what might lie ahead is pretty central to the experience of survival horror. Now, I sure as heck don't know where I'm going or how to go ahead. Mario jumps higher because he's Mario. That's my take. Ooh, did I see something? No. Have I been here? Probably. Have I been here twice? Probably. Yep, there's that wall. Is there a hole up here or something? No. Heck. Spooley-doo. So then... yeah, really it's just a matter of hunting down where an enemy might be. I'm just gonna follow the right wall until I find an enemy. The classic maze solution, right? If you don't know about that, most mazes can be solved by putting your right hand on the wall and just sticking to it the entire time. Because that'll give you across the perimeter, and if you go across the entire perimeter of the maze, you should find the exit at some point. Unless the maze designer specifically made their maze in such a way that it doesn't work that way, you should be able to solve almost any maze with that trick. Unless the, solution is like in the middle or something, but, that's pretty uncommon, right? Wonder where the other 2 monsters are. Hope they're having a good time. I hope they're vibing. I hope that those 2 monsters are getting along, high-fiving each other, and just having the best of times. To make up for the fact of what I'm doing. Sorry, that was... anyways. We also know that this is the left border because the camera doesn't go that far. The camera doesn't track that way, which means that is almost certainly a map border. We're still following the right wall. It doesn't work in Breath of the Wild. I mean, no, but that's because Breath of the Wild is designed so that things are in the central part. I'm still hanging on the right wall. feel like I've covered the entire area. Aside from that one area where I couldn't get past the grates. I wish I fired less bullets so I could move faster so I could find this last monster. Hello, monsters. Would you like to eat my brain? I'll let you. I'll let you eat my brain. Yeah, we're back here. I've been around the whole spots. It really feels like I ought to be able to walk through here. Yeah, they're saying more shots fired, less speed, but that's like... Oh. It's not... There's no other controls, it's just left click is shoot. No one's commented on it either. Yo, Dev's here. Yeah, Sozin, I'm stuck on 2 enemies. I can't find them. It's... Yeah. I feel like some of these grates, what I'm assuming are fences or grates, are supposed to be traversable, because I can't get to that room to the right. It's just not accessible. Oh, comment on this mission page. Let me take a look and see if anyone has any ideas. Oh, yeah. Well, okay. Ah, heck. I wasted a speed. My biggest complaint on the game, really, is that there isn't a connective tissue because why shooting makes it slower. It just seems a bit disjointed, and there isn't really anything that links that into anything else. We added a door that opens when you kill out enemies in the first area. Cool! I hope those enemies are having a good time, wherever they are. I sure as heck can't find them. I killed 2 enemies from on the other side of the grate. That was pretty neat. But yeah, I feel like this needs some sort of connective tissue. One thought that I had was killing enemies like the absorb them, shadow the classes style, mutating you. That would be a completely different theme and intentionality behind it, but that would explain why shooting enemies and killing enemies makes you slower. The biggest question is why, right? I can accept that Mario jumps because they did that high because that's just how it works in that world, but like, why does shooting a gun make me walk slower in this world? Why is this a thing? Is there any logic or... I've been around this entire area, and even outside of the right wall trick, I haven't found anything. Yeah, if you're gonna link 2 things, the player needs to accept that there's a link there, and the player needs to have a reason for it, you know? It can be abstract, it doesn't have to be like a lore dump, but the player is gonna need something to say, yeah, okay, that makes sense, that's what's going on here. Just some sort of... Actually, I don't think there's any more enemies. I don't... I'm gonna restart the game and see if... Try again? I guess? Because I don't think there's any more enemies here. Yeah, I've been around this entire area 3 times. Possibly 4. Plus, possibly 60 bazillion. Maybe even 18 bazillion. And I can't find anything. It's all gone. Yeah, okay, we refreshing. Start over. Oh, and just so you know, Dev, the first thing that I did in the game, like the very first thing, was hold down the left mouse button until I ran completely, until I minimed the speed, so I knew what it was. Dang it, why does it keep on firing one extra time? Okay. It's buffering a fire input. And because that is a core mechanic of the game, firing one additional time is very important. Hey, buddy. Shoot, please. Shooting, I'm clicking. Okay, this one's taking like 6 shots. 6? Jeez, okay, that one took a lot of hits. Their health must be random. Because some of them only took 2 shots and that one took 6 shots to kill. Or there's maybe some mechanic where the slower we are, No, there's the first one we killed took 2 shots too. Okay, well, that one took a lot more to kill than normal. Well, I guess we go back to walking. We do be walking, though. There's 6 more that I am certain that our regular walking path here will find. So I guess we just kind of do that, eh? And hopefully it works. There's an enemy up here, I think. No. This gives us the fancy room. If we go up here, there's one on the left, if I recall correctly. There you are. 1. Oh wait, that's right, this one's behind a wall. It is actually pathing to me, kind of. Kind of. It's thinking about pathing. 1, I'm shooting. Okay. Yeah, that one died in 1 hit. That one died in a single shot. So the health must be RNG based. Which is not a bad idea for a horror game because it means that the player doesn't actually know how much it takes to kill an enemy. And you can use that to your advantage, right? You can use that. 2, 3, 4 shots. Before we were able to get 2 more kills by shooting over the grate here. But they didn't seem to be there. Did they spawn randomly? There were enemies that over here that I saw. There they are. Yep, 2 of them. Good. Alright, come on up here. You smell me, don't you? You smell my tasty, mask? Yeah. Hey, buddy. Hey, come here. Come here. Come on up here, buddy. There. Oh, wait, this door opened now. Oh. Okay. That didn't... Okay, so that was a glitch last time, because I killed those dudes before and it didn't open. Ooh. Oh, I like this. I like the Morgan music. I mean, like... Where's more enemies? I think there's 2 more back the way I came from. Shoot, shoot. Gosh. Come on now. Okay. The shooting is so unresponsive, but that's like the one thing that needs to be responsive in this game, you know? One, click, 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 click. Shooting is extremely unresponsive, and is literally the most important thing to be responsive. Alright, so there's 2 more enemies we killed in here, which means we can go back to the first area and kill the other 2 that we skipped. Because now the door opened. Next time I'm going to give you guys an auditory cue once I start firing, just so you can recognize how far after I pull the trigger the bullets actually start to come out. If I see an enemy. Alright, nothing else in here. Yeah, we got that one earlier. I think it's past, if we go back to where we started, we have to take the left pathway. That's where I think they were. I know that they're there because we killed 2 enemies on the right that we couldn't access before, and we know we got all of them before, unless the spawns are random, which is unlikely, I think, in this context. Are these? They're not in here, right? There's no pathways? Right, okay, cool. You would be disappointed at how many times someone in a game jam context watches somebody else play the game and has to explain their game to them live. It's like, my dude, nah. If you need to and these devs would never recognize it otherwise. And real talk, I was one of those devs. That's part of why I wanted to make sure that every dev had a chance to hear their game, had a chance to see someone experience their game. Anyone up there? Probably. Stick around the right wall just to make sure. I do love the way the camera floats around the character. I know I brought that up before, but it is nice. Instead of like locking onto the character or trying to do like a tile-based grid system or whatever. It floats, and it floats at a good pace and maneuverability. Alright, nothing's up here, I don't think. Yeah, that's the dead end. Hello? Does anybody want to eat my brains? They're very tasty, I promise you. Okay, ready for this? Click. There, shot. There's like a full second, there's like a full 1/1000 second between me clicking and the bullet being fired, and unless you're doing something like Dark Souls or Monster Hunter where you want to have a really heavy, weighty attack, that ain't great. There's an enemy there. Click, 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 fire. Click, click. Okay. Enemies left 0, so we won. We did it. Oh, Phantos, the music started playing when we got into the other room, because that's supposed to be like an escalation point. And that is definitely a loop. That's definitely a loop that happened. So we just, I don't know. We just didn't go into this room completely, so the music is still in high tension mode, despite the fact that there's no enemies left. I think I know where I'm going. I think it's the southmost part of that far east room, the far right room. We just have to howl our way there. Yep, we still be going there. We're on our way. Playing with movement is always a very delicate situation. Because now, I know you've all heard the meme, oh yeah, my favorite game mechanic is waiting. Now, I strongly disagree with that statement. go watch Illusion of Gaia if you have any questions about that, because I talk about it a lot, because that game has a lot of waiting and is all perfect. The waiting and the time, the dead time in Illusion of Gaia drastically improves the experience of the game. Now, in this game it doesn't. But in other games, movement is something that's difficult to toy with, because if a player feels like you're wasting their time, and you don't have a good narrative justification, like Illusion of Gaia consistently does, then it can be unfun for a player to lose maneuverability, to lose mobility. It's a very, very difficult mechanic. It's not to say it can't be done well. It's not to say that mobility is not something you should ever touch. You absolutely should touch it often, but congratulations. But mobility is one of those things that you always need to. You should never change without thinking about why. That's really what it boils down to. Is if you're going to change a player's mobility, the question is this more fun for the player? Or is it penalizing them? And if it's penalizing them, why are you levying such a harsh penalty? Because, again, I've said before, the worst thing a game can do is be boring. I'd rather play a bad game than a boring one. And slowing down the player in most games, even if in like something like Skyrim or Fallout, when you hit or the over encumbered and you just go slow, it's like, oh, okay, I got penalized for this, for not handling my inventory well. It's still, it's one of the, I would say it's actually a bigger penalty than a game over in some cases, because it's so technical. I gotta go low on technical. It was fundamentally broken until we refreshed the game and tried again. We killed all the ones on the left and 2 of the ones on the right, and nothing ever popped out. Then we did the same thing again, repeated the exact same process, and we opened the door successfully. So that's a fundamental bug and a game-breaking one at that. That's one that we can't really overlook. Artistic, honestly, I'm gonna go middle here. The music was good, and it added a lot of ambiance. But because we're going slowly, because the player has to move slowly, the loop becomes that much more important. Music adds tension. Tension only works if it's building up to something. If tension builds up to something and then dissipates and nothing happens, the player's going to feel let down. And in this case, that's kind of what happened. The music was like, oh, something big. Oh, something big reveal. And then no reveal, just kidding. And you can find professional people make this mistake over and over and over again. You can see major IPs die because of this exact thing. What happened with Sherlock, the BBC show? More tension, more excitement, more elevation, more raising of stakes. No payoff. No result. Everyone turned on the show. Even its most its biggest lovers shredded it when that happened. Look at Game of Thrones. Big tension, big buildup, big aggression, let down. That kills franchises. Now this is a much lesser version of it, but it's worth pointing out in general that when you are building up tension, there has to be a payoff. When you're building up whether it's a narrative tension or a musical tension or a dramatic tension, there has to be a payoff that earns it. And then when you do, it'll be even better because of all the tension that you built up. But if you try to build up tension and then not have a payoff that's satisfying, then you will just pull a Stephen Moffat, Design. And this is more of a general thing than about this particular game. That's not actually about this particular game. That's just something that I just wanted to point out because it made me think of it rather than, saying about this specific game. Where am I on design? Gosh, I'm lower than I'd like to be on most of these. Because the core idea of shooting makes you slower is bad. I mean, it's I don't want to say it like that because I don't want to be implying that something is implicitly bad, because there's very rarely is that the case. But I don't see how that improves the game. I don't see how the core mechanic of the game makes the game more fun or makes the game more engaging. Yes, every time you shoot, there's you slow down, which penalizes you. For shooting. Aside from the fact that there's no connective tissue between the bullet and the gun, let's just assume that your gun, every time you shoot it, it hurts your leg. I don't know. Let's just assume that there's some reason that I can just accept that. Let's just assume I can accept that. Does that make the game better? I kind of argue that it does the opposite. I'd rather see the enemies get faster as more of them die, or or something like that. Like, it just makes the game drag out. This is half design, half gameplay, but they really are tied, because the gameplay is. I'm also going to ding separately because of the disparity between pulling the trigger and shooting. Because okay, again, critical thing here. Ready for this? I'm going to click the trigger as fast as possible. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5. Wait, what? It did take that long before. 1 1000, 2 1000. So it takes almost a second and a half. 1 1000. Yeah, it takes a second and a half between clicking the trigger and seeing a bullet. And I have no idea why that is, but it has to be intentional. I can't see why. Oh, wait, hold on. It's an animation glitch. Oh, it's an animation issue. That's part of what's making the game feel so slow and unresponsive. We have our idle animation. No, maybe not. You messed up. Oh, okay, I see it. The animation for when you shoot a gun waits for the animation bob cycle to finish. You have an animation bob cycle up and down, and then in your animation state machine, you have on left click shoot gun, but you have it completing this animation before the gun fires, don't you? Would shooting make you slower work better if there was an alternative but worse way of attacking? Absolutely. If we had a knife and shooting made us slower, and I could accept some reason why that was, but it was a risk-reward system, then you have a choice to make. Then the player has to make decisions. And, making decisions is kind of important in games. I think that would absolutely make the game wildly better. Especially because once the enemy was very close, the gun became less accurate. Occasionally, the creature would be at a 45-degree angle, and because it takes a full bloody second to fire something, then shooting the creature when it was very close was a problem. So I would love this. I think, honestly, that alone, now that you mention it, that alone would be a much better, would really help this game. Yeah. 1 1000, 2 1000. That delay is tragic, and I think it's an animation state machine failure. I think the animation state machine is not waiting for the first animation to finish before it begins the whatever be the process of firing. It cues it, which also explains why it's cueing the clicks after I. So I'm going to click right here, and I'm going to click twice. I'm going to click once now and once here, and it didn't work. I'm going to click once now, and then after that bullet is fired, I'm going to click it again, and then I'm going to click as pong, pong. It waits a moment because it's waiting for the animation state machine to complete. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but that's what it feels like. Because I've made the same problem. I've made the same mistake before, which is why I can see it. I'm thinking about it. Maybe I could be wrong. Well, maybe not be wrong. It's an acknowledgement of the theme. I'll give it that. It's not great on theme. That's brutal. I don't like the logic behind that. I see the logic of the theme. I think that the game's problems are more in the gameplay area. Honestly, if it wasn't for the soft lock, I'd go 3 on technical. Just the fact that we were able to find an easy soft lock that was not clear, right? It's not like we saw a soft lock and then we set it. It's that I didn't know I was soft locked until I played the game for another 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes, and had to change what I was doing. You appreciate giving your game time and good try? Watch Fighter later. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Cheers. Saint Plague. Okay. Let me get this here. after the next game, we're going to be switching over to a new stream. This means nothing for you. This is completely a meaningless statement for you guys. I'm just letting you know that after the next game, I'm going to push a button, and you are going to be transferred from this stream into a new stream that is identical to it. That's going to be continuation, and it will just be flawless. The reason being that if I have a stream, an individual stream that's longer than 8 hours, I don't want it to fail, and that's just this is the workaround. Actually, let me take care of that right now. I'm thinking about it. I'll maybe set it up in a few moments. Don't worry about this. Where's my... what am I using for a font here? What was that font? I don't remember what font that was. Should I use a third font on here? That's just a bad design thing. 3 different fonts in here. I think it was this Magnolia one. No. Heck, what font was that? And again, if any devs are in chat and you want me to play a game, I am prioritizing you. I am prioritizing people in chat. Gloss and Bloom, that's the one. Currently 8 hours in. And then we drop shadow it. When I say drop shadow, I'm usually just meaning border. I'm usually just meaning, you know, it has a border around it. Now it looks a little awkward, but it's fine. But for my particular tool set, it's the drop shadow tool without offsetting the drop shadow. But, yeah. Okay. Why? Wow. Paint.net's being weird on the capture right now. Whatever, not a big deal. Alright, sorry for the delay on this, just... No, no, heck. Forgot to push a button. Ah, sick. Okay. Again, sorry for the delay. Just setting up back-end stream jazz because everything can't be broken at once. Otherwise, everything's broken. We'll head over here for a second. Hi, how's it going? You having a good time? Hope so. Yeah, it's been 8 hours already, right? Just used to Helvetica. I mean, yeah, it's true. Helvetica is amazing and should be used all the time forever. setting this to start at 4. And I'm setting this stream to dump everybody in chat. Into that stream. There. How? Well, time is terrifying. Time is a terrifying thing, that's how. Okay. We're back. Okay. We are now into this. Warning v description. Wait, did I already do this? Oh, we already did this one. This was a slimy boy. Okay, so yeah, we did do that one live already. Again, if anybody in chat is alive and wants to see a thing that they did be a thing, then cool. Let's do more. The theme was less is more. I remembered a joke regarding Linux tools more and less, so this motivated me to create a small platform about new and these tools. New received some help from the wise Tux Penguin. Okay, I'm into it. Okay. So it looks like all of the assets are used from something else, probably. Tile set, graphic, music. Music? Cool. There we go. That's how it has to be. So a simple sound on off. Okay. You need the chat. Look, just be happy you can see the chat. In this screen, it's 50-50. Up is W is jump. We have an invisible wall if we hit A immediately. Hello, no. I'm your friend, Tux. Hi, how's it going? Okay. Oh, I just have to go to the next one? Okay. There is a parallax scaling in the background, which is a nice touch. Take care of all the bad flowers and animals. Little issue on that text box there. Nope. What did that do? So getting big. Okay. The sound effects are so disparate from the music. The sound effects are like, 8-bitty. You need more sneakers to kill while running. Sure. But the background music is high fidelity. There's a contrast between the two, and they do not fit together. Don't be so eager for gold. Why not? Oh, because it soft locks me. Ha! Cute. Okay, not soft lock. I can get out. But I can't get out this way. Yes, I can. Now what? Can I bonk on his head? Nope, I can't. Less. Why less? Oh, whoa, jeez, what the heck? Interesting. Not sure why this is happening. For sure a sec is happening. Attention to the dino pit! What? Why'd I get hurt? Does water... What? But I was on water before. Did it hurt me then, too? I love the music, but it makes no sense in the pixel art game or the Okay, so yeah, water does hurt me. Can't avoid that thing unless I'm... That right there, that sound effect while we have the other background playing, just makes so little sense. Oh, I was supposed to get those before... Oh, I see, that's why he's I need to get the other things first. Also, I think it's funny you need more sneakers to kill while running, as if I could kill any other way. Okay, I got this. Okay, so just despawned him. Okay, I guess that works. Give me Hort. Yeah, there's also disparity in art styles, true. Yeah. Again with the invisible walls. Okay. Hello? Choose your way wise? Well, there's only one other option because I came from the first one. Well, if I came from here, then I guess I'm going this one. It's not a whole lot of choice to make. Well, we made it to the dinosaur pit, so that's hype. And we just eradicated all the dinosaurs. Hello? Somewhere is hidden dino egg. Okay. I'll make sure to destroy it. Another invisible wall. No indication that it would be there. Also, I can't jump while dashing. I can only occasionally bounce off things. Like that. You win if you find the dino. Oh, is that how you win? Okay. Well, I hope we find a dino egg. I want to win. Yo, we got coins? Coins hype? Yeah, I can't jump while dashing. It'd be nice if I could. I think it's our only way to actually attack things. I also just can't hold right. Because if I just hold right, or left, or any direction, I'll start dashing. If I start dashing when I don't want to dash, I mean... I can't jump anymore. Oh, hey, we made that. Like, right there. I would normally just hold left here while jumping, right? But as soon as I start dashing, it gets weird, and I can't jump anymore. Sometimes it lets me do stuff. See what I'm talking about? Alright, so I guess we just are hunting for a dino egg. I guess I can't go up there. I've already been up there, so it's okay. Hello, are you a dino egg? No. Can't. These are leaps of faith. Every single drop here is a leap of faith, right? Because I don't know what's below me. Hey, we won. Well, I feel like I have enough to judge it. Technical is... This is a 1-star in art. They didn't really make any of the assets themselves, and they failed to effectively put together assets from other people. This is my first 1-star in art this entire time. It just does not flow. None of the art's assets make sense together. None of the characters really exist in this world, and the disparity between the musical notes and the da-da-da-da-da-da and the combined with the soft mellow background while we're in a dinosaur land, like, what's it? Incoherent. And it's not consistently incoherent either. It's not like a Wario World where, like, assets... Yes, everything was credited. It's not like a Wario World where everything is inconsistent, but it flows, right? This is just fails to be inconsistent and is at fighting with itself. the technical biggest problem with technical is just it mostly the dash. The way the dash works, you hold right to go forward. If there's a wall and you need to jump up the wall, you can't hold right because you'll automatically dash. This is more of a design issue than a technical issue. Actually, that's more of a design issue. I mean, what is the design here? What is it? Tell me. Tell me what the design is. It's a platformer where, based off of a weird Linux joke that doesn't even really make sense, even if you use Linux. You have one thing that can make you big, and a second thing that that lets you dash, and that's kind of it. That's just what you do. You walk around the world and you bounce a bit until you get a dash. There's a hidden in random invisible walls in a lot of places that sound effect exists for some reason. Now we have shoes. Cool, we have shoes here. Okay. Gameplay's not fun. It functions, but it's not fun. And I will tip my hat to the Linux joke, but it's not a good Linux joke. This is rough. This is a rough game. I don't love it. Yeah, it's also a very niche joke. It's not even like a joke that would really hit for most audiences. But it doesn't have to be. You don't have to appeal to a wide audience to land a joke. But if you're going to be that niche... Like, if it was a joke about Godot or something, you know, that would be one thing. If it was like a game jam, one of the in-jokes, like, you know, Helvetica Rounded or, you know, like, that'd be something else. This is just a random interpretation using weird Linux considerations. Is there any more additions to the threads? Nope. Snake, no! Alright, I'm going to switch to streamer mode. Joke's on you. I'm always in streamer mode. Okay, I'm only going to be playing games from here on in that have had nobody play them. Of which there are several, of which there are a significant amount. Yet I am going to go in numerical order. I don't even know what numeric order this is, but if anybody is in chat and wants me to play their game, I will prioritize yours. And have pickles. Play games and have pickles. Key Conundrum is listed as first. I don't know what order this is, but... No page. What is... Oh, they listed their source code. That's kind of fun. Okay, let's take the exe file folder. Put it over here, I guess. The game is just titled Go Godot Game. Understandable. Okay. Well, we actually do have how to play listed in the game, which I do like. I'm glad that's there. So you only have these keys. Okay. Let's go to start. What? Oh. What is this talking about? So those eat my inputs? So if I hit down, I can't hit down anymore. Down is now gone. I can reclaim it though. Carefully though. I still don't have a right. Wait, I reclaimed my right arrow, but I lost it anyways. So then, if I go right here, I can't go right anymore. If I go left, left, I reclaim it. Right, up, down, down, right, down, up, down. What am I doing though? Where's my goal? I lost my rights. Oh no! Silly Sozin. Oh wait, I know I shouldn't make that joke. Never mind. Forget. I wasn't gonna make a joke at all. Anyways. Oh. We need to lose our left and our right. That's what it is. These orbs are meaningless. What we need to do, actually do... Got it. Okay, that's kind of interesting. There's our left. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's claim our left there, take her right there, and drop her up there. Now I only have down, which means I should have beaten the level. Now I've only have down arrow, which is what the game wants me to have. What? Ugh. How do I do this one? Okay. If I hit down, I'm here. Can't go to the right. If I hit down again, I'm here. Can't go to the right. Down again. There's my down, and I'm soft locked. Did I do it? Is that it? Did I win? The heck is going on? So it seems to me this is just a softlock simulator. Because if I lose the right arrow, I can't go re-pick it up again, which means that I'm constantly softlocking. And if you escape, you restart to the very beginning, you're gonna get to retry the level. I don't even remember how I did the first level. So now I have left again. I don't know why. I'm missing up. That's gone away. Although all I have is down, but I think I have to be on the white tile with only the down arrow. What's going on? Oh, there's no music. There's no audio. Uh-huh. There's no audio in this game. At least none that's playing at all. I haven't muted anything. Okay, so there is this level. We did it. I only have access to that down arrow. And now I'm soft locked. I didn't have any other options. I couldn't go any other directions. I think I see what it is. I think I see what it is. The green arrows, or the green diamonds, I believe are supposed to restore your keys. Which would explain why they give it to you at the beginning of the level, you know? And why I had to cross over it. But I crossed over it and it didn't work. Twice now. Which tells me that that's a game-breaking bug. I mean, how would I do this otherwise? If that refreshed my keys, I would have to get rid of up and to left. I would have to get rid of up here, and then I would get rid of left down there, and then go down and go to the right. Or something like that. I don't know. It's a cool idea. I think I can see where the puzzle game is supposed to be, but it's just coded incorrectly. Something about it is inherently flawed in the coding. On one tick here. I think it's just broken. I think it's just inherently broken. I don't think we have anything else to do here. Wait, it won't let me exit. No, no, I can't escape. I'm trapped in the game forever. Okay. That's a one technical. It is. I mean, artistic. It has an aesthetic. This is, it has a consistent aesthetic. The design, honestly, I'm going to give it a 3 on design because I think I can see where it's trying to go, you know? I think I can see what it's trying to accomplish, and the design is... Gameplay is unplayable. And it does acknowledge the theme, I'll grant it that much at least. There's potentially an interesting idea for a game here. It just ain't this one that we're playing. All right. Glossy platform, which doesn't even have an image. Okay. I am going to transfer us over. Wait, no, I have another. Let me make sure I set everything up correctly. I'm a little bit worried about the transfer. Let me just check it up. Okay, we'll do something. We have 20 minutes before the transfer over. My profile picture on the website looks amazing. Aw, thank you. What's this? It's a Godot 4, no problem. Let me just switch it over to straight to Opera this time. Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. A submission to Go Godot for platform that gives the whatever. Tab to hide unhide instructions, sure. We do have music without any music gradations. So we will have to assume that this music was made by the creator. Because that's their only choice, really, right? Okay. QWER. Fast use of the skill is strongest, sure. It doesn't actually say hit spacebar to jump. I just instinctively... Are those Kenny's assets? Actually, yeah, they are, aren't they? Hold on. Yeah. This is Kenny Pixel Platformer Farm Expansion. This is the pack right here. Along with the Kenny Pixel Platformer blocks, right down that you see on the left. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, it's all this thing. Never mind, I found it. There we go. Hey, this look familiar? Does this look familiar? Yeah, this is a disqualification. I'll play through it, whatever. And I'll talk to Adrian first about it, but this is uncredited. And yes, it is CC0, so technically written permission is not required. We require permission so that we can effectively judge the game. It's straight up this art pack. I can also assume that the music is also uncredited, which makes me extremely nervous right now. I'm just gonna mute the music on the browser level. It's probably already too late, but... Alright, so that gives me a different jump, and the third one is more effective. That's actually a cool mechanic. Actually, I like that mechanic. Jump. Jump, not enough, but the last jump gets more. That's kind of cool. Like, it really is. What's the reset button? L. That's a strange reset button. It's a cool mechanic, it really is. It's not like a bad idea. But we have jump and flash. And honestly, these very unforgiving. If you make one mistake, you have to reset. Though that isn't inherently a bad thing. Oopsies. I can't get up here now. Oh well. I'm trying to the wrong window. Oh, I'm so sorry. So yeah. Jump. Jump, flash. Jump, flash. Flash across. Alright, then we lose here. Because we have our basic jump here, which is very small, but our bigger jump... Can I just... Nope, nope. Actually, it might be like that. Yeah, there's just... It's a cute little game. You done made a cute game that's functional. It is still a soft lock generator. It has some puzzles in it. Let me refresh here and just show you guys the level that you missed earlier. It's game. You run and you jump. And the cool mechanic is actually kind of neat because you grab a coin. Now we have a jump with 3 charges. Oh, nope, can't jump up here. Gotta use our special jump. Gotta use our special jump. Oh, last time. This is really high. Gotta use our special jump to get all the way up there. That's kind of cool. We have our jump here. And we have, oh, no, oh, a big one. Whoa, we got it. That's it. It's cute. It's actually fun. It's actually nice. It's pleasant. Flash jump. Cool, cool. Again, if I miss one of these flash jumps, it's a soft lock. Flash jump for big numbers. And then this is where we were before, where it's like, oh, can't jump up here. But if I jump up here, good. Yeah, that's all. It's not a bad core idea. It's just a bad game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And yeah, uncredited assets is a big deal. I mean, game technical is bad. Artistic is -1. Cool idea. Gameplay, pretty weak. Theme, actually, it's a good interpretation of the theme. Disqualified. I checked with Adrian before I did that. It's an idea that makes me sad because it could have been a good idea, but it wasn't. Wait, what's next? Propaganda. Propaganda. Um, 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 um. Artist and developer working together, high-fiving each other. This game, less HP means more power. It's shoot a game, you're getting perks that get stronger with every lost heart. Okay. Let's just play it out and see. Okay, understandable. Oh boy, I told you guys a few days ago that the games that are not... Gun. E. Okay. Do I have both? What is that? Less health is more bullets. Sure, I got a knife though? Oh geez, that's kind of cool. It's Wolfenstein style. Oh wait, I still have this. Okay, ouch. That was a little bit louder than I expected. Okay, let's pick up a short range first, and then pick up the long range. I don't know how to switch between them, but I do like the little 2D texture animation. That actually looks kind of cool. Ooh, that door closed behind me, see? I seem to have infinite ammo, but there's a lot of dudes spawning. All I can do is circle strafe. Please perish. I'm trying to go for the headshot, but I don't even know if it's not triggering or if the headshots just don't exist. Hello? These are the same weapons, though. Okay. Alright. What is the game trying to say here? You know? What are we trying to... Oh geez, more just exploding in. That's a lot of nerds. Alright, we can just keep on going in a simple rail then. Yep. Lots of dudes. Oh geez, I got hit. Well, I have more bullets now. Is that relevant? Is that useful? I have infinite bullets anyway, so having extra bullet in the chamber doesn't make that much of a difference. It's pretty fast reload anyways. This is the same weapon set. We're not doing anything new. What's going on? I like that artwork. Honestly, the enemies are... Oh, did that count as dying? Okay. Less health is more damage. Okay. Less health is more speed. That actually is kind of relevant for us because we're going to be circle strafing everything. Yeah, we're just going to run around this. We can go pretty quickly. Unfortunately, going quickly doesn't help us. We can't run away from our sins. Is this all there is to this? There you are. Come here, buddy. I mean... Okay. We're gonna be right back. I'm gonna play this a little bit longer, but we're gonna switch over to the second stream now. So, I'll see you there. It'll be like a 2-minute break in between segments. Yeah. You don't have to do anything. You'll all be dumped into the second stream immediately. If it doesn't play automatically, click the button. Hi, Adrian. You doing good? Okay, I'll see you all in just a moment.